Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more, guys. You know how we rock and roll. Just started the stream, guys. I had to wait for the damn OBS to update, so we finally got everything situated. I'm trying to get everything fixed now, still. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm trying to get it fixed and move my little screen over a little bit. Yeah, I had to wait for the OBS to update, but we good. Let me turn this off, and we are good. All right. Yeah, guys, so let's get ready to rock and roll. Right now, bell just rang. We do have Tesla trying to push and hold above that 362.50 up to that 365 level. Keep that on watch. We want to stay. What's up, Money Mike? What's up, boss? How we looking today? What's your game plan for on Tesla today? You think we're gonna see that upside, or you think there's gonna be another setup for a possible bull trap to come back down? What you think? Think it just be another bull trap setting up? That's the first beginning of the market pushing up, and then get rejected and coming back down. What's your game plan, boss? What you thinking? I do see a gap fill on VIX though. 15 minutes. Yeah, I do think I do see a gap fill on VIX, like right here, boss. I see a little gap fill if they get back above that 28.28 and go for that push back up to the upside towards $30. And you know how VIX likes to fill gap fills. So as Tesla does push up, definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled right around that 365 to see if they're gonna get that break above 365. If we do get a breakout, the next key level you already know is that 367.50. That's around yesterday's high day. Yesterday's high, I think, was around 367.29, if I'm not mistaken, on the 1 hour. What was the high? Yeah, 367.29. So I think they're gonna start off with a So I think they're gonna start off with a push first, and I think we may start to see a pullback after these buyers push. So I'm definitely keeping everything on watch at this moment, boss. Watching that 365 up to that 367. And today is the last trading day, guys, of the month for March. And then tomorrow we'll be starting in April. And don't forget, guys, this week we only have 4 days of trade instead of 5. Because Friday is Good Friday, which is April 3rd. So don't forget about that, guys. Don't forget about that. So yeah, I think they're gonna push up first. RSI is high, so waiting for So I'm thinking they're gonna push up towards like that 365, 367.50, somewhere in that bracket, where I think they're gonna start setting up a trap. So I think they're gonna push up first to begin with, and then like I said, Monday's highs is around that 367.29. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch as they push to the upside, because we did get some news. I was checking CNBC, and the reason why we did get a push because Donald Trump released a statement saying that he's planning on trying to end the war. He's thinking about it right here, guys. Dow rallies 400 points in final day of March in hopes of the U.S.-Iran war could end soon. Keep in mind, guys, look at the word. Look at the keywords. Could end soon. It didn't say end soon or ending. They said could end soon. So it's still a coin flip in the air, guys. So they're still not telling us anything positive because we haven't got no full confirmation yet that the war is coming to a complete end. It said could end soon. But so it's still going on. So that's why it's hyped up right now. That's why we're pushing at this time, guys, because of could end soon. And then again, the last trading day of the month for March. So I'm thinking that so far what I'm thinking they're going to do is push up at the beginning of the market. And then I believe that we may start to see some pullbacks coming soon. And we do have some data coming out, guys. We got 9:45 data, and we have, and I'll go to it real quick. Let me go to my, where is it? Where's it at? For today. We got some data coming out today. 9:45, 10 o'clock. Today, 31st. Yep. So let me go to my PowerPoint real quick, guys, and we'll go over it real fast. Let me go to it real quick. Economics. So as far as today, economics, real quick, guys. 9:45, we have the Chicago PMI. 10 o'clock, we have consumer confidence and JOLTS coming out. So 9:45, 10 o'clock, guys. So just keeping you guys aware that we do have some data coming out. 9:45, 10 o'clock. So keeping everything on watch. Everything on standstill at this moment. Keeping everything on watch to see where we go. Because I want to see if those buyers, especially on Tesla, Mike, I want to see if they're going to try to go for like a little secondary push above that 365 or the 367.50. I want to see if they're going to go for this third leg up or this third candle up. I want to see if they go for another green candle up real quick. Let me see. So keep on watch, guys. Watch your 365. I want to see if they're going to try to go for a third green candle up towards that 367.50. So that's what I'm doing too, Mike. I'm being patient and waiting, boss. I'm going to wait it out. I think they might try to go for like one more push at least, and then we'll see. And then, guys, don't forget tomorrow starts off the new month, April. Starts off the new month, April. So let's see if they're gonna try to go for one more push, try to break above that 365 up towards 367.50 on Tesla. SPY, keep in mind, guys, that 641. That's where your strongest resistance is. If they can break that 641, they're gonna try to aim towards that 642 to 644. Because you got to keep in mind, that was around that area from Friday, Monday, but we had a little bit of trouble trying to stay above 641. Friday, we came right back on down. Yesterday, we tried to break through 641 pre-market, and we could not get that push doing intraday, and we just started to tumble down immediately all the way back down towards the 630s. So let's just see what we get. So watch this 641, guys. Watch that 641 on SPY. 641. So let me see if I see any patterns here. Any patterns. I'm looking at Tesla too. I'm looking at SPY. Let me double check too on SPY to see if I see anything that could give us a main idea on how they're going to try to do this today. Like I said, 641, we already know it's tough resistance. Watch that area. They may try to go for a possible squeeze. Let's see if they do. Because, I mean, all your indicators are holding up right. I mean, they could. But we'll keep it on watch to see if those buyers are going to try to go for a push. If they do, like I said, you do have room to run back up towards that 642 up to 644 and possibly even up towards that 200-day moving average if they try to go for a squeeze today. Where they will try to, push their way back up towards that 650. But we'll keep it on watch. But like I said, first and foremost, watch that 641. Watch that 641. Because they are trying to go for, well, your indicators did cross over. Your 50-day moving average has moved down. You got your 90 MA, 20 MA crossing, going back up towards the upside, thus putting you in somewhat of an indicator gap fill between these indicators up to this indicator here, that 200-day moving average. We can do it like a little gap fill if they potentially go for a squeeze to the upside. So just keeping you guys aware of that. Tesla, I'm still keeping on watch to see if they're going to try to go for another third candle up, try to go for that 365 break for that push up towards 367.50. So let's see. Third candle. I mean, we couldn't get that break just yet on 365. Let me see if they're gonna still try to go for the push. Let's see. Mike, so you're gonna wait till after the data's come out, after 10 o'clock, pretty much. Don't forget, guys, we got data coming out at 9:45 in 5 minutes. We got Chicago PMI data coming out in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And then 10 o'clock, we got consumer confidence and JOLTS data coming out at 10. So you got 3 sets of data coming out. One at 9:45 and the other 2 at 10. Don't forget. So let me see if they're going to try to go for this little 365 break and try to push their way up towards that 367.50. Let's see. SPY, keep on watch, guys. 641. Watch it, 641. Let me let everybody know if, because I'm pretty sure everybody else still don't know that I'm on. Let me, because I always got to put a Discord, whatchamacallit, just so they can know I'm on. I'm live. Let me, go to Discord real quick and let them know so they can come in. All right, okay, got you, Mike, got you. 10-4, boss, got you on that one. All right, look. My guy Lucky. All right. Let's see what we got from Lucky. What my guy said today. What are you looking like? What I see that can happen. What is that? He didn't put what that was he was looking at. What was it? What was that? Still keeping everything on watch, Money Mike. Still watching, guys. 3 minutes till data comes out. Chicago PMI, 9:45. We'll see. We'll see. So far as of now, we're getting a little rally, and that's only because of, you know, with Donald Trump's statement saying, you know, the war could be coming to an end. But it was a, let me go to the other one where it says, where was that? Let me go back to it real quick. That's the updated one. It was something about what he said, he's thinking about ending the war. When he, let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, they probably already updated it. And then Warren Buffett says he sold Apple too soon and would buy more of it, though not in this market. Okay. How are we looking on Oriole? Oriole still at 103. Oriole sees, let me see what let's see what the Oriole news says real quick too on that. Oriole sees choppy trading as traders. Parse Trump's comments. Here we go on the war. Key points. Key told his aides that, excuse me, he was willing to end U.S. operations against Iran, even if the Strait of Hormuz remains shut. Report. So, like I said, he said he's thinking about it, but he said but again, we still haven't ended yet. So it's just like, again, a coin flip in the air about, I'm thinking about it, we're gonna see type stuff, but there's no real confirmation on that. But we'll, like I said, we'll definitely keep it on watch though, guys. We'll see where we go, how this market is gonna pan out. We're gonna definitely see how it's gonna pan out. Still watching this 365 on Tesla, guys. Still watching 365. For my spy traders, watch that 641. Data should be coming out in about roughly 1 minute. Roughly 1 minute. We still got VIX still falling to the downside below that 28 level. Down towards that possible area of 2730. Let's keep that on watch. But the minute that VIX gets back on top of that 28 level, guys, they may try to go for a push back up where we do have a potential gap fill back up towards that $30 mark. But right now, we are pulling back at this time slightly. We are pulling back at this time right now. SPY's pulling back underneath that 641. Tesla's pulling back underneath that 365. So right now, I mean, the market is in the green right now. Market is in the green at this moment. So all your blue chip stocks are in the green right now. Meta is at a 3%, followed by Amazon. Let me check out Meta real quick. So Meta, where we at right now? Around 555. Around 555-ish. Amazon, let me see what Amazon is doing. Amazon right underneath that 207, pulling back on down towards 205. We already saw Tesla. Microsoft, what you doing? Microsoft right underneath 367. Nvidia, we already know the main thing that we need to break on that one. That's gonna be 170. That's gonna be 170. We need a 170 breakout. I hate this thing. Look like setting up a little bull flag on Nvidia. Look like a little bull flag, like a little two-legged pull-up. So we definitely want to get that break of 170. I'm gonna put an alert for my Nvidia traders, guys, for 170. SPY, like I said, we want to get that break above 641. Data just came out, guys. Data just came out. So right now, let's see how the market is gonna react to it real quick. Let me hear him set an alert real fast on Nvidia. We want to get a 170 break. We want to see a possible two-legged pull-up. We do have a little bull flag setting up on this one. Let's see, can we get that continuation push and that next leg up towards that 169 up to 170. SPY, we want to see that break above 641. AMD, how are we looking on that one? AMD, yeah, still looking a little weak underneath that $200 mark. What about Apple? Apple underneath 250. Apple looking a little weak at this time. We know we have to get that break above 250. Let me set an alert on that one. 250 on that one. All right, let me set this up real quick. I'm trying to move as quick as I can, guys, till 250. All right, let me go back to my Tesla. Let me see how we're still looking on that one. So look like it could be set up for a little bull flag on this one too. A little possible bull flag. I want to see if those buys are going to break that 365 up towards that 367.50. SPY, look for that 641, guys. 641. We break 641. Next key level up is up towards that 642 to 644. So it looks like they're trying to go for that push above 641 on SPY right now. Still got VIX falling. Still got VIX falling at this time. So look like Tesla right now is kind of like in a little consolidated like state between 362.50 and 365. Longs, we need to break 365 for the push up 367.50. Shorts, we want to remain underneath 365, back down to 362.50. Queen, good morning, good morning, good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, spot. So yeah, right now we're keeping on watch. The main thing that we want to see to break out above first and foremost, Nadia, is gonna be 641. 641. So because we gotta remember that's the area we had trouble trying to stay above Friday. Remember that was one of the key areas where we had a lot of resistance at. So go back a little bit right here. See, 641 came right back on down Friday, Monday pre-market and intraday. They tried to retest 641, couldn't get in that break. And then now today they're trying to go for retest the 641 again. If they do break it, the next key level up is going to be up towards 644.72. Why 644.72? Because that was Thursday's bottoms right here at the end of the market and post market right here. We had that bounce. That was 644.72 right here. So that'll be the next level up from 641 up towards that 644.72. That'll be your next level up. Next level up. So keep that on watch, Nadia. Watch 641 first. Watch your 641. Let me see if I can go to so I can show you more deeper details on it. Let me see, real quick. Oops. I hate when this damn map when it does this crap. Get on my nerves when it does this. All right. Go back. Right here. See that? With Thursday, we had those Thursdays lows where we bounced around at 644.72. Then you bounce your way back up towards 649.45 of the 650. Then you came right back on down that Friday. See that? So you see where your main strong tops is, your top areas is, and then right here we had the bottom that was Thursdays. So from 641 up towards 644.72, that was Thursday's bottom right here, Nadia, towards the end of the market and post market. And then your top areas up here is going to be around 649.45 of the 650, which you already notice you have dollar mark. So right here to start off with first, we need to break a 641 in order to get this towards that 644. And then from 644 up towards that 649.45 to 650, that's right where your 200-day moving average is sitting at on your 200 on your 1 hour time frame, Nadia. So you'll be going for like an indicator gap fill. You'll be going from these indicators, the 9 and the 20, up towards that 200-day moving average. So you got room to push up to that bad boy. So if they try to go for a short squeeze, like I said, 641 up to 644.72, and then from that price point up towards that 649.45 to 640. So that will pull you up towards that 200-day moving average. And you got to keep in mind that's going to be a strong resistance, because look what happened right here on Friday. When you not Friday, I'm sorry. Friday morning, pre-market, and then that's when you had that huge dump on down from pre-market, intraday, and then going into post-market. So you can see where that strong resistance is up here, right around 649.45, right here. That's where your strongest resistance. You're gonna have this. You're gonna have this one first, and then you're gonna have the main one up here. So 644.72 here, and then up towards 649.45. So that'll be your range for right now. So let me go ahead and make that yellow, because that'll be the mid area. So we look at it from a range standpoint. So we'll put that yellow. So bottom support right around 641, mid area right around 644.72, and tops right around 649.45 to 650. So that'll be like your little range for right now. So just keep that on watch, Nadia. So there you go. Support, mid, resistance. So there go your range right there. So right now, they all holding above 641 at this time, guys, putting you in a range of 641 to 644. Tesla still looking to see if those buys are going to try to go for that 365 push up towards 367.50. Like I said, shorts, you want to remain on the 365.50 back down to 362.50, and we want to get that continuation pull back down towards 360. So we want to start the turn. If those sellers can continue keeping those buys underneath 365, we want to go for that nice little reversal back down to the downside. But do keep in mind, guys, we do got data coming out in 9 minutes. We do have the consumer confidence coming out and JOLTS coming out at 10 o'clock. VIX is still pulling back down to the downside towards that 27.30 that we just talked about. So we're still coming back on down from 28.28 down towards 27.30. back down to that key area. So we are getting a nice little pullback on that, which should cause SPY to keep pushing at this time. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So nice little 641 breakout. So again, putting this in this little range right here. I still think Tesla gonna try to go for, that 365 push. I still think it's gonna try to do it. So let me move this over a little bit. This little range that we in right now, this moment. Only time longs have to fear is when you come back underneath that 641. When you come right back underneath 641, because that'll go back to resistance. But as long as you're holding 641, that's support at this time. And it does look like we have a little bull flag pattern on SPY. A little bull flag pattern setting up. Somewhat of a little bull flag. RSI, yeah, it's high. But I still think they're gonna try to push. But again, if you're short buys, let them push. Let them push towards towards a tough area where we can, eventually start to see a reversal, Nadia. So yeah, let them push. Let them push. Let them go towards an area where those sellers gonna be waiting. Let them keep pushing. Let them keep pushing. Let them get towards an area that they can't break. And like I said, your next level up from that 641 is gonna be up towards that 644.72, which was Thursday's low of days. So, yeah, I mean, because right now we do have a bull flag pattern, and we may be going for the next leg up. We may be going for candle number 2 towards the upside. So we got this one engulfing green candle, and we could be setting up for the second one. So we got green candle number 1 and number 2 could be forming. Because remember, guys, always remember the 3 candle count. We always want to see 3 green candles if those buys are in play. We want to see a starter, we want to see a continual, and we want to see a finisher. So we already got the starter. We want to see, can we get the continual, which should now push us and continue us up from 641 on up towards 642 up to 644. So that should be your continual. So we are pushing Nadia right now. So that could be the second candle up. So keep that on watch as those buys are still building up towards the upside. So we got one green candle already that formed. This could be the second green candle right here. That's your continual candle. And then number 3 should be the finisher. So we want to see if that third one is going to break through that 44, or will we start to get stuffed at 644. So we're going to see on how that third candle is going to end up. So right here, let's just see on how this continual candle is about to perform. So we want that continual candle to continuously keep pushing. So candle number 1, this is candle number 2. Let's see on how candle number 2 is going to close out. Yeah, just like I stated, Mike, that, buyers have it. And I was stating that we look like we may push, above that 365. Remember, we just talked about it. We said we get that push above 365. The next possible level up is that 367.50. So that's what I was kind of anticipating that was going to happen. Because the way it was setting up, it looked like we had somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up. So same thing. Here we go, guys. Candle number 3 with SPY. Let's see on how this third candle is about to perform. So right now we have what, 642.50, 642.50 so far. We want that third candle to push up towards 643 to 644. We want that bad boy to keep pushing. But watch to see, can we stay above 642.50? So let's put like a little small price point right here, a little price level at 642.50, and keep that on watch to see, can they get above 642.50. If we get above 642.50, we want to go for that next possible move up. So we want to go from this little range to this little upper range. But watch 642.50. Watch 642.50 right here. Can those buys go for that break and go for the upside of this range up towards 43.44? Or will they get stuck at 642.50 and bend back on down? If the buyers have it, that should be candle number 3. It should be candle number 3 if buyers have it. Getting a little bit of a pullback on Tesla underneath that 365. Let's just make sure these are not bad traps where it looks like it's going to do a fake pullback and then buyers go, come back in and buy right back on up. Just make sure it's not a bad trap. Let's just make sure that, these sellers are holding these buys underneath that 642.50 on SPY. Tesla, make sure those sellers are keeping those buys underneath 365. We just want to make sure that the sellers are trapping them, that they're holding them. because that'll kind of give you an idea. Because again, if buyers are in control, we should start to see consecutive green candles in a row down there. But we got 3 minutes to that candle close, and we still, as far as SPY, we're still underneath 642.50. Tesla, we back underneath 365. Let's just make sure it's not a bad trap, that they're not gonna, create some type of fake out. But right now we are pulling back at this time so far, so we are pulling back slightly. Tesla's pulling back underneath that 365. Damn near back down towards the 362s. We'll look for a short on Tesla, 363. Okay, got you, boss. Got you. 10-4, 10-4, 10-4. What we got left? I mean, then you got that 10 o'clock candle coming out too. And right now, as far as the 10 o'clock candle goes, Mike, we do have an upper shadow. I'll go to it real quick. I know we got about 3 minutes until the to that 10 o'clock data comes out. Let me go to Tesla real quick. Tesla. So right now, Mike, we do have an upper shadow on the 1 hour, and we are back underneath 365. So that means that once that new 10 o'clock candle comes in, it may be welcome right into resistance. So just keep that on watch, because we couldn't stay above 365. So right now that candle, Queen, thank you so much, my beautiful Queen.
At JTraedz, the
thank
super
you so much,
chatted
Queen.
$5.
I definitely appreciate you. Thank you. Let me give you some love real quick. Shout out to you. Give some love to the Queen. Queen, thank you so much. Ooh, $100. Queen, I told you had it. I told you got it. That's what I'm talking about, Nadia. My beautiful Queen, man. Oh, she made me so proud, man. Guys, give Nadia some love, man. I mean, she's been killing it. And now you at what, 180, right? What, $20 away from 200 in 2 days? What I told you, Queen. What I told you, Queen. Queen, what I told you. You made 80 yesterday. Now you just made 100. Now you should be up, what, 180? $20 away from 200? Queen, told you. You got it. You got this. I told you got this. I never doubted you. Never doubted you. So here we go, guys. No problem at all, Queen. But no, shout out to you. You did it. So, guys, watch it. As I was talking about, just to make sure that wasn't going to be a bad trap. See, bad trap, lower shadow. See the body of the candle. See if those buys are going to try to push above that 642.50 right before 10 o'clock. Which is when NVIDIA is above 170. I got NVIDIA coming up, 170, guys. My alert just went off. NVIDIA that we just talked about. Bam, what I told you. Bull flag pattern on NVIDIA. I told you. Bull flag pattern, my alert. I said, what we needed, guys, 170. Bam, there you go, NVIDIA, baby. NVIDIA, let's go for my NVIDIA traders. Bull flag pattern, baby, right there. Engulfing green candle, followed by your flag. Bam, second leg up. Bam, there it is. And just like I told you guys on SPY, to watch to see if that wasn't a bad trap, which it was. Started to buy right back on up. Like I told y'all, that should have been a third candle if the buyers have it. And there you go. Just gotta learn. Just gotta know how to read the room. Just read the room. And you can see those buyers again trying to get back on top of what? 642.50. 642.50. Now we want to go for the next leg up this way. If buyers have it, because we should be seeing 643 up to where? 644. Where we get this continuation. Like I said, the buyers have it. We should be seeing consecutive green candles. Where it's building up. Tesla, we are back underneath that 365. We couldn't hold, but we are still holding the VWAP though. So just keep that in mind, Mike. We're still holding the VWAP. Even though we're pulling back, VWAP is still holding. 9MA is still holding upright, where they could utilize that 9MA and that VWAP to try to go for a push back up. Just keep that on watch. So if we want to get that full confirmation on Tesla, Mike, we're going to need to crack back underneath that 362.50, because that's going to put us back underneath the VWAP. That's going to put us back underneath the 9MA. Because other than that, buyers are going to try to utilize these two indicators to hold. Where they're going to try to coast their way back up to the upside, because everything else is holding. Everything else, SPY's holding, NVIDIA's holding. So in due time, I mean, Tesla could hold and go back up, but if we want that full confirmation, we definitely want to get that close underneath that 362.50, because that's going to put us underneath the VWAP. That's going to put us underneath the 9MA. So keep that on watch. But I told you guys to be mindful and be aware on SPY for a possible bad trap if we couldn't get that complete sell-off. That's why I told you guys to watch that candle to see if that was going to do a fake out pullback and then buy right back on up. And it's sure that's what they did. So I told you guys, keep it on watch. You always got to pay close attention to detail. Close attention to detail. because we are still in this range of 641 to 644, and all we doing, guys, is slowly climbing our way up towards that price point. So right now, buyers are trying to maintain 642, which is creating somewhat of a higher low. Watch that 642.50. As long as they can hold, they're gonna try to go for that next leg up that way. And right now, you still got a bull flag pattern set up, because if you merge those candles together, let me see, 1, 2, 3 on a 15-minute time frame, it should merge these 3 candles together. Let me go to a 15-minute time frame real quick to verify that. I should have a 15-minute time frame right here. My bad. SPY 15 minutes. SPY 15 minutes. 15. Let's see. Let's just verify that real quick. Yep, so you got an engulfing green candle off the 15 minutes. You got 3 5-minute candles merged together, giving you an engulfing green candle. So keep that on watch. See that? So that's all. That's those 3 of those 5-minute candles put together. That's 15 minutes. So that's giving you one engulfing green candle. You got a bull flag pattern still setting up, trying to go for the next leg up. So you're going, got one leg here. They're going to go through a little consolidation, and we should, if again the buyers have control, we should continue our way up towards that 43 to 44. So just keep it on watch. Even if we don't get it, I mean, they may just make a little pullback right here, but if they can hold, let's just see if they're going to set up for a little flag right here. For a little flag right at the 642, where they're going to try to create like a little flag. Because, again, you got an engulfing green candle. Let's just keep it on watch. You're starting to pull back on Tesla right now too, Mike. Starting to pull back on it, so still showing a little bit of weakness. A little bit of weakness. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Watch his 362.50. Sorry. SPY. Watch this little setup because they maybe possibly setting up for a bull flag pattern. They may be setting up for a bull flag pattern. Just keep it on watch. Watch that 642. Just keep it on watch. Let's see if those buyers gonna try to hold. All right. Short in Tesla already. All right, boss. Okay, cool. 640. Okay, because you say you was getting around 363. So look for that 363 down to towards that 362.50. But watch that key level to make sure that those buyers are not going to try to hold. Because what we want to do is we want to close underneath. We want to close underneath because I don't want you to get caught in any type of traps they could be trying to set up. So just watch that floor right here, 362.50. Because you got what, 2 red candles down so far. So far you got 2 red candles down towards 362. So I'm just trying to make sure, guys, y'all not getting caught in any more traps that, you know. Because SPY's still holding, even though we're pulling back. But just keep everything on watch. Tesla, we still showing some weakness. Definitely want to get that crack underneath that 362.50. Because we want to come out of this range, Mike. We want to come out of this range of 362.50 bottoms and at 365 tops. Want to come out of that range because I know you short buys, so what we want to do is crack out of this range underneath 362.50 where we can focus on falling down towards 360s and so forth. So you see right here, you see how they trying to hold a range? So watch this next candle coming in right here. Let's see, can we get this candle to close underneath? Let's see, can we get this candle to close underneath that 362.50? Let's see, can we get that successful close underneath this bad boy? Successful close underneath it. So third candle, die right down towards 362.50. Alright, here we go. So closing right, pulling right back down to it. Be careful on that level. Be careful on that level, because you want to close underneath it. So just be mindful. Because some buyers may be trying to sit right in that area. Why market is going up anyway? Oh, they had news. Well, Donald Trump spoke, Nadia, and said that he was thinking about ending the war. So that led to a little bit of bullishness. But keywords is could. So it hasn't ended yet. I'll go to the article. Me and Mike were just going over that not too long ago on CNBC. Oh, right here. Let me go back to the main news. Right here. So, keywords could. So, they said Dow rallied 600 points in final day of March on hopes that the U.S.-Iran war could end soon. Keywords, could end soon. Could. So, yeah, not did, but could. So, just because they said that, they added a little bit of hype to the market. But, again, that's still a coin flip in the air, so it's not over yet. We just went to the RU. Let me go to that too. Let me go back a little bit. We just went to RU. RU still at what, 103? if I'm not mistaken. Where's my I'm tripping. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Oil. Let's see. So oil right now is at 102. Yeah, so right now oil's down at 102 right now at the moment. Brent oil price nears $120 a barrel after Iran attacks tanker UAE. So got a little pullback on SPY, coming back underneath that 42.50, back on down. Yeah, I know. And he's going to say things and people are going to go with it. You know, like they're going to use any news to try to pump the market up due to the fact is the market has fallen. And you already know how he is when it comes down to the stock market because that's his baby. And that's what he uses to brag on. And he know if the market is falling, he can't brag on it. So he have to put out some type of statement because you remember what happened, what it was, not this Monday. Remember last Monday when we went on that spike? Because he said that before. Remember he said that the war could end, and what happened on Monday? We went on that huge spike on up in pre-market. Remember that? And then after that, we consolidated Tuesday, Wednesday. Then we started to turn back down because, again, it wasn't a solid news. You know, it was news that couldn't hold. It couldn't hold weight. So if we go, let me go back a little bit. So, right, guys, we all put it back down towards 641 on SPY. 641. Let me go back real quick on last Monday when we had that spike. All right, starting to pull back right now. Money Mike, you're looking good so far. 2 minutes till we close out. Make sure we stay underneath 642.50. 362.50. Make sure that these buys are not trying to hold this level here. 362.50. We want to close it. We want to close underneath it. Where we had that spike at? Where was it at? Right here? No. Was it? No, it's no. We had that off of that news, and then we fell right back on down. No, that ain't it, right? Oh, right here. There we go. There you go. Right here. When we had that spike after he made that announcement about the war could end, and then after that we went sideways, going into Tuesday, going into Wednesday, and then what happened? The market got weak and fell. See that? Then we wound up falling. After that a little announcement. Then it just continued to drop going into Friday. So it's like he'll say something and it's like it don't hold. It's like it say could, but it's still no confirmation that the war's coming to an end. It's just a coin flip in the air still. Yep. So right now we're coming down to that 641. Oh, not Aussie. I'm sorry. Good morning, McQueen. I was too busy talking. Queen. Good morning, Aussie. Good morning. So yeah, and as I told you, Mike, watch that 362.50 level. Watch that 362. As long as you stay underneath that, next level on down we want to go down to is that 360, where we could pull back down towards that 50 SMA from 362.50 down this way. SPY's trying to, at this moment, trying to stay on top of 641, but let's see, can we hold? Or will we start to pull? It is starting to look a little weak. Let's see what we get. Watch this 641. You come back on each 641, that's gonna go back to resistance. That's gonna turn right back into resistance. So watch your 641. Shorts, you want to fall back underneath that price point and continue back on down. Buyers, you want to hold 641 and push your way back through that 642.50 up towards 643 to 644. So watch this little level here. Shorts, you want to close below. Buyers, you want to hold it. And Money Mike, just like I was telling you on Tesla, watch that 362.50 to see if they're not going to try to hold it, try to go for a possible red to green, in which it look like that's what they're trying to do. Because after your 3 candles played out, red to green. Just watch that 362.50. Because you're still in that range. You still haven't cracked out that range yet. Not yet. Haven't cracked it yet. And there go that 160, 641 on SPY. Still trying to hold. Keep that on watch. 9MA is still holding at this time. Still above the VWAP as well. Tesla, y'all know you underneath that bad boy. Let's see. Austin, what you looking at, Queen? Oh, good. Loves. Yeah, Austin, what you looking at this time? Stop loss hit out of Tesla for a very small profit. Hey, money is money, Mike. That's how I look at it too. I don't care if it's $5, $10. Hey, look, I make something. Hey, I just laugh at it. Me, I say, hey, it's better than nothing. Shoot. Because I know, like I said, especially with him always throwing these. Matter of fact, let me double check the president's schedule. Let me make sure he's not gonna say anything today. We don't get no surprise announcements. Let me double check the schedule for today. He has a policy meeting at 3 o'clock. Nah, I don't see anything else important. Just a policy meeting between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. It's the only thing I see at this time, guys. It's the only thing I see. Yeah. The president participates in policy meeting at 3, and he participates in another policy meeting at 4. So that's the only thing I see at this time. That's pretty much it. Nothing else major. So let's see. I see some sellers trying to come in. I see an upper shadow. I know they're trying to go back underneath that 641 sellers. Let's see though. Can they succeed? Can we see a third red candle down? Can we see a third red candle down underneath 641? But you got to keep in mind, shorts, watch that 641 to make sure that you're not going to get caught right at the 641 level. Anything you want to close below it, because you want to turn 641 right back into resistance. I do see an upper shadow that's causing a little bit of selling pressure, but we need those sellers to come in aggressive. So even on what we got left on this candle, 2 minutes. So even on this candle, we want to see selling pressure, because we want that candle to flip red, and we want to flip underneath 641 back down, because that should, if the seller were to take place, we want this candle to be red. So we want to see 3 red candles, especially this one closing underneath 641. So watch this key level here. We want to successfully close underneath it because we want to continue on down. But just be mindful, because again, you're going to have a lot of buyers sitting right here trying to take advantage of this 641 level. So just don't get caught right here. Not until you close underneath. Wait on confirmation. And what I told you right here, Money Mike, what I told you, 362.50, right? I told you. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. What we got left? 1 minute? Oh, no, about 20 seconds. 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Buyers are desperately trying to hold that 641. They're trying to hold. They're desperately trying to hold that 641. Got about 10 seconds, guys, till this 5-minute candle closes. Look like we're going to see a little bit of a gap up in a few seconds. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle. Bow. So let's see. Let's see. That's why I hit. Yeah. That's why I was telling you this range, to be careful about this range of 362.50 up to that 365. Cause look like they're trying to reverse this. Cause look like they're trying to retest 365. Cause I know the buyer's goal. Buyer's goal is to try to get back up towards that 367.50. So guys, so if you are in Tesla, guys, just picture this range right here. Bottoms 362.50, mid 365, tops right around 367.50. SPY, like I told you, shorts, watch that 61. Watch that 641. I'm sorry, 641. 641. I'm gonna try to look at anything else to see if I get some Tesla may try to go for another leg up. Look like they may. If they get back above 365, they may try to go for another push up, from what I'm seeing on my 1 hour time frame, Money Mike. So look like they're trying to buy up above 365. Just keep that on watch. May. So let's say they have enough buying strength to push. Like I said, sellers, you want to get back underneath what price point? I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Sellers, you want to get back underneath 362.50. Buyers, you want to break 365. Shorts on SPY is what I meant. Sorry. Shorts on SPY, you want to get back underneath 641. So in other words, you want to create like a downtrend. You want to create somewhat of a downtrend. Look like they may do it. Let's see. Can they do it? Could they start a downtrend? Because you got this top here. Could this be a downtrend now setting up? Could this be a possible downtrend setting up now? Watch this 641, guys. Watch 641. Because if we want to go from an uptrend now to a downtrend, we want to crack 641. Because you do have a top here. And it does look a little weak. where it could, we started off with pre-market going into intraday with this little uptrend. But if sellers have it, you want to crack below 641 because you want to turn this uptrend now into a downtrend. But the only thing that's stopping you right now is that 641. So be careful going short in here, because that's a trap. There's nothing but a bull trap. I mean, a bad trap. What buyers are sitting at, because now you're back above 641. You're back above it. Same thing with Tesla. You got to watch that 362.50, because as long as that holds, they already know they're going to try to push their way back up to what price point? 365. They get above that 365, they are aiming possibly towards that 367.50. So we know the key levels we need to take out on the downside, and we know the key levels that we need to break on the upside. So Tesla, nice little possible red to green move. We want to see that consecutive candle push. We want to see one. We want to see those 3 candle bar plays. We already got one. We want to see this continual go up towards 365. If we close above 365, we want candle number 3 to give us that continuation push up towards 367.50. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Same thing with SPY. You can see right here, 641, trying to push his way right back up to 642 to 642.50. So right now, getting a little bounce. That's why I was telling you guys to avoid getting caught in those bear traps. Tesla, I told you guys to watch that 362.50. Don't get caught in that trap. And SPY, I told you to watch 641. Don't get caught in that trap. So that's how you avoid them. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. That's how you avoid those traps real quick. That's how you avoid them. And as I was telling you, Money Mike, I saw that on a 1 hour time frame that it does look like the bullish. I mean, the bulls were still, kind of had the upper hand, because after we had this engulfing green candle on the 9 o'clock candle, and now with the 10 o'clock candle, why is this thing freezing? Oh, there we go. They started to buy back up. See that? They started to buy back up, get right back above 65, and try to go for that next leg to the upside, trying to go for that next green candle up. So that's all I was telling you, be careful on that, because right here you came down in pre-market right around the 356, and then look how many green candles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now they trying to go for number 5. And right here you're going straight from sellers to buyers. Look at this. And then it's putting you in this little position which of an indicator gap fill, when you're going from these indicators possibly up towards that indicator. So that's why I was just telling you, just be careful trying to short it at this time, because buyers still had it. Buyers still had it. Same thing with SPY. SPY thing was in the indicator gap fill as well. Indicator gap fill. Yep. See that? SPY still has a bull flag pattern, right? Still held 641. Buyers are trying to get that candle to flip up. Where we're going from this leg here, trying to go for the next leg up. So again, you got an indicator gap fill on this one. With these indicators from here up to here. So that's why I was telling you guys, just be careful. Be careful. Just be careful shorting it. Just be careful this time. What we at in NVIDIA? NVIDIA was still above 170. Yeah, 170. So the next level that we need to take out Nadia on NVIDIA is going to be 172. Next level is 172. We already hit 170. Next level up is 172. That's going to be the next possible key target area is 172. And I already alerted NVIDIA traders, because I told them they had a bull flag pattern setting up since this morning right here. Told you once you had that engulfing green candle, look for a possible bull flag pattern, and sure enough, they played off on it, and there you go. There you go. Tesla still trying to build his little uptrend. SPY, we just got to get that break, but let's keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see where we're going from here. Which way are we coming out of this little range? Are we going to crack back through 641, or will buyers break through that 642.50? Let's see. Which way are we going? Which way are we going? Are we going to crack it? I'm about to crack 641. Let's see. Watch your 641. Sellers, like I said, you want to successfully close underneath it. 641 because you want to turn that back into resistance. But watch this, because you don't want to get caught in a trap. Not until you get full confirmation. Because again, buyers are going to do their best to try to hold it. So just be careful trying to, jump in on the short right at 641. If anything, play away from it. You already know. Play the overextension game. Play the overextension game where you can return back to it. But see, all they doing right now is setting up a bear trap. All they doing is trapping shorts right now. See? See, all these newbie shorts that don't know what they're doing, that's buying right in at 641. What are those buyers doing right now? Buying right back on up, trapping them. All they're doing is pushing it right back on up because they are utilizing 641 now as support. So be careful on that. Right now, just focus on 640, 641. 641 is your main focus right now, Nadia. 641, that's your main focus, 641. And if you notice, look right here. Every time you come down to 641, what happens? Buy, you step in. 641, buy, you step in. So that's why you're having an ongoing battle right here, because sellers are trying to go back below 641. Buyers are trying to hold 641. So if more buyers are stepping in, we should be seeing more buying pressure. This candle should be possibly flipping, which should lead to a third green candle if we have enough buying strength to do it. Sellers, like I said, we need to come back underneath it if you want to reverse it. Yeah, so that's, but notice how well that 641 is holding, Nadia. Look right here. Notice how well 641 is holding. That's that area where those buyers are trying to protect, 641. And all they doing right now is just trapping shorts. All the shorts who's jumping in at 641 thinking it was going to crack on down, they trapped them. All they did was trap them. And then you got to keep in mind, you're above the VWAP, you're above all your indicators. And I told everybody, watch your indicators. Your 9 EMA is still holding up right. Well, all they doing is just utilizing that for support to keep moving that way up. Same thing with Tesla. All they did was use the VWAP and the 9 EMA to do what? Move their way up. So the 9 EMA, everything is still moving upward. So that means that it's working in the buyer's favor. And there go your bear trap. Told you. There go your bear trap. So I told y'all, don't jump in right at 641 on the short. Don't do that. If anything, get in above 641, like towards some tougher resistance. But right here, getting in on the short, that's dangerous. Same thing with Tesla. Trying to get in at 360, 250, that's dangerous. On the short side, don't do that. That's more of a buying opportunity than a short opportunity. So yeah, definitely don't do that. That's definitely suicide right there. That's definitely suicide right there. I mean, like I said, even again, guys, go to your 1 hour time frame. Go to your 1 hour time frame. It tells you everything you need to know. Because again, if you go to your 1 hour time frame on SPY, what do you have right here? You have a bull flag pattern set up. Go back to Tesla. Tesla's damn near the same exact thing. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles up. And look at that. Look at all that buying pressure bought right back on up, right back above that 365. Look at this. Still pushing. And you have a possible indicator gap fill up. So again, this is bullish. You're above all indicators. You're above the VWAP, you're above the 9, you're above the 20, you're above the 50. The only thing that you have is that 200-day moving average where you have a gap fill from these indicators up to that indicator. You have, so in other words, you have room to go up towards the upside. Now, what's going to happen as we approach, even with Tesla around 375, we could see, sellers sitting up here. Same thing with SPY on the upside. You go to SPY, 200-day moving average is sitting right here, right around 649.45, 650 level, where we got that 200-day where sellers could be sitting at. Once we finish getting this push up, sellers could be waiting. So let them play it out. Just keep letting them play themselves out. Just wait. Again, shorts, I know you guys are hungry, but just wait on confirmation, guys. Just please wait on confirmation. Wait until you start to see those bearish candles, those engulfing red candles come in, knowing that those sellers are overpowering the buyers and so forth. So if anything, let's just say, for example, sellers was going to come in aggressive at 640, 250. Then we want to see a red candle engulf these 3 green candles back down, because what it's doing is you're taking the gains away from the buyers. The buyers are giving up their gains. So that means that, yes, sellers are stepping in. And then we're getting a nice close underneath 641 where we could possibly continue on down. But notice that we're still holding really well. We're still holding pretty decent. You're above the VWAP, you're above the 20, you're above the 9. 9 MA is still slowly coasting up. Look at that. And you already know how half the time those buyers will utilize that 9 MA just to ride that bad boy on up. Just ride it on up, ride it on up, ride it on up without doing anything off the wall. They're trying to play close to that 9 MA as much as possible. So what they're gonna possibly try to do is do an indicator gap possible squeeze. Where they're gonna try to get that indicator to move up towards that 640, 250 and go for a squeeze up. Like this, I'll draw it out. So this is what they're trying to look like. This is what they're trying to do. They're trying to utilize this one for an indicator gap fill, like a ascending triangle squeeze, right around the area that they can't break or stay above. Watch. Let's see if they're gonna do it. So let me change this one to let me change the color to it. No, it's rectangle. I went to the wrong thing. Trend line to blues. Kind of want to match the same color with my indicator. So you notice that they're trying to do it. They're trying to do an ascending triangle squeeze by using just that one indicator alone, that 9MA, right where that 642.50 is. So let's see if they're gonna do it. Let's see if they're gonna try to go for like an indicator squeeze right at 642 up. Let's see if they're gonna try to go for a squeeze up. Let's see real quick. Let's see if they're gonna go for it. Cause this is where they should be pushing. This is where they should be trying to go for that blast up towards 642 up to 643. That's what they should be trying to do. Let's see. If they don't get it with this one, they may try to get it with the next candle. But if you notice, all you're doing is building higher lows. Building higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, and notice that. You're building up, trying to create some type of wedge right around at 642 to 643. They're trying to create some type of wedge. You can clearly see what they're trying to do. Because you came up as high as 643, then back on down. So just notice the little wedge build. They slowly trying to build a little wedge. So I'm gonna put another little price point. I'm gonna add another one at 643. Because that's where that's the highest that you went so far. So I'm gonna move it up to 643 real quick. I'll create another one. So right here. So you got 642.50 and 643. And then notice you got an ascending triangle pattern right here off that indicator. And then you got ascending triangle pattern number 2. See that? So you got one at 642.50, and then you got this other one at 643. And that thing can go first. Still, look, what I told you. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Let's see if they're gonna do it though. Let's see if they're gonna do it. They trying to. Cause this little squeeze, it should be allowing them to blast right through it. Let's see if that's what they're gonna do. Let's see if that's what they're about to do. If they're gonna try to go for that squeeze. Starting off with 642.50 up to 643. Cause like I said, just look at this indicator. Indicator just steady moving up, creating some type of a wedge right between these two particular price points. So just be mindful of that. They may try to go for a squeeze if they have enough buying momentum to do it. They should be trying to go for that push up. So that's what I was telling shorts. Just be careful right now, trying to short it right now until you get full confirmation. Just be careful. Because they may be trying to go for a squeeze in a few minutes. Just be mindful. So you're already at 642.50. 642.50. What we got left on this candle? 20 seconds. 20 seconds. So watch 642.50 real quick. Let's see on how this candle gonna close out. Let's see on how we're gonna close. Because I know the buyers are trying to close on top of it. They trying to. Got about 5 seconds. Let's see if they're gonna successfully do it. Let's see. Are they gonna successfully close on 642? Underneath. Right on it. Right on it. Right on it. Right on it. Let's see. They close like right on top of it. See, that one should be trying to go up towards 643. Up towards these highs. So let's see. And then look at Tesla. What I told you guys. 365 to where? Possible areas of what? 367.50. That's why I told you guys to watch those bottoms. Don't try to chase it on the short side at 362.50 because what was going to happen? We're going to see a possible red to green. We're going to possibly see a reverse. And sure enough, what did they do? Got right back above 365. And next level up is where? 367.50. SPY, keep it on watch because they can still set up. I mean, buyers still have it. Even though they put them back a little bit, they still got the upper hand at this moment. Unless, until sellers come in aggressive and yank the crap out of them and, take back all these gains. That's about it. But right now, they still holding weight. So don't count them out just yet. Not yet. Because you don't know what they up to right now. Just keep it on watch. Alright. That's going to be the intended target. And then from 367.50 up to 370. But let's just see. Let's see. So right now we're in a new range, upper range of Tesla of 365 bottoms and 367.50 tops. SPY, we're still fighting this little 642.50. But still holding up on the 9MA. 9MA is still holding up. 9MA is still holding up. Keep that on watch. I'm still trying to move it correctly. I'm trying to match it perfectly with my indicator. I'm trying to match my little line right with my indicator just to kind of show you guys what they're trying to do. what they're trying to do. Like I said, if you want this bad boy to reverse, we want to take out all these candles. We want those buys to get back all their gains. So basically, we want to pull all the way back down towards 641. We want a strong engulfing red candle back down. A strong engulfing candle back down. But just be mindful, because they're building something. They're trying to build something, but let's see. Let's see, because right now sellers are still trying to block them away from this 642.50. They're trying to, but let's see if we have enough buying strength versus selling strength. Because it's getting into like a little tight wedge. It's getting tighter and tighter, guys. It's getting tighter and tighter. So let's see who's about to win this one. So watch SPY very closely. We got, what, 3 minutes left on this candle? Because the 9 MA is still holding up. 9 MA is still holding up. So it's like it's trying to create a wedge. It's trying to create a wedge right in this little spot and right in this little pocket. Just keep it on watch. They're trying to create a wedge right there. So buyers are still trying to hold. Because they're holding 642. They're trying to hold 642 and trying to push. So that's why I said just keep it on watch and see. Got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes till we close out. Still watching Tesla. Still trying to. I'm watching this 365. Still got, now they on top of this floor. Now they holding on top of 365. SPY, look at that. Look at the buying pressure. Look at the buying pressure trying to come in. See that? Look at the buying pressure slowly trying to build their way back up, because they're trying to flip that. They're trying to get that candle to flip above 42.50 up. Watch. 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 Let's see if they're gonna do it. Let me see if they're gonna flip it. That's why I was telling you guys, be shorts. That's why I was telling y'all, be careful, because they setting up nothing but bad traps. They setting nothing up but bad traps. They trapping nothing but shorts and flipping it. Because their goal is to try to get to that 644. So they're trying to find every maneuver to try to get to that 644. So let's just see. Or it's high. Yeah, let me see. What we had on the video? We still got a bull flag pattern on SPY. Because, I mean, it's not until you get back underneath 641 and reverse. Because even on the 1 hour time frame, it's still above the VWAP. See that? On SPY 1 hour, still above the VWAP. You still have a bull flag pattern. And it's not going to take much for them to squeeze this bad boy this way. It's not going to take much. Because you're still holding. Everything is still holding upright at this time. Now, you already know the 200-day moving average, that's going to have some weight to it. We know that's going to have weight to it. NVIDIA. Yep, I mean, you're getting closer. You get close to the 200-day moving average, Nadia. You're getting closer and closer. That's going to be around 6, almost close to, I was about to say 6, 174. So you're still building up, because again, you're pulling up to that 200-day like a magnet. So once you hit that 200-day moving average, I mean, we could. Let's see on how powerful that level is. What is that? Let me see on how powerful that 173 is. All we're doing is pulling back in this little range. Where did those sellers come in aggressive last time? That was what, Friday? Friday came in, yep, about 174, 173, then they yanked them. And all you're doing is doing a U-shaped pattern back on up right towards that 200-day moving average, Nadia, on NVIDIA. Pulling up to that bad boy like a magnet, but we know we're going to have sellers sitting like right around this area coming up. So they're going to be sitting, they're going to be waiting. They're definitely going to be waiting. So just pay close attention where your 200-day moving average is sitting at. And you see on how powerful it is, right? See, when you fell back underneath that 200-day moving average, you had that flush on down. And what are you doing right now? You're pulling back up to where? That 200-day moving average. But we know that's going to have a lot of weight, and we know a lot of sellers are going to be sitting right here waiting on those buyers as they push up. So, like I said, look what happened Friday. Pre-market, around 174, 173. What happened? Flush. Right on down. So just keep it on watch as you're pushing up. You're going to have some strong resistance coming up right towards it. So those sellers are waiting. I guarantee them sellers are waiting. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. It's getting overextended. It's getting overbought. So just keep it on watch. So that means that those sellers are going to be coming in and trying to attack soon. So just keep that on watch. All right, Tesla started to pull back underneath where? 165. I'm sorry, 365. Start to Pull back down on that one. Yep, there go that engulfing candle we talking about on SPY. Remember I was telling you guys for shorts, you want to engulf all these candles. You want those buys to give everything back. And damn, it's like they heard everything I said too. Look at this. They already took back 1 candle, 2 candle. Now they trying to take out candle number 3 and then take this one back on down to 641. You good? So okay. Look like they're initiating on that one. Okay. So far. 642.50. 642.50 couldn't break. All right, back on down. So those sellers came in. Sellers came in at 642.50 and yanked them. 642.50. All right, sellers ain't playing. Sellers are not playing. There you go. Buyers obviously couldn't hold it this time. Let's see. Like I said, shorts. Look for that 641. We want to close underneath it. Right now, you started to curl right back on down. Buyers gave back all their gains. All their gains right here. Gave it all back. Sellers came in and took it. Next level on down is to we want to engulf this one. We want to take everything back. But watch this. Like I said, 641 is going to be crucial. We want to close underneath shorts. You want to close underneath 641. Because right here, this is the area that's giving buyers the advantage right here. So you want to successfully close underneath that price point. If you want to try to go for that reversal. Because you want to take that flow away from them. Because all they're going to do is keep trying to set up a trap. That's why sellers, you need to successfully close underneath it. Put fear in those buyers to say, hey, you can't hold. We coming in. And bam. See? Let's see. Bam. Damn, boy, them sellers ain't playing. All right. Let's see. Goodness gracious. And then after this, because y'all already took this back already from the buyers. That's done. Now what y'all want to do now is take the rest of it. Everything that we got earlier of the market, all of this down here, you want to get all that back. You want to start to engulf this candle. You want those buyers to give back everything. But you gotta close underneath 641. Because that's going to be the only issue that you're going to have at 641. That's going to be the only issue. Because that's going to prevent you from taking out the rest of this. Because those buyers are going to try to hold this area as much as possible. That's why you need to take it out. 641. That's the only thing that's going to be in your way. That's why you need that successful close underneath it. Start striking fear in those buyers. Like 641 is a wrap. Now we're coming for the rest of this underneath 641 back on down. But yeah, Nadi, we got to take this out. 641, we want to take it out. Take it out. We want to successfully close underneath. We got about 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Where we at? 641.06. 641.04. Where we at? Right now, new candle. Okay, it's still setting up for, let's see what we get. 641, let's see. You see what I mean? Let's see now, can the sellers create a bull trap now? Let's see, because you are underneath the 9 MA. So let's see now, can sellers create a bull trap? As they go up, trap them, and then reverse it on them. So now, let's flip the trap on them. So instead of bad traps, let's make bull traps. So as buyers go up, sellers trap them and reverse it, and then get the second candle down. Reverse it. So reverse it on them. Let's see. Come on, sellers, taking them out. Trap them. Now flip it. Reverse it and yank them. There you go. Now they flipping the trap on them. They flipping the script on those buyers. Because now look what's happening. Now you underneath the 9 MA. 9 MA couldn't hold, so there ain't no point in having this trend line no more. And take that off. Because now you fell underneath the 9 MA. Now back down to the 20 MA. Back down to 641. See, that should be the third red candle down now. Let's go, sellers. So let's go, sellers. 641. Keep them underneath. Let's go. There you go. Damn, boy. Buyers can hold, man. Buyers can hold it. I try to get the buyers the benefit of the doubt. They was on their way up. I mean, they were doing good. But those sellers were sitting, they wouldn't allow them to cross that 642.50. They wouldn't allow them to cross 642.50. They came in, piling in, and yanking them right back down to 641. Right back down to 641. So you can see where the sellers are sitting at right here. You can clearly see where the sellers right sitting around on 643, 642.50. Yeah, they definitely blocking them. They not allowing them to even push towards that area. That ain't happening. See, damn. Well, I mean, again, try to give them the benefit of the doubt, but hey, it is what it is. And now you got VIX getting right back on top of 27.30, and you already know that area where they trying to go up to 28.28, and that 200 is all the way back up this way towards 29. So if VIX was to go on a powerful move back up from 27.30 back up to 28, up to that 200-day moving average, you already know what's about to happen on SPY. You already know what's about to happen on SPY. Goodbye. Good night, Irene. That's dead. That's dead. Then say goodbye. Say goodbye. I told you that little news, man. That news wasn't gonna hold weight because the war is not over. The oil prices are still high. It's nothing to entice the market to hold. Trump said the war could be over. He didn't say it is over. He still got to reach a negotiation with Iran. He got to talk to the leaders. They have to come to an agreement. Now, once they hit that agreement, then yeah, we could definitely see a nice possible bullish rally back up because now everybody is relieved. But all this coulda, woulda, shoulda crap, coin flip in the air, that's not guaranteed. That's a gamble. And look what's happening. Those sellers are taking advantage of that. Look at this. Right back underneath 41. 641. So that ain't hold. So bye-bye to that crap. Look at this. Oh, woo. Back on down. Try to give them a chance, but they couldn't. See, that's why I marked these two specific areas off. And look at this. And look at this, Nadia. We couldn't even get past 642.50 and 643. Look at that. They blocked them. So back on down on the what price point? 641. They couldn't do it. Sellers came in and said, not today. Not today. They said, nope. Not happening. No go. Wait, do I got the... Wait, what today? Oh, yeah, all right. I don't know why I keep thinking I got the wrong contracts. Man, I keep tripping. My mind going. Because the contracts, the prices keep changing on them. Keep throwing me off. So, yep, guys, 1, 2, 3 candles down. Underneath what price point? 641. Now they're going to take all the rest of the intradays that buyers came in and try to gain. Now they're doing now is filling this candle here on the downside. They coming back to recollect everything those buyers tried to buy. They're trying to come back down and take this candle out, all of this, and then all the way back down to these lows. They trying to take everything out from intraday so far. So far. So now, you already know sellers are going to move down to what price point? 9 times out of 10, sellers are going to try to move down to 641. So even if buyers try to move back up, what's going to be the next level that sellers going to be sitting there and waiting? 641. So even if they was to try to attempt to move back up, we know that sellers going to be waiting right here. Because now you're underneath the 9. You're underneath the 20. You're underneath the VWAP. So that ain't good. So that ain't good in no shape, form, or fashion. Now you just got room to fall back down to the 50. And then from the 50 down to the open. You lose that, that means that today's market candle is going to do what? Turn red. And then what's going to be your next indicator on down? 200-day moving average. So, whew, man, that's going to be a hell of a bloodbath on that one. Jeez Louise. Well, I mean, how we looking on the weekly, though? How we looking on the weekly? Let's see. How we looking on the weekly so far? Okay, because I'm still waiting for this one to crack, because I'm still anticipating this one down here. I'm still anticipating this one. This is the indicator. This is the trend line I'm waiting on, because this is where I think that those buys gonna come in, like right between that between 613 down to 600, where they're gonna see some buying liquidity, like right in this late area, then try to catapult. I want to see, can we get one more pullback underneath this way? I want to see one more, because I mean every week we've been red. Look at this. Red week, red week, red week, Red week. And every time you pull back, you're losing something. You're either losing trend lines or you're losing indicators. You already lost the 13 EMA, and you already, even as they push up, Nadi and Aussie and Mike, y'all can clearly see what's above our heads, the 50 SMA, right? Because even if you push back up, that 50 SMA is sitting right around, you know, the 650-ish area. So we underneath it. We not bouncing on top of it. We underneath it. So even if you run up, that 50 SMA is going to hold up as resistance. Now, when you was on top, yeah, you bounced. You bounced. But notice, now you done cracked underneath the 50 SMA, which is the blue indicator. So even if they bounce, you still have resistance like sitting up here waiting. That's why I'm anticipating that we can go back down one more time. Away from these indicators, crack this trend line down to this trend line. Right where that old breakout area is, I can see that. I can see that like buyers piling in on that point. I can definitely see that area. So we go back a little bit for everybody who don't know what I'm talking about. See, your old breakout, for those who are new or weren't paying attention, your old breakout area is right here, guys. Or your new breakout area. It's right here. Right here. See how you ran up, got rejected, came right back on down. You ran up, you got rejected, then you had that hard pull from 613 all the way down to where? 480. Why, Jay? Why did they bounce off of 480? Because that was 2021, 2022's resistance. And again, that's where we had that cup and handle pattern. So all we did was turn resistance, and I'll go back to my other chart, to the other part of the chart. All we did was just turn strong resistance now into strong support. So buyer seized an opportunity and bounced off that green trend line to do what? Rotate all the way back up to that trend line. So they seen a buying opportunity. But now we have a new breakout zone, which is where? 613. So that's why I'm anticipating that we pull back down to 613. We may get a little bit of a crack back below, but I want to see them bounce off that trend line and then reverse that bad boy right back on up. That's my game plan. That's what I'm anticipating, because turning strong resistance into possible support, and we inching closer and closer and closer and closer right to it. So we're not too far from, you know, coming down to that new breakout area. So that's why I'm still thinking that we got a little bit of room to still pull back. I still think so. Because, I mean, guys, I've been calling this out since months and months ago. That, you know, to be mindful of this setup. Everybody thought I was crazy. But I kept telling you guys. I said, watch that red trend line. Watch this. Let me see my money, Mike. Oh, let me see. It ain't pulled out. I had to move my damn contracts, man. It's still, god dang it, bro. It didn't grab, I don't know why I didn't grab my orders on mine. That's why I didn't hear mine go off. I had my order set, but it didn't grab them. Yeah, it didn't grab my orders, boss. And I had mine set. The damn sellers didn't come down to my orders on mine. It's all good. I had all my orders set, but they didn't grab them. Let me see if they can try to grab it again. If they try to bounce back up real quick. Man. Yeah, I know, man. That's why they didn't nothing go off. And I look, and it's like my order sitting here, and those sellers sitting like right above me, and they didn't grab it. Yeah, I know, Mike. You know that happens, boss. That happens, man. So let me see if we can get a bounce back up real quick. That should move the sellers back down on my contract. So if I can see, god dang it, let me see if I can get for them to bounce real quick, where the sellers can start to pull back down on my put. Let me see, cause I ain't moving, cause I'm not chasing. Oh, you little bat, you MFers. Let me see what they're gonna do, Mike. Let me see, boss. Let me see if they're gonna try to grab it again. I need to bounce up real quick to give those my contracts to come back down. You already know I ain't chasing these bottoms. Hell no. I'd rather wait for a bounce back up real quick and then see can we go for that next leg down. Man, I can't believe they ain't grab my orders. So I'm going to wait to see what's about to happen right here. I'm going to wait it out. I'm going to wait to see if I can see a few green candles back up real quick. Let's see what's about to happen, because I want to see if they're going to bounce real quick and then come back. It's crazy. They ain't grab my damn orders. That's insane. They didn't grab them. Mike, what's your target? What's your exit target? And they still ain't grabbing it. Come on, man. They still not grabbing my orders, boss. And I'm still clicking. This is crazy. Come on, man. This is insane. Did they not grab my orders? See? God, they didn't grab it. They didn't grab it. They didn't grab it. Let me see if they're gonna try to go for like a bounce back up real quick. Let me see if they're gonna do a, go from a green to red. Red to green real quick, and then reverse again. I want to see if they're gonna try to go for another bounce off of this 362.50 back up real quick. Trap them and then go back down before they pull back down. Oh man, I think they about to do it. Don't start pulling already, and you didn't grab my orders, you dirty mother. I hate when they do this. It happens every now and then, guys. It happens every now and then, man. I'll have an order set, and the sellers don't come all the way down. Let me see. Let me see if they're gonna try to bounce real quick. Cause basically what I'm trying to do, guys, is I'm gonna try to see if they're gonna bounce back up. And if they do bounce back up, they should allow my contracts or the prices of the contracts to adjust. So instead of me chasing down here and then move back up, I'd rather just wait for them to go up into resistance and then back on down. So that means as buy step in, that means that your put contracts, the prices should start to move down. So instead of me chasing right at this area where I know, it's holding up as support, I'm not doing that. I'm going to wait. I'm going to see. God dang it, because SPY's pulling. Oh! They didn't grab my arm. Because SPY's already pulling. Oh, man. Come on. What we got left on this candle? We got about, what, 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Oh, my God. They didn't even grab my order, Mike. That is crazy. And I don't know what they about to do right here. I don't know if they're going to bounce or they're going to crack right through it. That's the gamble right here. And you already in it, you lucky MF. Oh, you lucky MF. Oh, I'm sorry, Nadia. I apologize, Queen. I'm so sorry. Support. Let's see. What was that? Let me go back to it real quick on the 1 hour. What was that support? What was that bouncing area underneath the 41? Where was it at? Back down. Let's see. I mean, all your true bot was all the way back down towards like the 30s, Nadia. Like 35 to 30s. Yeah, you see right here, we had that bouncing pre-market right here, right around 35. And then your secondary level is all the way back down towards the 30s. So about 35 to 30-ish. Somewhere in that little bracket. If we break, could crack hard. And what time it is? Yeah, cause damn, yeah, and I thought of, yeah, you're right too, Mike. Because we might get that 11 o'clock volume. The 11 o'clock volume who may come in and flush the rest. Oh, oh man, yep, because about 5 minutes, 11 o'clock volume should be coming in. Some traders, so, I mean, let's see what the 11 o'clock gonna do. The 11 o'clock volume, because they could continue it on down. Let's see. God dang it, they already pushing it. Include my orders, man. It's not even fair right now. That's crazy. That's crazy, Mike. That's crazy. And then you still got VIX pulling up. Look at this. VIX is right now back, guys, at 28.28, as I told you. I said, watch that 27.30 to 28. And I said, if that happens, then you already know what to expect on SPY. Pullback. And then from that 28 up towards where? That 29-ish area where you're going to pull up to that 200-day moving average. Oh, man, they dirty. They did me dirty, Mike. They did me dirty. And look, they pulling. Oh, man. Crazy. Oh, man. You lucky MF, Mike. Oh, you lucky. You lucky dog, you. Oh, you lucky dog, you. You lucky dog, you. And then we still got VIX breaking right through that 28.28. Let's see. And look how much room they got to push up to the 200-day moving average. So again, if VIX goes back up, guys, and don't forget, you got a possible gap fill too. That could take place on VIX. Look at that gap fill. And you know VIX likes to fill gaps. So That means that once they break above, what price point is that? $29.50. That gap fill is up towards what? Damn near 30, almost 30.50. So if they hold 28 and then go for that move up, that'll put them here. And then they go for that gap fill that way. Ooh, so that means SPY could drop even harder. Jeez Louise, SPY could come down. So could we pull that to my price point that I've been waiting on? It's a possibility. I mean, especially as VIX goes for that push. It goes for that rapid move up and fill this gap fill. And for those who can't see the gap fill, I'll put the box from like right here to about right here is where your gap fill is going to commence at, like right there. So as they go from 28 up towards that 200-day moving average and get back above that open, they'll start to fill a gap fill like right here. That's where that gap fill will commence. And if they do that, I'm just telling you right now, guys, that means more pullback is coming on SPY. That means more pullback is coming. So y'all might as well get ready for that. Because if VIX continues up all the way back into the 30s, I guarantee you SPY's dropping back down, possibly towards the 630s. So that means SPY could be falling right back down there into the 620s. So let's just take a look at that real quick. Let's see. Because we still don't have that much to go to fall back down to this old breakout area. It's like right here. For guys, like I said, and if I'm, Jay, you crazy. We can't pull back that low. If I'm lying, then why did this happen back then? If I'm lying, why did this happen? After we broke out of 480, remember, this was in 2021, 2022. Remember, we left from 480 and then ran all the way up to 600. We went on damn near $100 push. And nobody didn't think that was going to come back down to see 480. But once we hit that 613, we ran into that strong resistance. What did we find our way back down to? 480. So if this area is possible, why do you not think that this area is not possible? Think about it. You went on a hard pull and a hard bounce. You're going on a hard pull, red. They're pulling to a certain target area, guys. They pull it to a certain target area. And you got to keep in mind, that area 613, now we're above it. So it's no longer going to be a possible bull trap. Now it can be a possible what? Bad trap. Now instead of being resistance, this bad boy can be support. So that's why I'm anticipating that we can pull back down just a little bit more towards that breakout zone. Utilize that now for support to bounce back on up. Because not only us are looking at this, guys. You got to think about other traders who are looking at that as well. Who is seeing that opportunity for a possible buying opportunity. A bargaining opportunity to buy low, sell high. So as we're dumping on off, because think about it, this is all red, consecutive red candles down. And you know, anytime 9 times out of 10 we see consecutive candles on one end, we'll see the opposite end coming up soon. So that could be a possible setup for a red to green coming up soon. So all I'm saying is that's why I'm anticipating that we crack down just a little bit more right into this breakout zone, because this is a psychological area that everybody, again, all the other traders knows. Because we know that what we got rejected at and pulled back from last time, which was what? Around 613. But now being above that price point, now instead of being a put opportunity or a short opportunity, now we can look at this as a long opportunity. As we pull back down, this could be a liquidity grab from buyers to go right back on up. And then look at your RSI. Your RSI is getting low. Your RSI is getting into a low area. Look at last time when we came into an oversold position. That was right here. When that bad boy lit up in blue. Oh, let me move it up because I know y'all can't see. I'm seeing it on my screen. I'm sorry. Move it up a little bit. There you go. Now, okay. So when we got into this oversold position right here, guys, that's when we had that huge dump back on down. That was towards 480, right? That put you in an oversold position, which was a buying opportunity. Buyer seized that opportunity, and what happened? Right back on up. Now, as we dump it back on down now, look at your RSI. And it's coming back down damn near to the same spot where we happened before. Don't that look like deja vu? So, that's why I'm anticipating that we can get a little bit of a pullback down towards this area. That RSI is going to come back down just a little bit more. And buyers are going to see that. Because every time we hit around these low areas on the weekly, look what happened. Buying opportunity. Area. Buying opportunity. Area. Buying opportunity. And we're almost there. And even this bad boy look like an inverted cup, even on the RSI. Look at this. And we're coming down there, damn near to a oversold area. So, I still think that they're going to, in due time, pull to that area. I still think they're going to do it. Because those buyers are going to be waiting. Like, we'll see, guys. We'll see. Because I know buyers are getting ready. They're gearing up for it. They giving up for that bounce. I can't say exactly what explosion is going to happen, but I know we're getting close to a good area that's coming up. That's the only thing I can say on that. We're getting closer and closer towards a good area that's coming. A good area that's coming. Oh, damn. What did I do my, oh, shit. I think I put it in the wrong spot. God dang it. Oh, there we go. Put it back this way. And pull this back now. So, it's getting there. It's getting there. So, this could be a bull trap setting up as you go back up. Now, you're underneath the VWAP. So this could be a bull trap as you go up. Could be trapping those buyers because remember I told you, now that you're being underneath 641, sellers could be sitting piling up right here and waiting because what that's going to create, a downtrend that's going to create a what? Lower high. Because if that 641 remains resistance, you have these highs here and then a secondary high, which will be creating a 9 times out of 10 setup on what? A downtrend. So I know that strong buying era is coming. I know it is. For that reversal, I know it's coming. I'm just trying to figure out what these buyers are about to step in because we're getting closer and closer. I know it's getting there. Like I just can't tell you when the explosion is going to happen, but it's getting there. I mean, they could play off of this trend line, but I'm anticipating this one. I'm anticipating that one because that's going to put you close towards that old breakout zone, which is right here. Because like I said, we done that before. Well, we came all the way back down to the 480s. All the way back down to 480s. And buyers stepped in and reversed it. And that bad boy went on a big bull rally. So what I'm saying is now we have a new breakout area right at 613. So now being on top of it, they can utilize that for a pullback bounce. So I know it's coming. I can't give you the time. I don't know. Because I don't know what's going to be brought out. I don't know what's going to be said. I don't know what news is going to be brought out. I don't know. I don't know what Donald Trump going to say next. The only thing I can give you guys is the pattern setup and opportunities. That's it. It's the only thing I give. Because again, I'm not the president. I'm not the one to put out news. I don't know. But I know we're getting to a crucial area where buyers may see an opportunity coming. We're getting closer and closer. And even on the RSI, it's getting lower and lower. So, it's getting there. It's getting there, Nadia. It's getting there, Mike. It's getting there, Jenna and everybody else. It's getting there. So and then we're going into a new month in April. So, like I said, when that explosion is gonna happen, I can't tell you. I don't know, but we're getting close. We're getting closer and closer to it. I'm excited because think about it. Think about how many people waited for that one. Think about how many people marked this area off, and as that pullback occurred, think about how many buyers were so excited to buy in at 480. And we went on a strong move back up. Think about how many people lives will change off of that bounce. Think about it. Think about it. Just think about it. From 480 back up to 416 plus. 613 plus. Think how many accounts will change off of one simple bounce. Off of waiting on a pattern and waiting on a psychological level that played itself out right here. So think about right here as we coming back down this way on how many accounts is going to change. If those buyers proceed and we do see that same exact rinse and repeat method that we saw at 480. So think about it as we pull back down here. Because, think about it. Because 613 down to the 600, and just say for example, I'm just going to map it out. I'm going to just draw it out and just bear with me. So we come all the way back down to this area here. 613s, 600s, and buyers pull back in and they go for a massive rip back up towards this key area that we can't break out. That is from 600 back up to damn near 7. Guys, that is damn near $100 move back to the upside. Come on, man. Think about this one. This one was 480 up to 613. Do the math on that. I'm not saying everybody, they held it all the way back up to 613, but think of the opportunities back up to the upside. Just based off of that one move. Let's see. That was, what was it? It's like 613 minus 480 times, let's just say for the sake of the argument, oh man, I'm trying to think of a small account. I'll say 1,000. We'll say 1,000 shares. Bump it. We'll say 1,000 shares. How much you would have came up with? 1,000 shares. Huh. Now you get what I'm saying? Account changing, isn't it? Just saying. Just saying. When you wait on the right opportunities and you got all those areas mapped out perfectly and you know how to play off of it, you know exactly where that psychological level is, where you know a majority of buyers going to step in at. And again, look what happened from 480 to 613. Account changing. So just think about that. And then plus with Trump in office, you really think they're gonna allow that market to fall? Because you know how he is when it comes to the stock market. You know this. You know he's not gonna allow the market to be a bearish market on his watch. You know they're gonna come up with some type of news. They're gonna say something as they hit towards those areas to announce something big where they're gonna see a huge move back up. Because you know, not on Donald Trump's watch, that market is gonna drop. That he's gonna be the laughing stock of the presidency, saying that, oh man, Donald Trump was in charge when the market was bearish. It's all his fault. You know he's not gonna allow that. And you know people are gonna step in. They're gonna try to put a press together. They're gonna do something to hype that market right the hell back up. Because you think he's gonna be ending on a bad note with the market being bearish? Hell no. We know this. And we know that pump is coming. We know it's coming. You know it, I know it. Y'all know it's coming. And it's getting closer to that new breakout zone. All I'm trying to do, guys, is get y'all prepped up for it. Just like I got y'all prepped up for that pullback that was coming off of that trend line, look what happened. Like, again, for the things that I was saying yesterday, how many people called me crazy saying that, you know, after hitting close towards 700, that we want to go pull back down towards these levels here. Look where we at. How many people thought I was just talking out of my ass, didn't think that we wasn't going to fall from 700s all the way back down to the 650s. 650s damn near back down to the old breakout zone of 613. Now, again, now what people got to say about it now? Now all I did was prep them up for the pullback. Now all I'm doing now is prepping you up for the possible pump that could take place. As we pulling back on down. Getting closer towards this new breakout zone right here. What was once old resistance, right? That caused a major pullback. Now this area could be a possible buying opportunity as we come down to these levels where buyers can seize a liquidity grab and squeeze it right back to the upside. It's a possibility. And let's just see how strong this trend line is. Have we bounced off this area before? Yes. We bounced off this area here, right? Back on up. We bounced off this area here. Yep. Right back on up. How powerful or how consistent and how stable is that price point that it can act on both sides? When we were underneath this trend line, right, it acted as resistance. Because what happened? You pull back down to the green trend line, right? Now we're on top of that green. Now we're on top of this trend line. Now we can utilize it for bouncing opportunities. Bouncing opportunities. Because we already hit the green trend line. That's already happened. So I don't think the market gonna fall all the way back down to the green trend line. That already occurred. So I think it's gonna fall to now the secondary area, which would make sense because you'll be falling back down to the new breakout zone, which is 613. Now, could we see a little dip below it? Yeah, we could see a little bit of a dip below 613 down to the 600s. Yeah, well, we're gonna see a lot of liquidity grab in between that area where buyers are gonna try to buy right back on up, and we go for that push back towards the 6. Because you already know once they get back on top of 613, what's gonna be the next level up? 650. You get back above 650, what's the next level up? Right back towards the 690s. Because we know they're still aiming and they still targeting for what? 700. We know they still. All we're doing now is just coming from a pullback because we could not break the what? Trend line. Pulling all the way back down now to an area where buyers going to be coming in, where we're going to see a possible nice bounce back to the upside soon. So all I'm doing, guys, is prepping you up for this. I prepped you up for the pullback already that occurred, right? Now I'm prepping you up for the possible pump that's going to occur. So at least y'all know ahead of time. So at least y'all know. Just get ready for it. Because y'all know it's coming. Because again, they're not going to let the market fall on Donald Trump's watch. Not as long as he's president. Because you know they are focused on his image. And you know how Donald Trump is when it comes to the stock market. And he's not going to let the market be bearish on his watch and not while he's in the as far as being a president. So you know that pump is coming. Y'all know it's coming. Y'all know it, I know it, everybody know it. Because he wants to leave on a good note. And you know he likes to brag. And what does he normally like to brag about? The stock market. Y'all know this. So y'all know it's coming. Just gear up for it. Y'all know it. I know it. So watch this 641, guys. Let's see now. Can we see a green or red move? Let's see if sellers move down toward this price point where they're gonna be blocking these buyers. Let's see. Again, 641 is gonna be very crucial on both sides of the fence. If buyers can break back through 641, buyers will regain back control. If sellers keep them underneath 641, sellers gain control, because now instead of building back an uptrend, they're going to be building now a downtrend, because you'll be building what? Lower highs. So you got 3 candles up already. So watch that third candle. Are we going to finish and close back above 41, or will we close below 41? So watch this closeout to see what's going to be the next possible setup coming. We got about, she got about 3 minutes on this candle. So watch this candle. Buyers are going to try to get back on top of. They're going to try to retain and regain 641. That goal is to get back on top of that. That goal is to stay in his range, point blank. That goal is to stay in his range of 641 to 644. So we know this. Sellers, you need to keep them out of the range underneath 641, where you will get that continuation sell-off. Well, all you're doing is kicking them out of this range back on down. That's the goal. So buyers, stay on top of 641. Sellers, keep them underneath 641. Because we already know, buyers maintain 641. Do we already know they're trying to go back up towards where? 644 plus. Sellers, keep them underneath that. We know that the goal is to get back down towards where? 630. Easy, 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 guys. Just like clockwork, baby. Like clockwork, like clockwork. And Nadia, I'm just still so proud of you, man. I gotta give a shout out to Nadia again, man. I got to, man. Shout out to my queen. Because I can tell her confidence level is building back up. And Nadia, I'm Queen. I'm so happy for you, Queen. You're taking the meat of the moves. You're not holding the bag. I'm so happy for you, Queen. So happy for you. And again, to everybody, Money Mike, the whole team. I'll see all of y'all. Shout out to the team. Shout out to my mods. You guys are killing it. And once again, shout out to Nadia for the donation, for the super thanks. Appreciate you, Queen. But man, I could be more proud of this team, man. I could be more proud of this team. So right now we're doing the red to green. So here go your buyers, trying to push back into 641. 641. Exactly, man. I mean, shout out to Nadia, man. She's killing it. I gotta give a salute to her as well. I gotta give a salute to her as well. I could be more proud of her. Like she's killing it. She's killing it. I gotta show love. I gotta give the salute to boss. I gotta give the salute. So shout out. Hella high. What's up, my guy? What's up, GOAT? What's up, GOAT? Right now, the main areas that those sellers are sitting at is the 642.50 and 643. So watch this area here as we do push back on up. Let's see if those sellers gonna block them again, or will we finally get that squeeze through? Let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see. Because we know the breakout area that we need. We know that if we want to move our way up to 644, then we know those buyers need to break through what? 642.50, 643 to get that full rotation up to where? 644.72. But I know that pump coming. That huge pump is coming. Because we've seen it before. We saw it happen. Because like I said, we pulled back down to 480. And then from 480, what happened? We blasted all the way back up to 600. So we already know the possibilities. We all know the possibilities. It's just all about the setup and the timing. And I know sometimes a lot of us get thrown off from the timing. And it happens. It happens. Because we don't know what's going. We don't know what's going to come out. We don't know what he's going to say. We don't know if they could release news over the weekend. We don't know. And think about it. Who expected him to release news that Monday? Not this Monday or last Monday when we had that pump. He just said something random. He said almost the same exact thing he said before. What he said just now. The war could be over. He said that. Mike, remember we went over that news when he did that, right? He said almost the same exact words. Could. And he just did it again. Could. And then what it caused the market to do? Pump up. But did it hold? No. It ranged. And then it came right back on. It came right back on down. So should we do around by cost? I mean, let's see. Let me go to the weekend. I'm just see on what we can do. What we can do, Queen. Let's just see. Let's just see on how they prepared last time when they hit the 480s. So 480s, you had a massive. Even if you didn't catch the very bottoms on this, like okay, let me go to it real quick. When we did pull back down to the 480s, to how to prepare ourselves on like what to like look out for, what pattern to look out for, something of that nature. So we know once we came down to 480s, after we had this weekly, these weekly sell-offs, right? We came down to 480s, then we had this massive engulfing green candle right here where you buy your step in, and right here over the oversold area, Nadia. So that first green candle like set it off. That gave us the idea, what was to come. And again, if you look at it on a psychological basis, see, you might have other traders who might have the same setup I have, who may see what I'm seeing even on their weekly. They may have the same uptrend pattern. So they see every time we hit around the green trend line, buy, green trend line, buy, green trend line, buy, green trend line. And what did they do here? Buy. Because we had that green engulfing candle. Then other than that, everything started to go back up to the upside. Everything started to build its way back up on up. So as we pulling back this way, we just want to see a setup. We want to see a good engulfing candle. But I mean, on a psychological basis, I wanted to fall back this way, which I still think in due time we will do it. I still think we may do it. I think after this little push up, I think we're going to hit some resistance and we're going to continue on down in due time. I think so. I think we're going to get like one more flush here, because that's going to put us in the lower areas of 600. Because that'll be the smartest area if you think about it. Because if we come down to the 613s and 600s, and then we so happen to move back to 700s, you'd have caught the good bottoms. Where now you just ride that bad boy back on up. Because again, look what happened here. If you caught the 480s, you already was covered by what? 500. You was already covered by the 500 price bracket. And then from 500, you ran back up to 600. Then you was already up $100 in profit. And then all of a sudden, you ran back up to what? 613. So same thing here. I would rather them pull back down to the 600s and then push their way back up to the 650s, because you're up $50 on that. And then from 650s up towards the possible areas of 700, that's an additional 50. So right here, all we're doing is preparing ourselves for the possible setups that could come right now, Nadia. So all we're doing now is prepping ourselves for the setup. Okay, what's next? After this inverted cup and handle pattern, inverted cup right now, where are the buyers going to truly come in at? Where is the where's going to be the confirmation? So all we doing now, as we are pulling back, down here, where are the buyers going to truly step in? All we doing is waiting on that confirmation counter, Nadia. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to have an OCD complex trying to nail the perfect bottom. You can miss the first candle, because you might have had some traders that missed this candle here off this 480 and it caught the next one. You may have some traders that caught this one and still banked on it. So you don't have to necessarily catch the very, very bottom of the first candle. You could just wait on confirmation and then catch everything from there. You may have some people that were just waiting on confirmation. Some bought in here, some just waited on confirmation and then took these areas back on up. So again, you don't have to be perfect with it. Just wait on confirmation. Same thing here. Look right here. Red. Confirmation right here. You held this level, then what happened? Right back on up. Again, some traders jumped in early, got these. Some traders may have caught the second one. So, once you start to get that confirmation, yeah, you don't have to nail the very first candle. You can just wait for confirmation, catch the second candle, catch the third candle, and you see what happened. If you miss this one, catch the next one. Still make profit on up. Same thing here. You miss this one, catch the next ones, back on up. So all we're doing right now, we're still in the red right now. We still haven't got that green confirmation candle just yet. It's lighting up in the green right now, but you got to keep in mind, today is only Tuesday. We still got Wednesday and Thursday, and we know the market is closed Friday. So we don't know how this candle is going to close out. Could it just be green temporarily as you go up? And then, in due time, we reverse on down, then that candle turns red. Anything can happen, but we got to wait on confirmation is what I'm saying now. Wait on confirmation. Wait for that green candle confirmation. Just like you had to wait on this one. Just like you had to wait on this one. Just like you had to wait on this one. Just like you had to wait on this one. Just like you had to wait on this one. It's just wait on confirmation. Wait on confirmation. I still think that this is going to be the real true area. I'm just waiting on it. Because, I know I called this one out early, but didn't it not happen? It happened, right? All I'm going to do is I'll say, I'm waiting on confirmation. But even if they do utilize this candle and push back up, as long as I have confirmation, I'll just play it back to the upside. Bump it. If we don't get that pull all the way back and we start to get a strong green candle back up, get that confirmation candle back to the upside, cool. But I still think they're going to pull back this way. I still think so. I still think that green candle is temporary because that could be setting up for almost like a bear flag pattern almost on the weekly. Well, I don't think this is gonna be that confirmation. I mean, the only way for me to be convinced if buy step in and we see that candle blast back through 650, 670. We see a strong engulfing candle, kind of like this one. Got that strong engulfing candle that gave you full confirmation. That gave you a bull flag pattern setup, and that bad boy took the hell on off. Right here, you don't see nothing bullish just yet. All we see right now is an inverted cup. We don't see nothing bullish yet standing out. We don't see no engulfing green candle. We don't see no bull flags. We don't see nothing yet. We just waiting on confirmation. All we see right now is still downside. All we see now that the sellers are in control. We are starting to cup on down, at this moment. So again, just wait on confirmation. Just wait on confirmation. Again, you don't have to nail the first candle. Just wait on confirmation. That's it. Wait on confirmation. So yeah, but it's coming. It's coming. I'm just telling you guys, be prepared for it. It's coming. That is coming. I guarantee it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Cause when is the that next FOMC meeting is until when? Let me see. When is the next one? And not until when? How many days we got left on that one? Oh yeah, we got a whole while to go. 29 days. Next one is gonna be when? So I ain't gotta worry about that right now. Next one is, when is this one? On the 20. Okay, the end of April. Okay, cool. So the end of April. April 29th. So that's when the next FOMC meeting is coming out, guys. See, we still got 29 days, 2 hours, 36 minutes, and so forth. So we still got a month to go on the next FOMC meeting. So what we're going to do is focus on anything else around that or before that. Economics, news from Donald Trump, from the White House, something that'll give us an edge, throughout the rest of April until the next FOMC meeting. So I just still think we got some more downside to still come. I just still think so. I still think it's coming. I still think that bad boy is gonna pull to that psychological level. I still think so, cause everybody called me crazy before about this setup. Everybody was calling me crazy. Didn't think we was gonna be pulling back down to that breakout area, and we right by it. So it's like, now that we right by it, you might as well finish it. You might as well pull back down and get the rest of this out. They might as well. You done fell underneath 650. You're already underneath the 13 EMA and 50. You might as well go for this continuation pullback this way, where you're gonna have a possible liquidity grab for the squeeze back up. So they might as well finish it. That's all I'm saying. Ain't no point in stopping halfway. You might as well finish all the way and come down to these levels. Might as well. So just saying. Just saying. But yeah, I mean, Naughty, we gonna get it, Queen. We gonna get it. Cause like I said, we gonna do this together. We gonna figure it out. Me, you might, Hella High, Teller, all of us. We gonna figure it out. We gonna figure it out. I already know Mike gonna be on top of his game with Tesla. I already know he gonna be on top of that, so I ain't got no worry about that one. He got that down pat. So, but we will figure out SPY and all of that. We gonna figure it out. When that huge squeeze is coming, or that huge pump. That's what I'm gonna try to figure out and look at every economic I can think of, whether it's non-form, PMIs, CPIs, ISMs, what's some other ones? GDPs, durable goods. I'm gonna be looking for everything. I'm gonna be looking for everything I can think of. Everything I can think of. And, as we inch around it. Because right now, where we at? 640s? 640s at this moment. Because like I told you guys, as long as you hold above 641, but you already know buyers they're going to try to maintain this range of 641 to 644. Tesla, y'all back on top of 365. Back on top of that one. So right now, it's slowly building like a little uptrend range. I mean, because Tesla is back on top. Because you didn't held 362.50 back on top of 365. So it looked like it's slowly trying to build like this little uptrend. Slowly building this uptrend back to the upside. You can see what that's doing. So now let's see what SPY going to do at 641 as we pull back down to it. Now this is going to go back now to a bad trap. Are we going to start to see pullback failure? As sellers are trying to pull back underneath, will those buyers stop them? Prevent them from breaking out? So let me see. 1, 2, 3. Could we see another bull flag pattern setting up on this one? Let me go back to a 15. Yeah, I do see a bull flag pattern setting up on a 15-minute time frame. Yep, I do see one. See another one trying to set up. See, this one failed. But let's see if they're trying to make another one. Let's see if they're trying to make another bull flag pattern on a 15. So if they succeed with this one, they're going to try to get their way back up to 642 up towards this way. Do I see a... Ooh, and I do see a gap fill too. I just noticed that on my intraday. I see a little gap fill from about 642.50s all the way up to it. Yeah, I do see a gap fill. Possible gap fill on that if they go for it. Well, we put out. I do see already we put it back down so far. Let's see. Right about here to here. See right here we got like a little gap fill. Because remember I took off the post market and I took off the pre-market. This is just intraday. Because even on intradays alone, without post market and pre-market, you can still see gap fills. I do see a potential one that would possibly push you back up towards 644.72 if they can get back above that 641-ish area. But right now they're like they pulling back it down again. Let me see. So watch this 641 to see if this is not gonna be a bad trap. If not gonna be pullback failures right here. Where buyers are gonna try to hold like right across the board. Now sellers, you already know what to do. Sellers, you know, stay underneath 641. Buyers, you need to retain 641. And we are back on top of the VWAP. Keep that in mind. You are back on top of the VWAP. Let's see which way it's about to go. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth around 641. A lot of back and forth. Because buyers are going to try to retain it. Sellers going to try to take it out. So let's see. Just keep everything on watch. Because like I said, the main thing I'm paying attention to is the VWAP still holding. And what I'm trying to see is if buyers are going to utilize this VWAP and these indicators to try to buy their way back up to 641. But if sellers succeed, I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. If sellers succeed, then, you know, kicking them back out of 641, then yeah, we can see some more downside coming. But notice, buying pressure, VWAP, see that? Right back on top of what price point? 641. That's why you gotta pay close attention to details on what they're doing. See? VWAP is holding, buying pressure stepping back in, pushing the body of the candle back on top of what price point? 641. See? That's what I was saying. Let's just see if they're gonna be setting up bad traps now. Where we're going to get pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Let's see. As I told you, it's going to be a lot of back and forth at 641. A lot of back and forth. So keep that in mind. It's going to be a lot of back and forth right here. So let's just see where we go. Tesla right back underneath 365 again. See, I see the little top area on Tesla right here at 366. It's like a double top right now. 366, 366, back underneath 365. So you can't get that 366 breakout yet. So that's still holding up as resistance. So that's double topped. And you got the bottoms right down towards 362.50. So it's like it's ranging back and forth because we are unable to break out and we are unable to crack. So it's just ranging at this time with Tesla. SPY, it's kind of like the same exact thing in a way. Because the bottoms are holding, tops still having trouble breaking. Yeah, well, sellers did kick them back out, but let's see. Sellers did kick him back out of 641. It's gonna be a lot of back. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a lot of gameplay right back and forth right here. If sellers come in, they need to come in aggressive. Did I see somebody outside? I saw a shadow. So watch these bottoms, watch the VWAP, watch the VWAP, watch these buyers. Watch these buyers. Because I know they trying to set up a trap, but they're trying to set up something. Like somewhere along the line right here. But I want to see if sellers just going to, because sellers, like I said, kick them out of 640. Back into the 630s. Tesla's starting to get weak again. And ain't grabbing my order still, huh? Nope. What is the deal with them still not grabbing my damn orders? Oh my god, this is crazy. Hey, Mike, they still ain't grab my orders. That is insane. They still ain't grabbed it. It's like the fourth time I didn't try it. And they still ain't grab it. Oh man, Primo, what's up, boss? My guy, Primo. Oh man, shout out to my GOAT, shout out to my trading dad. Man, y'all get some love to Primo too, man. One of the GOATs of the game. I forgot to scroll my thing up. I didn't even see him come in. Shout out to my guy Primo. Shout out to the GOAT. Shout out to the GOAT. Already. Boss, I tried it like 3 times. Like I'm gonna try it again. Let me see. Nope. And I know you hear me clicking it. Still like grab my arm. Because it got to be in a range where the price point on my contracts are not moving a lot. Like, it's like in a stuck area, stuck price point that is not grabbing. You know what I'm going to probably have to do, Mike? I ain't gonna lie, I'm going to probably have to wait. I'm going to probably have to wait until we literally crack underneath 6250 down to the 360s. Like, I'm going to probably have to go for the next one underneath and then go for that move down to 360. I mean, as we come out of this range, because I think it's going to probably be a better, safer trade. Because once we break out of this range, because buyers will no longer have a floor at 362.50. And then I can focus on the price points of 362.50s down to the 360s. So basically, falling from these indicators here down toward that 200-day moving average. Well, we'll just start to fully reverse on down. So I think that'll be ideal. So cracking underneath that 6250, coming out of this range, and then I think that'll be a safer bet. But right now it's like we just back and forth right here. It's like it's not even allowing my contracts to even move a lot. It's like it's barely moving. I'm looking at the price on them. It's like they barely moving, and that's due to that consolidation. So I'm gonna have to wait for them to possibly crack underneath the 6250 and then it's like the sellers are sitting like at one area and it's like they not coming down to even take my orders. It's like they just sitting and just floating. Cause that's crazy. Cause like I said, cause I mean VIX is still pushing. I mean VIX is still bouncing. Again, we back underneath that 28-28. That's in a range. Even VIX is in a range between 27-30, 28, because we couldn't hold. So that's going back and forth. So they all consolidating right now. They are like in a tough ass area. They are in a tough area. But I'm still watching the VWAPs on these bad boys. I'm still watching everything. I'm still watching 641 on SPY. I'm still watching that VWAP on Tesla. Because it looks like it's trying to hold. It's like we're not getting that full pullback just yet. So I'm just trying to see what's their next setup or their next move. Because they setting up for something. See that? Look at the VWAP on SPY. See? VIX is trying to hold the VWAP. Because they setting up for something. They trying to come out of this consolidation. Because buyers are trying to find a way to hold. You can clearly see that. See? Buyers are trying to find a way. See what I mean? That's why I was watching that VWAP the whole entire time. Because I was like, I wonder if they're going to try to do it. If they're going to try to hold and create some type of level. SPY is, for sure. Tesla, I'm watching this damn VWAP right here to see if they're trying to hold. Because we still ain't cracked 362 yet. Yeah, they setting up for something. They trying to hold a level for a reason. That's why it's hard for me to get in these trades, because it's not like it's just in this consolidated state. It's like come on, man. My contracts are barely moving. It's driving me nuts on that. It's like I gotta keep rearranging my contracts. Gotta rearrange it again. SPY still trying to fight. I told you guys it was going to be a lot of back and forth around 641. I told you that. You were going to see back and forth. It's going to be just nothing but just again, up and down right around that area. It's like that's going to be a pivot point. It's like a pivotal point. It's going to act like a magnet. Tesla's still in the range. 362.50 up to 365 is still in that range. VIX is still in the range. So it's just nothing yet. Nothing yet. See that? Back on top of C. I knew it. That's why I wanted them buys, because they trying to set up something. See? Because you didn't get that full pullback yet. They're trying to hold a level. They're trying to do something. They're trying to definitely try to create a range. An upper range. They're trying to create an upper range. That's why I'm just watching those buys very closely on what they're doing right around 641. I'm slowly watching on what they're doing, because I noticed that 50-day moving average is slowly moving up. You got your 9 MA and them still holding pretty steady on the upside. So it still seems like everything's still bullish. Like on a slick. It's like they're trying to create a trap in some type of way. They're trying to create a trap somewhere, like right in this little area. Because again, you're holding a 50 SMA. You're holding above the VWAP. They're trying to create something. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell they're doing. But I see that the buyers are trying to, they're trying to create a squeeze in some type of way. They're trying to, but I'm trying to see if they're going to go through with it. The only way, again, sellers, in order to avoid that, like I said, sellers, you're going to have to come in aggressive. You're going to have to come in with aggressive, because you're going to have to take all this away from them. You're going to have to pull back hard. You're going to have to take them out of the 640s down into the 630s. Because other than that, buyers are slowly trying to build an uptrend. You can see that. They slowly trying to build an uptrend. Because then look at your candles. You got way more green candles now than red candles. Now on this transition, you got way more green candles going up, and you only got what, 1, 2, 3 red candles. So you notice the transition too on the candles. You had a sell-off, but then buyers step back in. See that? Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. All you had was 2 red candles, and then green candle step back in. So you can slowly see the transitions even on SPY from sellers now to buyers. And what buyers are trying to do, build an uptrend. Buyers are slowly trying to build an uptrend. They just slowly building it. I know it's slow, but that's why I'm paying close attention to detail what the hell they trying to do. See? They're trying to slowly build an uptrend, like back up this way. That's what I'm just trying to see if they're gonna go through with it. Because they still fighting 641. They're still fighting 641. And I'm watching Tesla too. Tesla's back on top of the VWAP. They trying to set up for something. They set up for something. Oh, so Primo, what you in? You on a short or the long side of Tesla, boss? What you looking at? The long side? Oh, you must be going for the play back up. That's what he must be looking at. He trying to go for that 3-candle bar play back up. I already knew. Mark Primo, I know you. Primo, I know you too well. I know you. Oh, I know him like a book now. I can read him like a book. I know what he doing. Soon as he said let's go, I said, oh, he going for the longs. I can read him like a book now. I study Primo so well now. Oh, I study him like a book. I already knew that's what he was doing. When he said let's go, I said, oh yeah, he want the long side of it. But just be careful, Primo, because like we're still consolidating, boss. It's still kind of, I mean, the market is bullish, but it's like the only thing that's killing is the volatility. That's the only thing, Pre, is that damn volatility. I think they're going to step in. What time it is right now? 11:40? I mean, we may get a push right as 12 o'clock is approaching. So I know what you aiming for. You aiming for that 3-candle bar play up. I know what you doing. I already know what you doing. So you trying to get above 365 up. So I already know what you trying to play off on. I mean, which they are setting up pretty decent still. Buys are still holding. Same thing with SPY. SPY still trying to hold. They're trying to get back above that 641. Because even SPY is trying to go for a 3-candle bar play up towards 641. But notice that wedge, guys. Look, and notice this wedge that I drew out is getting tighter and tighter. You're in the wedge of my trend line and 641. So it looks like they may try to go for a squeeze. They may try to go for a squeeze. Right here's the ascending triangle pattern. See, right now, buys could be trying to go for a push. Let's see if they're going to do it. I want to see if they're going to try to go for the squeeze. Because I see them creeping. They slowly creeping. They slowly creeping. Tesla too. Because Tesla's back on top of the VWAP. That bad boy slowly creeping. But it's just the only thing is just the volatility. The volatility is the only thing that's just messing it up. But I'm pretty sure buyers gonna step in. I'm gonna see if they're gonna step in. Yeah, give it time. Nada, give it time. Give it time. Yeah, it look like it's going down, but let's just see. Again, what we want, confirmation. Confirmation, 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 confirmation. Because like I said, even with SPY, look at this. That could be a bad trap. Where it look like it's going down, where they psyching those shorts out. Where shorts thinking it's going down, and those buys are creating nothing but a bad trap and squeezing their ass right back to the upside. I done seen that play out plenty of times, but let's see. I done seen that play out plenty of times. Well, shorts out just like what you just said. Oh man, the market going down, and what happens? Shorts jump in, and as soon as those shorts jump in, those buyers can see it. And as those sellers are jumping in, now you got a massive thing of buyers coming in, trapping them and squeezing. Oh, I done seen that play out. I done got caught in before. I had to learn from my mistakes. Thinking, without confirmation, I'm jumping in because I see a red candle right here. Oh man, the market going down. Next thing you know, that bad boy, that candle flips on me. So that's why I said always wait on confirmation. Confirmation always key, Nadia. Always key, Queen. Let's just make sure it's not a bad trap. Because you got to keep in mind, what is still holding? VWAP is still holding. You got a little bit of buying pressure stepping in on that candle. So let's just see. Let's just see if it's not a bad trap. Let's just see if it's not a bad trap. Let's see if that candle is not going to reverse. Let's just see. Because, you got to just pay close attention to details, guys. Just pay close attention to details just to see. Like I said, the only thing is just the volatility right now. But they do have a good setup. It's just the volatility that's the only thing that's just making it suck right now. Because that bad boy look like it wants to flip. That candle look like it wants to flip. But we're going to see. Like I said, watch. Just confirmation, confirmation, confirmation. Because again, sellers, you want to stay underneath 641. Buyers, you want to get it back above 641. And we are in a wedge right now. And look very closely, Nadia. Look the wedge very closely, Queen. See that wedge? Well, I got my trend line set up. And notice the VWAP is still holding. Notice you're still above all your indicators. 50 SMA, VWAP. And notice that 9 MA ain't crossed over yet. Notice that 9 MA and that 20 MA, they sitting together. It ain't crossed yet. So let's just see what these buys, what the buys game plans are gonna do. We are I'm pulling back a little bit, but let's just make sure it's not gonna be a bad trap. Let's just see. Let's just see how these candles. Let's just see how what's about to happen. Just watch very closely. Because put it like this. If the seller's going to come in, sellers need to come, and I agree with you. Sellers need to come in aggressive. They need to yank. They need to yank immediately. Where they're going to crack this trend line, go from the bearish side of that trend line, from the bullish side of that trend line to the bearish side, where you start to crack and fall. Yeah, I see Tesla, on the downside. Yeah, I do see Tesla. Yeah, I do see Tesla start to turn a little bit. Yep, I do see those indicators. Yeah, this is going to be a tough, just watch. Because I'm watching SPY like a hawk to see if that's not about to be a bad trap and that candle flip. Where they're going to be trapping those shorts. That's why I'm watching to see who about to win this one. What we got left on this candle? Oh, crap. Let me see. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Still underneath. Let's just see what's about to happen. Watch very closely. I know Tesla's turning already. Alright, here we go. Okay. So all we're doing now, we're just watching this 641, Queen. And I'm watching this ascending triangle pattern. Because they can, a big buyer can come in at any given time, and just push. I've seen it happen before. Could it double down? Yes. Could a big buyer come in and actually squeeze it up? Yes. It could go either which way, but right now we're pulling back down. Let's see. Because I didn't see that happen before. Well, pop just come out of nowhere. I seen that junk happen before. With a big, massive buyer come in with a good amount of shares, and they just bow with a squeeze. But it can also reverse too. But that's why I said, just watch confirmation. Let's just see. So far, so good. You are pulling so far. Crack that VWAP. That's why I'm just watching, just make sure ain't no traps being set. Just make sure that we're actually pulling. Just making sure. I'm just getting confirmation. Like I said, you already got Tesla turning. Because I'm just saying, I just didn't want nobody getting caught. That's why I just say wait on confirmation. Because I just don't want anybody getting caught in a trap. Because I didn't see that happen before. When it looked like it's falling, and then out of nowhere, a big buyer come out of nowhere and reverse it and squeeze. Because that happened, like I said, that happened to me before a long time ago. Because they just came out of nowhere and just aggressively bought back up. But right now we are turning. And I mean, things like that could happen. I mean, in the market, when you got big money, prop firms and all of that, oh, they can. You think they can't? You think they can't buy back up and reverse it? Shit. I done seen that happen plenty of times. See what I mean? See that 50 SMA? See, watch very closely. Like I said, sellers, you want to take out 640 and continue on down this way, just to give, just to complete it. But we are turning though. We are turning. So far. So right now. But like I said, when you just get into something like this, just be careful. Just watch very closely, because sometimes you'll never know. They'll come out of nowhere. And next thing you know, bow. Guys, let me run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Keep everything on watch. Look for confirmation. Keep everything on watch, and we'll go from there. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an amazing job. Keep up the great work. But just like I said, as long as you underneath 641, cool. Play it back. We need to come back on down. We need to crack 640s back into the 630s. Just watch everything to a T. Let me minimize just a little bit so y'all can see the whole entire setup. All right, so far so good. Starting to turn. All right, cool. All right, I'll be right back, guys. We'll see what 12 o'clock is going to bring, but I'll be right back. Peace! And hat grease. Nah, but I'll be right back. Peace, guys. See, Nadia, was I lying? Was I lying? About buying it back up? I told you. I said, watch that 50 SMA. Watch that 50 SMA. See if they're going to try to push it back. I told you. I told you. I ain't going to lie to y'all. I used to get, like when I first started, or when I was getting to the like understanding patterns and things like that, I used to get stuck in them. I used to be one of those type of shorts. I used to like get in shorts like something like in this area, something like this, and I used to get stuck in it because I didn't understand it. I had to learn from my mistakes to not do that crap. Man, my contracts, wherever I bought in at, the next thing I know, my prices are going down, and then buyers leaving out of it. I'm stuck in it. I'm using a 0 DTE. Oh my God, it was the worst. But let's just see. Let's see. If more buyers are going to step in and push, or more sellers going to step in and pull. Let's just see what's about to happen. Right? I told you, but we're going to see that 641 a lot. We're going to see a lot of that crap. Let's see who's going to have more, is going to have more leverage. Shorts or longs. Let's see. Because, I mean, shorts can take advantage. I mean, cracking that trend line and yanking them. And we have more sellers coming in. Let's see. They try to buy back up. Let's see. Right back underneath that downtrend. That's why you got to put your lines. Always put your trend lines in, too. That'll help out a lot, too. And always put your price point. Let's see. We're going to crack. We're going to crack underneath 640. So we want to crack underneath 640 from here on down. Because if we crack underneath 640, that's going to put us underneath that 50 SMA. We're going to crack this. Then we can focus on the indicator gap fill that way. But look like they're still trying to hold right on that VWAP. Let's see. See, sellers, we need a big seller to come in and yank them. Other than that, buyers going to seize an opportunity to try to push. Let's see who's about to win this one. Who's about to have more leverage? Sellers or buyers? Who about to get it? Because I do see Tesla back underneath the VWAP. Because, see, we just need to get a good engulfing candle. Especially if we're about to sell off, we need a good engulfing one. They're going to stop playing around this price point. Because we need to do a raw pull right underneath 362 on Tesla, 362.50. Because that's going to also put you underneath your 50 SMA. Like, every time I say something, they listen to me. I swear they hear everything I'm saying. I swear. Everything I say, they listen to me. All right, let's see. So this would be a perfect time for the yank them. Because you're underneath the 9, the VWAP, and the 20. On down underneath that 50. We need to crack that 362.50 on Tesla. We need a good engulfing red candle. Good engulfing red candle. On down towards that 200-day moving average. Same thing with SPY. Need to crack that 640. Underneath the VWAP, underneath the 50 SMA for that pullback down to its 200-day moving average. Because what you don't, and the reason why I'm saying this, guys, because what you don't want them to do is build some type of consolidation where they're going to try to like build some type of higher low. But right now, it's like, man, it's like right in between. It's like a battle. Watch, let me show you. It's like a battle in between the two. So right now, look like sellers have it. 641. Pulling. Let's see. There you go. All right. There go the engulfing candle. Let's see, can they continue? They got to continue. On down. There we go. Okay. There go your confirmation. There go your confirmation. But they need to hold it. We need that candle to close underneath. We don't want them to hold this consolidation. That's why I say always put your trend line in. Put your trend line in because now you can see that you're going from bullish to bearish. And put your price point. Yeah, all we gotta do is crack that, that 362.50. Yeah, because right there, right where your 50 SMA is sitting at, Mike, that's why we need that crack. Because that's what's holding it, that 50 SMA. And if we can crack that bad boy on down, the next indicator is the 200, and that's all the way back down towards the 358s. And plus, that'll get us out of that range, where we can stop ranging. So, and it does look like it's getting weaker and weaker. The market itself, I mean, look like we're getting weaker and weaker, coming on down. Same thing with SPY, coming on down. So here we go. Look at your pattern. Look at your pattern, guys. Building lower highs. Look at this. It's getting weaker and weaker. We are able to get back up towards these highs again. So sellers are seeing this opportunity. So let's just see. Sellers are seeing a good opportunity. We just gotta get that close. All right, there we go. There we go. Back into the 639s. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. There we go. And all due to what? Trend line crack. Boom. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. As long as those sellers can hold them. Now we want to go from these indicators down to this indicator. We want to do an indicator gap fill down. Because that's going to take you, that's going to take those buys away from that 640. It's going to take them away. Possibly pull them back down to these lows, down here towards 638. Because you don't want, again, you want to get them away from 640s. Get them away. Because, again, you want to take them away from building some type of consolidation. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. If you're going to do it, do it. All right, we already put them back down with Tesla towards 362. But notice every time we pull back down to 362, your buys keep trying to hold. We need to take that out. Because, again, the game has come out of the range. We'll just continue on down. Because that means once you crack that 362.50, it's no longer going to be support. It's going to be resistance. Then we get that further fade. Same thing with SPY. SPY, you back underneath 641. So every time you now test the 641, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. See, sellers are moving down to 641. Remember I told you guys, I said once they was blocking those buys from 643 to 642.50, they was going to possibly move down to what price point? 641. There go 641 wall right here. Tesla, let's go. There we go. 640 362.50. Next level on down, 360. Yep, and now you're underneath what? The 50 SMA. Don't allow, again, Tesla traders, don't allow the buys to get back above 362.50. This is where you want to move down to now. Block them from here and move them down this way. Same thing with SPY. SPY, y'all do, sellers doing a good job keeping them underneath that 641. Now you want to kick them out of the 640s all the way out into the 630s. You want to kick them out, kick them out, kick them out. Let's see. Let me see if let me flip the try to flip the whatchamacallit, put it to a downtrend now instead of an yeah, something like that. No, because it's not fully formed yet, but still. It's like they're in a crossroad right now, both of them. It's like both battling. Look at this. They both battling. They right in the crossroad. They right in the crossroad each other. Look at this. It's a battle. All right. I told you that 641, y'all gonna see nothing but 641. Back and forth, back and forth. I told y'all to gear up for that one. Same thing with Tesla. I told y'all. 362.50. This consolidation is insane. Jeez. Oh, wait, matter of fact, are they consolidating? Wait, let me see. What move we made yesterday? That's probably why they consolidating a lot. Did we have a drop? Yeah, we did have a drop yesterday. So we did have a nice little move on the downside. So it's probably why they're consolidating right now, too. Not in consolidation. Let me see the overall view of this. Hold up, guys. Let me look at the whole entire thing. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me look at the whole entire setup from yesterday, too. Hold on. Yesterday's tops, yeah, about 641, and it does look like they're building a higher low, trying to, from yesterday's movement into today. I see what they're doing. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see exactly what you're doing. So I see what they're doing. That's why it's a lot of damn consolidation. That's why it's a lot of consolidation. That's why. I see what they're doing. I see it. I see it. Oh, I'm gonna put it back up. My bad, guys. My fault. Alright, cool. See, we should have continued on down. Should have been red candle, red. We should have been seeing consecutive red candles down. Back up to 641 again. Oh boy. Yep. Seems like today is consolidation day. Let's see. Bounce back on up. Where's this high at? See, I see what the buyers are trying to do. Oh, damn, I see 2 gap fills. Damn, I just noticed that. We got 2 of them. 2 of them bad boys. We got 1 down here. All the way down this way. We're just putting them in a consolidation. Because again, if those sellers come in, this would be your gap fill back down. And then if the buyers come in, this would be their gap fill up. So yep, right now we can, even on the 15-minute time frame, we consolidate. Look at this. You don't know whether it want to break out and continue towards the upside of this gap fill, and they don't know whether they want to crack on this one. So it's like consolidating on both sides of the fence. I see it. I can definitely see it now in that 15-minute time frame. I can see what they're doing now. Yep, I see exactly what they're doing. So from Monday into today, you had a gap fill up. You had this gap up, and then this is what, Friday's little gap fill, and that's up towards 644. So question is, which way are we going? I mean, indicators are holding up, right? Cause see, buyers wouldn't have that much to push up if we, buy momentum steps in to push up right towards that 200-day moving average. And then sellers, again, you have a gap fill back down towards this 632.50 on down. But right now, like I said, as of now for today, we consolidate. Look at this. Back and forth. You don't know which way I want to go right now. Still indecisive. Don't know whether they want to break through this area up or crack through this area down. So it's just right in this little mid area. I see exactly what it's doing. That's why we're getting a lot of this crap. That's why it was hard for me with this damn Tesla. Let's see what you're doing. Got 2 gap fills. That's why. 2 of them. That's why Mike and Nadia. That's why we're getting a lot back and forth. Now, like I said, on a 15-minute time frame, I mean, you're still holding up pretty decent. And then Tesla still with that 362.50. Yep. But yeah, SPY, I see 2 particular gap fills on both sides. Both sides of the fence. The question is, which gap fill are they going for? Because, I mean, you got this one here. You gap fill up towards 644. Then you have this gap fill back down towards that 632. But look like they're trying to hold it up at this moment. Look like they're trying to hold it up. What time is candle close? Oh, it's going to close to about, what, 9 minutes? Almost 8 minutes. So it look like they're still trying to hold themselves up at this moment. They still holding up. Tesla still holding up. Yep. I think they're trying to go for that. I think they're trying to go for this one. And again, I'm just looking at my 15-minute time frame. So I do see the buyer stepping in. They're trying to go for this one. Look like this is what they're trying to go for. Trying to go for that gap fill. So that means they need to get above what? Is that 642? Yeah, to get back above 642. It's only $2 away from filling that gap fill back up. Yep, so look like long still have it. Look like long still have it at this time. Look like long still have it so far. So we already confirmed on the 15-minute time frame, where it's trying to go. So we already confirmed it. especially if they get this 15-minute time frame or 15-minute candle to close right above 42. That next one that come in is going to utilize 42 to get that next leg up towards possible 43, 44. So we'll see. What time it is right now? 12 o'clock. So we got 12 o'clock lunch hours. Look at Tesla. Still holding. 362.50. That's still holding. So, yep, right now still looking like longs trying to go for it versus shorts. Yep, so look like longs. And look right here on my 5-minute time frame. Look, back on top of 641. Bounced off that trend line. Right back on up. Right back on top. Right back in that range again. Because, again, we know where buys are trying to go. They're trying to go to the upper portion of that range. We know what buys goal is. So, they still holding. They still holding. Even despite the pullbacks, they still holding. And all they doing is, even with the pullbacks, they building higher lows. Notice that. They building higher lows. Yeah. I mean, if the sellers come, not sellers, the buyers come in aggressive. Like to say the buyers come in, all they need to do is break that 365 to go up for that push up towards that 367.50 to go up toward that next price point up here. Where they'll rotate from the bottom of that range, hit the mid area up towards the top towards 367. Where they look like they're trying to rotate this bad boy up. Same thing with SPY. It's like they're trying to create some type of ascending triangle pattern. Still. They're still trying to create an ascending triangle pattern. Because buys are holding. And like I said, guys, we are building higher lows. We're all building higher lows back up. So buyers are definitely trying to hold. Because they're trying to go for that target back to the upside. Trying to look like they're trying to go for Friday's areas. So let me stretch this one out. So let me take this one off again. Jesus, boy, push this thing, make up his mind. But yeah, it does look like it's still trying to build a uptrend in a ascending triangle pattern slowly on that one. So yeah, long still have it, and look like VIX wants to crack that 2730. So if they crack 2730, what's the next level down? 2642. That 2642 level. Yep, down towards that area. 2642. Let me see how accurate that price point is. Yeah, because it did act as support and resistance. So underneath 2730, I could see a. Yep. So as VIX is pulling down, SPY is still holding up. It's just a slow and steady climb. That's why I had to figure out, because I was like, man, they got to be holding for a reason. That's why I had to stretch out my chart and look at it. That's why I had to go back to yesterday's setup. That's why I did that. That's why I went back a little bit to try to figure out, I'm like, what the hell are they doing? So I had to take, because we already had a massive move on down yesterday, a nice move on down yesterday. All they did was build back up, post-market, going into pre-market and consolidate it, and then now trying to build like this little stairway back on up. So if y'all noticed that, even if I do, well, let me see something. If I take these bottoms here onto this area here, all they doing is still trying to build a stairway back to the upside. That's all they're trying to do is build a stairway all the way back up. Slowly, slowly, slowly. That's why I had to go back on my chart to realize something. To notice that, to confirm it. So that's what they're doing. Slowly trying to like build an uptrend. Yeah, I can definitely see it now, what they're trying to do. Oh boy, it's consolidated day today. That's all I'm gonna say. Consolidated day today. Let's just see though, man. Shorts, you already know. Like I said, you need to kick the buyers. We need to kick buyers out of the 640s back into the 630s. If you want that full confirmation back down. I mean, do I still think that the market is gonna go up? I'll be honest with you guys. I'm still short buyers right now. I'm still short buyers. I still think the market is set for a pullback coming. I still think that we have some lows to hit. I believe so. I'm just waiting on, like I said, I'm just waiting on confirmation. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm still not fully long buys on this just yet. I'm still not. I mean, if y'all think about it, every week has been bearish. I mean, every week. If we go back to the weekly time frame, every week has been bearish. Look at this. Remember, this is Monday through Friday. Each week, bearish, 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 bearish. And right now, all they doing is bouncing off this trend line back up. But keep in mind, you have that 50-day moving average right above your head still. You still got that, and this bad boy does look like it's still setting up for like a bear flag pattern. So to me, the market is still bearish in a sense. Well, I still think we have room to fall back down this way still. Right now, you're just going for a bounce. I mean, that trend line bounce. See that yellow trend line bouncing back to the upside. Trend line. See, the only difference between the two is this one. When you caught that bounce, you was already above the 13 EMA and the 50 SMA. So they just utilized that to hold and go back up. But you got to keep in mind, now we done lost the 13 EMA and we lost the 50 SMA, which everything now is above our heads. So, and again, every single week after this area, it's just been bearish, 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 bearish. And I still think that it's just going up into a resistant area that we can't break. Well, I think we're going to hit and fall back down. So I think so. So I still don't think that it's not yet. I still don't think it's ready yet. I think once we get this little push back up, it's going to hit some type of resistance, and we're going to come back down in due time. Because you already got, let me see. Because where's the cup exactly? See, in order for us to close out this cup, we need to fall all the way back down towards 613. That'll close out the cup here. I just still think it's more downside to come. I'm going to be honest. I just still think so. I mean, right now, just a little bit of buying opportunity, yeah, but you're going to have a lot of resistance above your head coming. Because buyers' goal is just to go from that 641 up to that 644. And then if they can break the 644, then you already know what's the next level they're trying to push up to is going to be around the 649, 650. But we already know 650 is going to be a strong resistance. So, right now, buyers are just trying to take advantage of this little opportunity right here. But as they get back up towards those tops, I think we're going to be hitting right into some strong resistance. But, I mean, if you long buys, I mean, long 641 holds, you can play it. Play 641. We want to get that break above 642.50, 643. Hit that target area of 644.72. That's going to be target number one. If they can break above target number one, the next key level on up is going to be around that 649.45. That'll be your next targeted areas. So even on my 1 hour time frame, once they break above this price point here, the next level up, it's going to be right towards that 200-day moving average, which is going to be around 649.45, 650 right here. So here, target 1. Here, target 2. So that'll be your areas. That'll be your areas. So 640, I'm going to put 2 alerts on the upside. On the upside. So those will be the 2 specific targets. So 49.45. So target 1, target 2. And again, Jay, why 644.72? Because that's where you bounced that Friday. That's where you're not Friday. I'm sorry. That's that was like not last Friday, but Friday before. That's where you had that pullback bounce. Your low at right here. You had that strong bounce back up towards that 656. Then you came right back on down 649.45. Then you wind up cracking that 644.72 down to where 641. And then you had that massive explosion. That's when Donald Trump made that speech. When he was talking about the war could be over, that was pre-market. Then that's when you went on that bullish run back to the upside. So, as we coming back on up, where are you at right now? 641. Next key level up, 644.72. And then right where that 200-day moving average is sitting at, 649.45. That'll be on the upside. And you can see right here, that area holds weight. Because look what happened last time. You held what area? 644.72. And you rotated up to where? 649.45, 650, and then you dumped on off. So we know that that's level 1 that they're trying to go up back up to, and secondary level that'll be right in. So there go your specific targets. On what time frame, Hella High? What time frame, boss? Because I mean, like I said, we can see the psychological areas that what buyers are trying to go back up to. That was last Thursday's bottom here and Friday's pre-market top. So as you push up, you'll be hitting this area here first, and then secondary area be up here. Right where that 200-day moving average is sitting at. So, and as you can see right now, 5-minute time frame, you are back above what price point? 641. And where's my secondary area? 644.72. And let me move this one up too. This little price point, 49.45, right? 49.45. Put that in red because that's gonna be that area. Next area after that, they're gonna try to go up to, possibly up to. Bam, right there. So they're gonna try to maneuver their way out of this range to go into the upper range. So they're just trying to slowly maneuver their way out of this bottom one. Get this break up 644.72. That'll put them in this range. So let me take all these other lines. We don't need all that right now. I mean, I know the cycle. I know the numbers by heart. We don't need all that. But we'll see. Because first they got to break out of this area here first, where you kept getting stuffed at in, during the beginning of the market, which is 642.50 and 643. See, these is where the sellers at right here too, trying to prevent them. But if those buyers go for a strong push, they're going for that 644. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, I see we saying quadruple top. Yeah, I do see what you're talking about, boss. But yeah, see, this is where your sellers are sitting at right here, when they didn't allow the buyers to push up at the beginning of the market, which was between 642.50 and 643. So yep, consolidated day today. That's what it is. It's consolidation day today. Definitely consolidation day today. It's crazy. But even throughout the consolidation, buyers are trying to take advantage of the consolidation to move their way back up. Because we are on an uptrend. I mean, we are. They tried to pull back, but buyers held right back up. Pull back, buyers held right back on up, creating a what? Higher low, creating an uptrend. So we see what they're doing. We see exactly what the buyers are doing. They still holding pretty decent. Back on top of the VWAP. Tesla, back on top of the VWAP. So 9 MA still holding on up. 20 MA still holding on up. Still coasting towards where? The upside. Same thing with Tesla. 9 MA got right back on top. Doing what? Coasting back to the upside. So they still trying to, they're holding the trend. They're holding. Yeah, it's not but consolidation because hell, how we already had a big move yesterday. You already know. Whether we make a big move up or a big move down, what's the next phase? Consolidation. So that's why that's taking place. Because the move already happened yesterday when we had the drop. Because that already happened here. You can see right here. Look at that huge fall. Huge fall on down. Apple is above 250. I'm going to take a look at Apple. We bounced. Got back above the 200-day moving average from yesterday's post-market. Going into pre-market today. And it's just been trying to coast this way up. So that's what it's been doing. I mean, look at right here. It's just been coasting. 200-day on the 5-minute moved up. It's just in this ascending triangle pattern. Trying to go for this area here to break. Because they got to break this area first if they want to get to 644. Apple. I see Apple popped up. 250. Apple may be the one hit. I mean, maybe leading the charge on that too. Because you know Apple's one of the strongest ones. So they may be contributing to the spot pushing. Because Apple is up now 250. So Apple is pushing its way up. Yep, Apple's on an uptrend. That's probably what's helping SPY right now. Yep, Apple is still, yep, because Apple's coasting, so is SPY coasting. So again, could be Apple doing it too. Yeah, I don't trust it. I think it's gonna. Yeah, that's why I said I'm still short bias. And I agree with you. Hell, I'm still short bias. I'm still not going long. I'm still not long bias. I'm still short bias. I'm not long yet. It's just no confirmation even with news. I don't trust it. It just, I mean, you just have room to push up, but as far as holding, I'm still short bias. I'm still short bias on this bad boy. I'm still not trusting it. I still don't trust it. I don't. Still think that bad boy could come back down. I still think so too. I ain't trusting as far as I can throw it. Yep, Apple moving up. Yep. What about Meta and them? Meta moving up too? Yep. Meta then moved up from the 555s up towards what, the 60s? 560s? A little bit of an uptrend, yep. Nvidia 170. Still around 170, playing around that little area. Almost look like a little double top right here on Nvidia. Right underneath that almost 171-ish area. Right here, double top on that one. Clearly see that. Still coasting though, still moving up, but it's getting to some. It looks like it's about to be starting hitting some strong resistance coming soon. Amazon, we still haven't got back above that 207 level. Still showing a little bit of weakness, but we're gonna see. Microsoft, no. Apple, where? Check the Apple. AMD, no. Go back to my baby Tesla. Tesla still trying to build its way back on up. 365. I'm still thinking, Money Mike, I still think they're gonna break that 365. Still think they're gonna try to go for that 370, 6750. If they get enough push to break through that 366, they're gonna go for that 36750. But they're gonna get that full rotation and that U-shaped breakout up towards this way. So it's still slowly building up. Same thing with SPY. SPY still slowly building. Yeah, guys, it just like slow right now. It's just slow movement. But just pay close attention to the direction. We know what SPY is on an uptrend direction. Tesla's on an uptrend direction. We know Apple's on an uptrend direction. If I'm not mistaken, I think Meta too, right? I think Meta's on an uptrend direction. Nvidia, we kind of like on a U-shape, kind of about to retest around at 670. I mean, let's see if they're going to go for a U-shape breakout. Next level on up, we already know the next target is going to be around 172. That's going to be next, right where my target is, 172. The U-shape breakout on that. I'm going to go to a 5-minute time frame on this bad boy. 5 minutes. 172. Right where these highs at. Break out all these highs for that push up towards that 72 level. What's the highs on that one? 7138. Oh, perfect. Right where I got my line at. Right where I got my line. Like they make a truck for that push. Right where is that? Right where we at, guys. Right here. Let's see if they're gonna go for this little U-shaped breakout. Well, if they do break out, they're gonna try to aim for that 72 on Nvidia. So just letting my Nvidia traders know. So watch that level. Watch that level. SPY. What I told you guys. What I told you. That's why I said you gotta read the room. I told you that bad boy. That's why I had to reshape my whatchamacallit. That's why I had to reshape it. My trend line. That's why I had to go back a little bit. Because I was like, man, what are they doing? I'm like, they consolidating for a reason. And that's why I had to go back a little bit. To see on, what was the setup from yesterday going into today. Because again, we already made the big move yesterday toward the downside. Then Bite stepped back in right around 630. Then got right back to the upside. Got right back above the 200-day moving average. And now just slowly coasting on this uptrend. Trying to go what? Trying to rotate from that 641 to 644. I knew they was up to something when I started seeing all the consolidation. I'm like, they trying to, remember I told you guys, they was trying to build something. They're trying to build something. So yeah, we take, again, yesterday, go into today. After this dump on off, all they now trying to do is just trying to retract their way back up. That's all they doing. I guess that was a sign for me not to go in on that contract, Money Mike. Guess that's why it was a sign for me not to do it. I guess the market, it was telling me don't do it. That was the reason why it wouldn't let me in. So good thing I listened to my instincts on that. Good thing I listened to my instincts, boss. So still watching those tops. How we looking on Tesla still? How we looking on you? Still fighting at 365. Trying to figure out everything, guys. I'm trying to put everything together because it looked like VIX still wants to pull back. It looked like still wants to fall. So that means if it falls, SPY should continue toward the upside. So let's just see. We got Nadia 4380. Oh shoot! I'm so sorry. Sorry. Man, I've been so exhausted this week. Not this week, from last week, because y'all already know what I was going through last week. Man, I'm so exhausted. Yeah, I still got my target set for 44.72 on SPY. Tesla, I mean, we do have a little U-shaped pattern right back above 365. Now trying to uphold this upper range on that one. SPY, they just need to get a break above that 42.50 to 43 for that continuation push. That's the only thing that's in the way of them right here, because you got those got a strong resistance right here. But if they go for that push, that next level they're going for is at 46.44. It's gonna be the next target, 644. Next target up. Tesla, 367.50. That's gonna be the next target. Look like they still slowly building. Slowly building. So just keep it on watch, guys. I mean, again, it's just a slow build. It's just a slow build back to the upside. Oh boy. See, this is the type of time that'll mess with you. It'll mess with your emotions if you don't have control. You just want to jump into anything. You just want to jump into anything, but just allow, like I said, just allow it to build up. I mean, if you already jumped in, like I said, longs, 641, not bad, not a bad entry. Up towards that 642.50, 643. So your tops is as of now. When you could have made what, $1, $2 ish. Not a bad little scalp from this bottom here back up to these tops. Not a little bad little quick scalp on that. Same thing with Tesla, 362.50 up to 365. Not a bad scalp. Let me look at the. Let me see how they was moving on the long. Something on the call side. Did they make any moves on this one either? We had a little bit of a move. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. About 5 cents ish. Oh, that's probably why he made his $5. Because that does make sense. That would be 5. That would, because it is they made 5 on it. So that would make sense. Alright. Hitting these tops again. But let's just see this time if they're gonna try to build build another higher low, but utilizing it like right around at 641. Because you already got this higher low build here. So let's see if we pull back down to 641 once again. If they're gonna build another higher low, that'll be your third. Because you already got 1, 2, and if they can hold right around that 641, that'll be number 3. Where they're trying to hold this little area, like they're trying to tighten it up. They're trying to tighten it. Cause you can see right here, see how loose this area was? So what they look like they're trying to do is trying to tighten it. To try to make the drops less dramatic. Because every single time from that 642, 643 area, you had a nice little strong pullback at the the end of that range or end of that trend line. But if you notice, it's starting to tighten up just a little bit. Like the drops are becoming less dramatic. These were your deeper pullbacks right here. But it looked like it's starting to tighten up right here. So it's just starting to tighten up. So let's see. So that means that if they're doing that, they're gonna try to squeeze it. Because they want that, they're trying to tighten up that space. So let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. I know it's a little, like I said, it's just a lot of consolidation. I know. Just be patient. Just let everything let it set itself up. It's just slow. Like I said, today is like a more consolidated day. Consolidated. Slow movers. I mean, you still get bank on it. It's just slow movers. And like I said, it's more of a scalping opportunity than anything. More scalps. Like I said, 90 MA still holding, 20 still holding, VWAP still holding, 50 is moving right along with it. So all your indicators are moving this way, still moving up. Because they tried to crack underneath those indicators, but then you got right back on top of them. Tried to do it again, got right back on top of them. Same thing with Tesla. Pulled back down to the 50 SMA, got right back on top of all the other indicators. So it's showing. So with that being said, it's showing strength on the buying side. Because we didn't crack and continue to fall back on down where those indicators stayed above our heads. We pulled down to them and then got right back on up. Kind of utilizing it as like a trampoline in a sense. So let's see as we get this little pullback real quick. Let's see. And then notice that 9M is slowly trying to make another somewhat of another ascending triangle pattern right up to this little area. Like trying to tighten it up. like right to it. I'm still watching VIX too. I'm watching at 23.30. If we want more upside, we want to stay below 27.30, back down towards 26, because that means once VIX break down this way, SPY should continue up that way. So one should be having red candles, the other one should be having green candles. So SPY's red candles and VIX is green candles, right back up towards its respectful resistant area. So right back up here. And if that's gonna hold resistance, then we should top out, get trapped, and then pull back this way. That's what it should do. So yeah, guys, it's just like I said, it's just a little weight game. I mean, if you got the speed and you're good enough with it, I mean, again, you can scalp. SPY, if you got in at 641, you can scalp it up to 642, 50, and so forth. Make a quick little profit on that. Tesla, like I said, 362.50 up to 365. That was a quick little scalp on that one. That wasn't bad either. A few little cents here and there. Nothing wrong with that. As long as you make a profit and you ended up green, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. You end up green. But right here on Tesla, you can see that we're still holding 365. You can see right here, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, because you can see the buyers are trying to hold 365, and they're trying to push their way back this way. So they're trapping the shorts right here, then trying to pull back. So you can see what they're doing on Tesla. Or that floor level they're trying to hold on Tesla, which is right here, right above 365. With SPY, we just got to get that break above 642.50 and 643 to get that push up towards that 644. See, Tesla could be doing a nice little red to green, going for that next leg up from 365 that way. So let's just see. Like I said, the volatility sucks. I know. Volatility is horrible right now. But they are moving in a certain direction. They are moving in the upper direction. So you gotta respect that. I mean, from the bottoms of here to back up here, you can see definitely the direction where they're going. Same thing with SPY. You can clearly see the direction where they're going. So it's all about just taking your time, man, not forcing. Even despite the choppiness, we were able to identify the direction throughout the consolidation. It's just slow and steady. It's just slow and steady because we gotta wait for the volatility to step in. I mean, look at the volume. Volume is very low, especially the buying volume. Buying volume is low. No bias at this moment. Man, any good movies out, guys? I ain't gonna lie, I'm still waiting on that Mortal Kombat 2 though. I ain't gonna lie, I'm waiting on Mortal Kombat 2 to come out. I think coming out next month, right? May. No, I think April. Is it? Oh, and let me show you something else, Mike. See what they do? Oops. Let me bring it up. There we go. See what they doing on Tesla? And then right here, even with SPY, you're on top of, look at this. You got the green counter closed right on top of 461, so that's putting you in that range for right now, even on the 1 hour. And even with Tesla, same exact thing. You are above that 364.46 level. Got that green counter closed, possibly on top here. 30 minutes, and yeah, man, rest in peace. What was his name, Kerry? Oh man, I was sad when he died, man. Oh, bro, I've been a Mortal Kombat fan since the skate ring days, when they used to have the Mortal Kombat 1 in the arcades, and then even at the mall arcades. Dude, I've been a Mortal Kombat fan since day one. Been a Mortal Kombat. Nah, I wasn't a fan of the other ones. I didn't like the Jax. I didn't like that one. That was the Special Forces. I didn't like that one. What was the other one I didn't like? The Mythology was alright. What I told you guys, squeeze what I told you. 365, bam, told you. And what I told you on SPY, bam, what I told you. I told you we're setting up. I don't lie to y'all, man. Tell y'all nothing but the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. So I'm just saying. I give y'all the real. But yeah, man, like I didn't like Special Forces. I didn't like Armageddon was alright. I didn't really start getting back into it until I want to say Mortal Kombat 9. when they had Freddy Krueger and them on there, then Mortal Kombat X, I think it was Jason and Predator and Leatherface, Alien. I think that was the DLC characters at the time. Well, I feel like I'm missing somebody. No, I think it was them 4. Ooh! Ooh! I tried to tell y'all. Y'all thought I told y'all. The only thing we just had to wait was volatility. I told y'all. I tried to tell him, Mike. 365. I told him. Just had to wait on that volatility. I told you those indicators was holding up right. I told y'all. And there go that squeeze. Why would I lie to y'all? There it is. Mike, there you go. Let me see. I want my alert to go off though. I wanted to hit it. 67.50, baby. 67.50. I told you guys, and watch VIX. I told you to watch that 27.30. That 27.30 was the hold. We're looking for a pullback down. I said we pull back down. Spot should do what? Continue on up. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie? Come on, man. Y'all know me better than that. Told you, Mike. 365 to 367.50. Perfect. Right on the dot. And we blasting through it. Look at that. Ooh. And the video. My other alert just went off. The video, what I told y'all? 172? All my alerts going off, baby. I told y'all. Damn, they all going off. Come on, man. Mike, they don't know. Hella how they don't know. Come on, man. Look, come on. They don't hear me, man. God, they don't hear me. I told y'all. Pull up like a magnet. I told them. Spy. I told them. 200-day moving average. I told y'all the next level. 641. Then you get that push up to 644. From 644, the next level up is going to be up towards that 649 to 650. Because that's right where your 200-day moving average is sitting at. I told y'all, man. Thursday bottoms. Bam. Up to Friday pre-market's top. That's the next one. Bro, come on, man. Mark, they don't want to hear me, man. They don't want to hear me. Look at this. Nadia, what I told you, Queen. Look at this. I told them. God, they don't want to hear me. And what I told you that VIX is pulling down to 620, 2642. Damn, everything I called out spot on. That is insane. That is crazy all at once. And still pulling. Oh! Holy crap. Still waiting on my next alert to go off. Look at this. Waiting on my next alert. First alert was what? 644.72. Next level up. Next level up is going to be that around 649.45, almost 650. I told y'all. And look at that. It just calling it. It just pulling up to it. Mike, I told him. Meth, I told him. Hella high, I told him. God, they don't want to listen to me. Mike, I told y'all. I told him. That is crazy. That's insane word. Nadia, I told you. I broke everything down to a science, even though I did all this consolidation, and it all paid off, because look what we doing. And look where we going. Man, Mike, thank you so much, boss.
Mike
Appreciate you. Shout out to Money Mike.
Super chatted $10. Listen to Jay.
Mike, I told him, Mike. I told him. Shout out to Money Mike for the super thanks, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. And look at that. I told him. That is crazy. I'm still waiting on Spy to hit my target. I'm not going to be satisfied with 2 hit my target. I'm not satisfied. We almost there, though. You better hit it, god dog. You pulled up to it. You better not play with me. You better hit it. It went up to it. I want my alert to go off. Because I think that was my last alert. It hit up to it, you son of a... Nadia, thank you so much, man. Queens, thank you so much. I hit it. It ain't triggered it. How high did we go though? What was the high? I was out by a penny. Queen, Mike, hover over your 5-minute time frame. Hover over your over this candle here. Tell me what price point was that? Wasn't that not spot on? I was out by a penny. That bad boy is 46 what? I'm sorry, 49.46 was my target. 49.45. All by a penny. Let's go. All by a penny, Mike. Look what my target is at. Mike, look right here. 49.45, boss. Where my red line at? 49.45. Wasn't I not spot on with that? On where I said was pushing up to? Mike, come on, man. And did I not call out the 200-day moving average? Mike, look at this. 1 hour time frame. 200, baby. Called it. Mike, 200-day moving average. I told him. Holy crap. If that wasn't a perfect call. Oh, my God. If that wasn't a perfect call. 200-day moving average. Holy crap. What about Tesla? Did it hit the 200? Not yet. Not yet. It didn't hit the 200 just yet. Not yet on that one. But the S&P 500, it hit that one. I told y'all, right where my red line is at. That was damn near spot the freak on. Right where my red line is at. Nadia, I told you. I told you. That was spot on. Insane. Jay, where did you come up with that price point from? I went back. Remember I told you guys. I told you. If you go back. Oh, that's Tesla. Let me go back real quick. Spy. Bam. What did I told y'all? Right here, those bottoms. Right here. Bam. Take resistance, turn support, right into resistance. What was the area at on Friday? Bam. What we just hit at? Bam. What was your 200? Bam. I told you to expect an indicator gap fill up. Mike, didn't I not? Nadia, didn't I not? Didn't I tell them to expect that gap fill, indicator gap fill up? From these indicators up to that 200-day moving average, did we not hit it? Mike, Money Mike, hella high. Meth, come on. Did I not tell people ahead of time we was pushing up to? Come on, man. They don't hit me. Mike, they don't hit me though. And what did I tell y'all? We was gonna pull up where? To that 200, to that 50-day moving average, even on the weekly. I said you had the room to run up to that 200-day move, to that 50-day moving average. Cool, we're underneath it. Did we not go through the weekly? Did we not go through a 1 hour time frame? Did we not go through a 15-minute time frame? Did we not go through a 5-minute time frame? And I broke down everything. I said, guys, we're in consolidation. I said, guys, the market is moving up. Guys, the market is on an uptrend. It looked like buyers have it. I said, look like they setting up for what? An indicator squeeze or a center triangle squeeze. Did we not squeeze? Come on, man. Oh my God, all my alerts went off. Nvidia, Tesla, SPY, all of them went off. Damn at the same time. And then I not just tell y'all also, if y'all look at VIX, we crack underneath 27.30. We could pull back down to what price point? 26.42. I said if VIX goes down, what happens with SPY? SPY goes up. Come on, man. Mike, they don't hit me, Mike. They don't hit me, Mike. I just gave them the best play off of this ascending triangle pattern, off of this area. Mike, they don't hit me. I called out the ascending triangle pattern. I called out the areas that we needed to break. I said we break above that 642.50. We break above 643. We're going to pull up to the 644. I said, guys, after 644, what's our next target? That's 649.45. Did we not hit all of them? Tell me your boy ain't call all of them. We held 641 first. We consolidated right there. I told you guys, first and foremost, y'all was going to see a lot of that. I said if buys hold 641, 641, we was going to rotate up to where? Look at my range. Look at my range. From here, these two green lines to what? That red line. Did we not hit all of them? Did we not hit all of them? 1, 2, 3, back on down. Man, that was perfect. That was a beautiful call. Shout out to Primo too. Beautiful call. That was beautiful. Boss, that was beautiful. Tesla, what did we say on Tesla? As long as you hold the 362.50, we want to get back above 365. Remember I told you, Mike, I said from 365, we can push our way back up towards that 367.50. I said from that level, we have room to push up toward 370. Almost damn near up to my other range, my other channel. Underneath what price point? 372.50. This is crazy. Crazy work, Mike. Mike, this is insane. That is crazy work. Holy crap, that was one of the best call-outs. That was one of the best call-outs ever. That is crazy. All about having patience, guys. All about having patience. That was crazy. But I kept telling you guys, be patient. Wait, let this set up. I say, guys, this is still holding. Did I not say, guys, we were building higher lows? I said, watch this. I said, don't it seem like it's tightening up? I said, the drops are becoming less dramatic. I said, look like we could be squeezing. And then I told you guys, we could be making a center triangle pattern. Made a center triangle pattern. What happened? Squeeze. I told him. I warned everybody. Insane. I went to the 1 hour time frame and told y'all. I said, guys, look at this 1 hour candle. I said, guys, we're on top of we're on top of 641, close on top of 641. Then from 642 up towards the 200-day moving average. Bam. Caught that one. And then Tesla, same thing. I said, Mike, we holding above that 364.46. I said, look at this setup. Bam. Oh, so that's what led to it? Shout out to Yellow. I appreciate you. That's what led to the squeeze. Okay, let me see. All right, let's see. Did they announce it on CNBC? Excuse me. President Trump had told aides. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, Hella High. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Yeah, because I just see that. I'm pretty sure they're going to update on CNBC soon. I'm pretty sure that's going to be coming up for breaking news or something like that. That is crazy. That was a crazy squeeze, guys. I told you, patience is a virtue. I told you to be on the right side of that market. That's why I told you guys, wait for confirmation. And bam. That was sick. That was some sick crap right there. That was sick. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a sick play. I knew we was gonna push, but I didn't know what time. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know the time they're gonna do it. The only thing I can give you guys, I'll present to you, is the setup. The only thing I can present is the setup. Tell you what to look out for, and the possibilities. And I was calling all these errors since what? This morning. I said watch 641, 644.72. Up towards that 649.45, and bam. That was sick of a play. God, it was sick. Holy crap. That was sick. That was sick, Mike. Hella High. Primo. That was sick. That was one of the sickest moves. Damn. Yeah, man. If only I had the skill to call out a lottery ticket, boy, we all would be rich. No, let's think about it. I didn't. I mean, I knew the setup, but due to a Hella High that just announced it, what caused the push, he just stated Iran's president said, we're ready to end war, but want guarantees. So basically, they heard from Iran's president. So that's another thing that caused the hype. I mean, the only thing I could call out was the pattern, Nadia. The only thing I could call out was the pattern. But I mean, it paid off. Cause look what happened. The pattern played off. It's in the triangle. We squeezed up. No. He said it came from Financial Juice. Let me check it out. Cause I tried to check him. It's CNBC. It didn't come up on that one yet. But let me go to the thing he called out. Cause I didn't see it update on CNBC yet. Let me see. Let me go to it. Financial Juice. The juice is loose. But nah, congratulations to everybody who caught it. Congratulations to everybody who caught that, man. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful play. That was beautiful. God, that was a sick play. That was insane. That was insane. I'm gonna have to follow them now. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, hell. I'm gonna follow them on Twitter. Pennsylvania, 18 minutes. Okay, got it. I see it. Okay, I'm about to follow them. Yeah, I see what he said in that, guys. I got it right here. Shout out to Hella High for that one. Get some love to Hella High for calling that out too. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you. I do see that news on Twitter though. It's on Twitter right here, guys. I'll bring it up. So they did announce that. They said Iran's president. I can't say his name. Y'all know what it said. I can always butcher his last name. Said we're ready to end war, but want guarantees. Let me see. Somebody asked the source. All of a sudden, 3-0 headlines about Marine troops in the Middle East. He'll soon be assassinated. Guaranteed. Let me see what I want to see what the commenters are saying. Do these clowns actually think they have a say? Yeah. I mean, the only thing we can really go off on is news from Aryu and everything else. I mean, Aryu confirms it too. Go to Aryu. Where is it? Where we at on Aryu? Yeah, Aryu did come down. Because we was at 103. Now we down to 101. So I mean, Aryu has come down. So that's proof on that note. Why $4 a gallon price won't trigger the Fed interest rate hikes? So I mean, Aryu has come down. So that's a good thing. So it's the only solid news I have. Let me go back to CNBC if they updated anything on that bad boy. Nope, nothing yet. Nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet. Final reports giving investors hope that see, they keep saying could. See, they keep all saying the same thing. See, stop. Let me go back to it. Stocks rose on Tuesday following new reports giving investors hope that the U.S. and Iran war could, keywords, could soon come to an end. Keywords, could, not have, not has, not will. Keywords is could. Could soon come to an end. Not has, none of that. So with that being said, it is adding hype to the market, but you notice not holding because again, it's not solid news yet. But I did follow them on Twitter. So again, shout out to my guy, Hella High for that one. I did give them a follow so I can stay up to date with that and just see where they get their news source from, of course. So I did follow them on that one. But shout out to you for bringing that up. Had to be something in order for that to have a spike. So there had to be something said that people went off on. I mean, it was something. Because all of a sudden you just get a random spike. I mean, yeah, something had to be said. But I just know I'm just trying to get more confirmation from, from the main source. Oop, did I delete my, oops, shit. Did I close out my, whatchamacallit? Oh, shit. Accidentally closed my, my stuff by accident. My bad. Now the question is, after the spike, are we going to hold? Or is this another random trick? See, like we dealt with before on Monday when Donald Trump made that speech and the market came right back on down. See, that's the thing. Now we need we need a second opinion. Now we need to make sure that this thing is solid. We want to make sure it's a guaranteed news. All right, so let me put back up my my chat pop-up because I accidentally closed my damn whatchamacallit by mistake. And my Twitch. But hey, that was a good trade though. Well, you know, whether it holds or not, that was still a good trade, guys. That was still a hell of a trade. That was still a hell of a trade. I mean, I know a few of y'all made hundreds of dollars even throughout that little spike just now. That was still money making opportunities. So, congrats. Still made money. So all that matters. You still banked on it. Still holding on. I mean, Tesla's still holding. Could we go for the second leg up? All right, next game plan. All right, Money Mike. Okay, so next game plan. If we continue up, we want to stay on top of 670. I'm sorry, 370 for that push up to 370, 250. If we could get that, that'll put us back in his old range here. That is, if we could get this push from 370 up to 370, 250, that'll put us back in his old range of 370, 250 up to 370, 750. That'll put us back here because the goal is they're trying to slowly climb their way back up to 380. So if they can succeed by holding 370, the next level up is going to be 370, 250. And we want to try to find our way back into this range because we want to build we want to build our way up back up towards 370. So we want to go back into this old channel here. Go back in this old channel. So 370 up to 370, 250. That's next. If that, if that bullish momentum continues, that's next. SPY, you already know we need to get above 650. You already know this, guys. That's the next thing. 360. I'm sorry, 650. Now, I do think that Tesla does still have some room to push up towards that 200-day moving average, which is around 375, Money Mike. So 375. So I do think it could, and I'll go to the 1 hour time frame to show you the confirmation on that. Oops. Go back, grab the wrong map. So Tesla, see your 200-day moving average is all the way, and also you have that downtrend setup, and that's all the way up here towards 73, 75. So I think that you have a little room to still push to see if they can squeeze it out just a little bit more, where you can get a little bit money up to the upside towards that 75. Now I'm not going to say that we're going to fully break out, but I know we have room to run up to it and test it. But what's going to happen here? I mean, the market on the hourly time frame is getting a little overbought. We are going into an overbought territory. So I think they're going to go for this last squeeze up, Mike. And I think we may start to see a little sell-off coming up here. Right around this trend line and right around that 375, where we're going to hit this level. And again, you'll be coming right into an overbought area on the RSI on your 1 hour time frame. Because, I mean, look at the RSI right here, Mike. Look at this. We're going right into the overbought. This bad boy should start to light up in red as long as they keep pushing. This bad boy should start to light up in red soon. Should be starting to see red coming up soon. Getting overbought. So we are getting into those territories. Yeah, it's going to be around 375, Nadia. Yeah, I agree with you. It's going to be around 375. I agree, 110%. That's why I think that Tesla can still push and go for another push towards the upside. From 370 up there, because that'll be another $5 push, which is nothing bad. I mean, you can still go for a quick scalp on that too, guys. I mean, long 370 holds, 370, 250 up to 375, that's $5. If you think about it. I mean, it's a $5 push. Just saying. A $5 push. Now, the only thing you got to worry about with SPY is this area here. That's 650, because you got to keep in mind, guys, you're underneath that $5 mark. 650. Now, them sellers could be sitting up here or starting to pile in right here. Around that 649.45 to 650. As we push up to it, same thing with Tesla. Watch that 375. Why 375? Because if we go to a 1 hour time frame, like I said, look where your 200 days moving average is sitting at. 375. And also look where your trend line is sitting at. So we could start to see some sellers or some shorts sitting right here waiting. And on the 1 hour time frame, you are getting overbought. So they could be sitting there waiting. After this counter pushes, they could be, getting up to pile in. Same thing with SPY as you move up. So just keep all that on watch, guys. Got a little bit of room to run back up, but just be careful and be mindful. So, Jay, how can we guarantee another push if that occurs? That means that long as VIX stays underneath 2642, the next level on down is what? 2550. So from here to here should give them another, one more boost back up. And we know how powerful that 2550 is for a possible bounce on VIX as we come down, where they could try to bounce and go back up. So that means that VIX's bottoms, if that holds, 2550, is going to be equivalent to SPY's top coming up. So keep that in mind. And there you go for the second leg up. Tesla, like I told y'all, long as 70 holds up towards where? 7250, I'm sorry. And there go your second leg up. And I forgot to put my alert, my bad. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. So it'll be alert number 1. We almost to it already. And alert number 2 coming up. We'll put these 2 alerts to start off with just to see how that's going to hold up. And 75. So we'll put 2 alerts. 2 alerts. 2 alerts. So I got 2 of them. 2 alerts. 2 alerts. All right, cool. Next key level on SPY would be, let me take a look. Well, that's Tesla. SPY. Let's see. Are we overbought on that one too? Yeah, we getting close. Oh, that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be a battle right here, Nadia. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be a battle. And you get into the overbought area. So even as you push back up, watch that 650. Watch that 649, 650, and that 200 day. You still got a 200 day. Damn, my alert just already went off on Tesla. But yeah, watch that level still. Watch that level still, because you got to keep in mind. Look what happened in the past. Look what happened was it Friday? Look what happened in the past. Look, go back a little bit. On SPY. What did you get rejected at? Look right here. 649.45 to 650. Look right here. Where you going back up to? But this time you have a what? 200-day moving average. So, same key area. Same exact area. Keep that on watch as you pushing back to it. Same key area. And as I told you on Tesla, guys, we already hit my first alert. So, shout out to my longs on that one. 372.50. And we get that 372.50. The next level they're going to be trying to go for is that 375. And as I told you, long as VIX keeps pulling back, SPY's going to keep going up. So, just keep it on watch, Queen. Just keep it on watch. Just watch to see on how we're going to handle this area as we push back up towards that 650. Could we get a little push above it? Possibly could. You know, above that little price point, above 650. Let's see. Will be some highs above it. I mean, the only other area I see above that was this high here. That was towards 652.35. That'll be this one. But watch that 200 day, because that's gonna hold some type of weight. Watch that area, because you may see a lot of back and forth right here on SPY as you hitting that 200 day moving average. Because what would need to happen, those buys would need to go for a strong push. Like they would need to have an engulfing green candle and close above to hold above that 49.45 to guarantee that we're going to continue this way. But you're going to have this to deal with first. You're going to have that to deal with first. And we know sellers going to be sitting here because look what happened last time. Sellers came in where? Right around that same key area and yanked them. So you got to keep that in mind. That's going to be a same psychological area. So just all I'm saying, guys, just prep up. Prep up. Just tell them gear up, you know, because we may start to see a little bit of, a little bit of resistance coming soon, because those sellers, sellers waiting. Sellers are waiting. It's gonna be a little back and forth. Just saying. I mean, could I do a little small? I mean, let's see. I might need to go in with a smaller, because I want to get two, I'm trying to figure out which one I want to play with, contract-wise. Oh, shit, I think I missed this one. Did I? Because I want to see if they're going to try to go, I want to see, especially with Tesla, they're going to try to go for that 372.50 push real quick. Because I would try to spread my contracts out as much as possible, but I don't, god dang it, let me see. Let me see what this third candle gonna do. What time it is? So this third one. I want to see if if we're gonna stay underneath 72.50 or we're gonna break. Let me see what's gonna happen real quick. I want to see how this candle about to play out. I know right now we're getting rejected because I'm trying to see how I can spread my contracts out. Yeah, like I said, just watch that area, that's gonna be just a natural number or a psychological area in general, because that was what we got rejected at last Friday. So you gotta think about the psychological levels, Nadia. Where those sellers probably already took a trade at that area, they may try to go for that same exact area again. So just keep it on watch. But what I'm saying is you're gonna get some type of interruptions as you go up towards that 49, 45 to 50. You're gonna have sellers sitting here because, again, due to the fact is they done it before, they may look at that as another opportunity. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying, if buyers they're gonna have to come in strong and blow through that. They're gonna have to blast through that. They're going to have to blast through it. You're going to have more buyers that's going to go right through that area with a strong engulfing green candle. But you're going to have a little bit of interruption right here. I'm telling you. So just be mindful. Just be mindful as they push back up. Just watch it. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch as they push back up towards that area. And just see what happens. Just see what happens. That's all I'm going to say. Just keep it on watch and see what happens. Because that'll be, what, candle number 3? So see on how this third candle is about to perform. Right here, Nadia. So you got 1, 2. And let's just see on how this third one. Can this third one flip and go through those price points and close? Or will this start to get stuffed right here? So watch to see on how this, because this is supposed to be that finisher. Because you already got a starter. You got a continual. And this one is the one that's supposed to finish up. But look on that third candle how it's starting to weaken up a little bit. Starting to weaken. So, but let's see. Just keep on watching to see what they're about to do. Because you got about, what, about almost a minute and a half before that candle closes. Let's just see if they're going to try to go for it. Just like I'm watching Tesla to see if they're going to try to flip this one back up. So I'm watching these key levels. But watch that candle to see if they can push back up this way. Because the goal is to get a candle to close up and above those 2 price points. That's the goal. Got a minute left. I don't know if that one going to make it in time. Got a minute left. See, this one should be that one should have been a third green candle up. Where you should have been, having consecutive green candles up. 1, 2. That one should have been finishing up that way. But you're starting to stall out because those sellers are sitting like right here. Those sellers are sitting literally right there waiting. Oh, they waiting. I guarantee you they waiting. They waiting to pounce on it. They waiting to pounce. But we'll see. We're going to see if it's going to hold up for the second time. I'm trying to fix my contracts, man. But, let's see. I can't get my contracts to adjust the way I want to, man. I'm trying. It's like, god dang, it's like they oversaturated. Alright, grab one. I'm gonna just play. Oh, damn, can I get another one? I'll probably have to wait. Shit. Let me see. Did I grab? Ingrid, do you think this is a turning point for the upside, or do you think it's more dumps? I think it's more downside coming. I'm gonna be honest, because I mean, and then like I said, it's no guarantee news because they didn't reach a negotiation. It's still in the air. It's still saying could, and we know what could means because remember he did that last time. Remember he said the war could be over. That's when it went on that pre-market spike. And then what happened? You consolidated Tuesday, and then you ran into Wednesday, and then you dumped on off because it wasn't certified news. It wasn't guaranteed news that both presidents came to an agreement. Everybody saying could. Now, I mean, and I'm not trying to go against the market. I know a lot of people that want to go long. I don't want it to reach it yet because I still want to hit these levels. I ain't gonna lie, because I still think this is a good buying area here. I still think this is more of a good buying area here coming. That's what I want. This old breakout level, because again, we seen this happen before at the 480 level. Like, I want it to come down one more time, and then, I don't want it to do it yet. I still want to, because I still want to watch the area, because I still think it's gonna be a buying opportunity. I still want that. I want that. I want that area bad. Y'all just don't know. I'm hungry for that area, guys. I'm hungry. I'm starving for that area. But if they stop releasing this stupid news with this fake could, should, would, I hate, stop with that. Make an announcement when y'all actually come to an agreement. When y'all actually come to the table and say, you know what, we're putting it into the war, it's over, it's done. Stop with this could crap, because all you're doing is pumping the market that doesn't hold. It's like, stop that crap. That's what irks my nerves. Stop with that could crap. See, I'm expecting them to have some type of good news as we reach down to those low 6 areas. That's what I want. For that bad boy to blast up, because that'd be a beautiful area, man. 600s, back up to the 700s. I mean, look how much money you making in between that. Think about it, Nadia. Think about it, Aussie. 600 to 650. You already banking. That's $50 up. 650 to 700. That's an additional 50. You banking. So let's just say, for example, let's just we're using for an example. So let's just say you use 500 shares times what, $50? You'll be up what? 25. Think about it. You see what I mean? From 600 to 650 on the lower side, that's 2,500. That's up 25,000 off of 500 shares. Just saying. Then times 2, if you hold to it, that's 50 grand. I mean, I know it's far-fetched, but I'm just saying the ability, the amount of money, the capability. That's all I'm saying. That's why I want that bad boy to pull, because I know that's going to be a liquidity grab where a lot of buys are going to be sitting and a lot of buys are going to be coming in for a stronger push. You're going to have more of a stronger army, is what I'm saying. You're going to have a strong army to come in and for a strong push. I mean, look what happened at the 480s. They came all the way back down from 613 down to the 480s. All your buys came in for a strong push back up from 480s up to what? 613. So imagine all those people that bought in at the 480s back up to 613. Those are account changing opportunities. Think about it. And we setting up for possibly another one, because we already fell for what? 700, damn near 700, down into the low sixes. So, man, imagine that move back to the upside, that money making opportunity, account changing opportunities. So that's why I wanted to keep pulling. Like, stop it, because again, they keep pumping up because they keep releasing that news. They keep saying could, but could is still not guaranteed nothing. Again, he said that before. The war could be over. Again, did what? Spiked in pre-market Monday, consolidated, and then dumped right back on down. Then we had more of a harder drop. Then we fell down into the the 30s. But they keep doing that with this news, like could, and it pumps it up. That's what irks my nerve. Like, stop that. Let the market come down to a realistic area, buy in, and then release some good news, because that'll help. That'll help. And if you think about it, Aussie and Nadia, that'll help him. Because if you drop it down to 613, release some good news, more confident buyers to step in, go for a stronger push, back up to the upside, that'll make him look good. So, like, for example, like, if they could get this bad boy here, get all these buyers to step in and reverse and go for a stronger push back up. Because, again, we've seen this happen before. 613. Down to 680, then they down to 480, then they released news, then it went from 480 back into the 600. So if they can continuously pull us back down to a psychological area, have buyers pile in right here, and then go for the push, all while releasing news, that'll make him look great, because that'll be $100 push back to the upside, because you're damn near falling $100 down, because you're underneath 700, almost down into the. I mean, I know we midway in. But if we fall, cause if we can stay underneath 650, fall below down towards this area, yes, there'll be a $700, I mean a $100 drop, but it'll be a $100 push back up, and it will also make him look good. Because not just that, we can see more upside. We can see above 700. We can push to even higher levels. We can finally break out of this trend line that we've been in for what, damn near 5-7 years, to even higher price points. Now seeing 720s, 730s, 740s, and so forth. So if you will pull it back down to these key areas, release some good news, have buyers step in and go for a strong blast back on up. Why? Because we've seen this happen before. When we pull down and went for a stronger blast back on up, think about it. We come back on here and go for a stronger blast on up. It don't take much for us to push through that trend line finally, and then finally hit some new 700 levels. So that's all I'm trying to say. That would be the smartest idea, or smartest thing for him to do. Instead of keep pumping this stupid thing and saying bullshit stuff. Could ain't giving us no guarantee. That's the only thing I'm trying to get at with that. It's not giving us no guarantee. Get into a smart area where you know buyers can step in and go for a harder push back up towards 700 and make you look good. Because you can do all the bragging you want to, that you got the market back up and all this other crap. So, I don't mean to sound not frustrated, but hyped up, but you can tell I want this. I'm just saying, you can tell I want this. Because I see the opportunity. Because just like the people that saw the opportunity at 480, back down here, on the long side, back up, look at the people that saw the opportunity back that way. So even as we pull back down, we can see another buying opportunity back up that way. It's like, come on, man. It's like, come on, man. Like, I know you see the picture, Trump, and everybody else who's a part of that. I know y'all see that big picture. I know y'all do. I know y'all see it. I know y'all got billions and millions, and where y'all can just throw it all at once in that area and blast it back on up, and everybody just happy. It's like, come on, man. It's like, come on. Come on. But we'll see though. We'll see. Time will only tell. Time will only tell because again, we don't know what data. We don't know what's gonna come out after this Nadia, and also we don't know what he's gonna say from this point. We don't know. We don't know what's gonna be said. We don't know what fake news they're gonna throw out there that's gonna try to make it sound good, but then it's not really true. Because how many times we kept hearing they could end the war. They could end the war. They could. Could is still not telling us that the war is over. Could is anything. I could be a millionaire. I'm not. But y'all get what I'm saying? We could do a lot of things. But could doesn't guarantee anything until you do it. But what I'm saying, now y'all get what I'm saying with that though? When they keep throwing the word could, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, and that's basically what it is. Because we could wish a lot of things. We could be millionaires. We could be 7 foot. We could be, so forth. But that's just wishes. That's just you're throwing something at the wall, and exactly. Now it could be no. Exactly. It's a coin flip in the air. It's not a guarantee. It's not confirmation. It's not telling us that it's coming to an end until both sides of the party both state that. Not just coming from one side and the other side is saying the opposite. Till both sides come to the table and make an agreement together, then yeah, that'll add more hype to the market. That'll give confidence to the buyers, and yeah, we can definitely still move back to the upside. Definitely, most definitely, 110%. But just saying could 24/7 and all you're doing is giving the market a pump. Cause I'm telling you what they're doing. And what I'm telling you how they're trying to play off of this. Because what they'll do is they'll make a news. Because I've been noticing that. They'll drop news, right? It pump the market up. Then it goes into consolidation because now they're trying to hold this higher level. But it doesn't hold for long because then you come right back going down. So what they do is once that pump happens, they'll try to create a consolidation to try to go to the next leg up. Kind of like trying to cheat the system in a way. Trying to cheat the system. Just like they did that Monday when he pumped it up, they tried to cheat the system by after it ran up and hit these highs, they tried to consolidate. Tuesday, then Wednesday, what happened? Then you wind up pulling right back on down because they couldn't hold it because everybody didn't believe it. They wasn't convinced. You didn't have enough confident lungs to hold it. They still was in fear. Same thing what they doing right now. You throwing out another good news, don't mean that the war is over. It's just, to me, it's just another pump to make money, and then that's what it is. It's just a pumping opportunity. Pumping opportunity to make money then. Because, and another thing that they'll do that too is because, especially with newbie traders, once they pump it on up, you got these traders coming in who's late to the party, who's jumping in at the top, because as those new traders are coming in, jumping in at the top areas, the set of the buyers who bought in already selling their position, now transition it over to short it. So now they trapping the new traders, and they making now the millionaire billionaires and whatever, and these other top-notch traders are making money on the way down. It's just psychological games, man. Psychological games that replays itself. You just got to start to catch on to what they doing. Even though you're not a millionaire or a billionaire, which I know you guys will get there, you got to think like them. You got to think like them. You got to think greedy. You got to think selfish. Like, man, if I want to make money from these other suckers, all these other people underneath me, how can I get them to, how can I fool them? All right, let me pump it on up. Let me make money up to the upside. Up. Here come these new traders. Oh, I see them chasing this stock. All right, let me sell my position. Now let me get into the short. Now let me trap these cats that don't know what they're doing. All right, let me short it. And that's how they do them every single time. And they fall for it every single time. They chase that pump. They get caught. Them millionaires, prop firms, boy, they riding that bad boy right back on top. And people just do not see the gameplay behind it every single time. It's just a gameplay. That's it. It's a playbook. It's a playbook. That's all it is a playbook. Just gotta be smart to understand how to read the room. Read between the lines. I didn't got used to that. So that's what I did. Like I said, I'm not a millionaire nor a billionaire, but I put my mindset into like thinking like them. Like if I was in that position, what would I do? I would make money up, sell my position, and wait for these other traders to come in, buy the tops. Now I'm switching over to a short, riding it back on down. Bam, make my money. The vice versa. That's just like if the market is dropping. The market dropping. They playing the short side. Now they waiting for the newbie sellers to come in, or newbie shorts to come in at these bottoms. And what are they doing? Now they're transitioning over to the buy side and now trapping the shorts to move it right back on up. See, but you see what I mean? The gameplay behind it is just psychological bullcrap, man. That just replays itself over and over and over again. That's all it is. Just got to read the room. That's it. Just got to read the room. Because I'm telling you, because see what they're doing is right now, they're trying. After this spike on up, because that's what they needed. Because they needed to get above what price point? They need to get above the 641s and 642s, because we know that's the area that was holding them back. So what they're trying to do now after this pump, they're trying to hold it. Because they know where that strong resistance is. So that's why they're trying to hold up this little level. So it's two different ways this is about to go as we up in this level. Either the longs are gonna try to go for a nice pop, where they're gonna go for a squeeze up above that price point and then try to turn that into support, or they could be gearing up to set up a trap right here as they're buying up, and let's just say for instance it don't break, they could be setting up for a trap to ride it right back on down. So something's about to happen right around this area. It's cooking up right by it. So something's about to take place. Just watch for it. Let's see what's about to happen. Because you got to think about the people that already bought in right here. That already made money up. They made money up. They already sold their positions. You may have another batch that may want to try to go for the next leg up that may have missed this opportunity. Or you may have the ones that already made money up here. They could be now transitioning over to selling it, to shorting it, trapping all these other traders back down. So we're about to see what's about to happen. We're going to see what's about to happen right around this level. Something's about to happen. Which way we about to go? We're about to see. I know Tesla pulling back down right now, starting to curl back down underneath 72.50, underneath that bad boy. And then you already know, from 72.50 down to where? 70, and then from that down towards 67.50. And I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling up. Like I said, I'll be rocking it with you guys. We'll see where we go. So keep everything on watch. Watch this key level here if you're in on SPY. Tesla, you're already underneath that 72.50. Watch that. You're in a range of 72.50 tops, 370 mid, and 367 bottoms. So tops, bottoms, mids, keep that on watch. SPY, watch this top level to see what's about to happen. Watch this little top level. You know, either, again, we're going to get this breakout, or there's going to be a setup to trap those buyers buying to the top for that reversal right back down. So just keep it on watch. I'll be right back, guys. Thank y'all. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all for everything that you do. Appreciate y'all. Be right back, guys. Peace. I'm back, family. I'm back. And what I told y'all. Let's see if that's gonna be a trap. Let's see if they trap those new traders that jumped up here. If not, those traders that wrote it up. Let's see if they're gonna try to write it back down. I know the game, man. I know the game. I know how this go. I used to be one of those type of traders that used to get stuck in it. I used to hate that. I'd be like, son of a cursing, cussing, fussing. Why the market guards hate me? Why would I get in a trade that don't never work out? I used to say all that stupid stuff. I used to be one of the ones that did that. Every time I get into it, man, the market don't never want to go my way. Let's see what's about to happen. What we getting? Nah, you did it too, huh? We all done it, man. We all done it as traders. We done it. I'm gonna tell you everything that we all done as traders that I experienced too. We dealt with the heartbeat. It's like before you enter the market, you're all confident, boy. You ready to rock and roll. But the minute you press that buy button, boy, your heart, boom, 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 boom. Your heart doing that, and then you have a game plan when you do it, and all of a sudden your brain just go blank. You blank out. You don't know where to get out. You're panicking. You don't know what to do from here. Oh my God. Been there. What else? Again, blaming the market or blaming the market gods. Every time the market don't work out in your favor, the market hates you. The market makers are watching every move you make. I did it all, man. I did it all. What else did I do? Acting like a scared trader, jumping in, jumping out, jumping in out of a trade, jumping out of a trade. I was too scared, and then when it go my way, I done missed out because I done jumped out. Now I'm emotional. Now I'm chasing it. I didn't did it all, guys. I didn't did it all. I did it. I'm telling you. So don't think that you alone. I did it too. I didn't did all of that crap. I did all everything that y'all possibly did. I didn't did too. And I know a lot of y'all did this too. Don't even lie. How many of y'all envied other traders? I did it too. Especially when somebody, when they happy, they're like, oh man, I made profits. And you just kind of rolling your eyes, kind of mad. I done that too. We all, like I said, we human, man. It happens. It's human nature. But instead of me being mad and envying those other traders, I learned how to think like them. So I just took the time to study the market. And that's what I did. That's how I'm on the level where I'm at. I just studied, man, because I had to figure it out. Because I'm like, I know I have a talent for it. I have an eye for it. But if they can do it, I can do it. Because they wasn't born learning the market. They didn't come out of the womb knowing the stock market. They had to learn. And I'm like, okay, if they can do it, I can do it. But I had to figure out, what am I doing wrong? I know I had to work on my patience. I had to work on my emotions. I had to work on my confidence. It's like I would know the trade or had a trade set up in my head, but then when it came down to executing, it was a whole different story. So it's like, I don't know. It's like I would do the total opposite of what I had game planned. For some reason, I don't know why. It's like I would have a game plan set in my head before I get into a trade. And then I would just do the total opposite for some crazy reason. Again, I can't explain why. And that was frustrating. But we all done been there, man. So I just and don't get me wrong, guys. It took me years to learn a lot of this. It took years to learn, to correct my mistakes. I had to figure out what I was doing wrong. And it took years. It took years. Because I had to start off with, what type of trader am I? Am I a swing trader? Am I a day trader? Am I better going long and am I better going short? I had to ask myself a lot of these questions. I had to figure out the answers to them. And that's what I did. And then once I got to that point, and understanding myself, because we all different and we all trade different, you just have to figure out what type of trader you are, And once you start to hone in on that and just stick to it, not just that. What else? You just got to figure out, what type of stocks you like to trade. Penny stocks, blue chip stocks, You just gotta think of these different things. And I went through it all. Penny stocks, blue chips. I mean, I had to figure out, what works best for me. And that's what I just, and that's what it is. That's why you just gotta practice and figure it out. Because every trade is different. Primo's different. Primo may trade differently than I do. I may trade differently than what Primo does, but I still listen to what he says. And when he break down things, I'm still trying to understand, like, how is he coming up with this answer? How is he thinking? I mean, even with you guys. I mean, from Nadia to Aussie to Money Mike to Hella High to all these guys, man. I'm thinking, like, what are you guys thinking? I'm trying to get inside of all of your heads because I'm trying to figure things out. Because I may have missed something that y'all call out, and so forth. But it happens. It happens as traders, man. It just one of those things. But we different. Yeah, I still building up, Primo. It's still building up. I'm watching it. I'm definitely still watching it. Still building. I'm still watching these tops. I see what they doing. And I'm watching very, very closely. Very closely, boss. I mean, like I said, VIX, we're still pulling back. So keep that in mind, guys. We're still falling on VIX. That's causing SPY to still push. So what changed for me? I focused 1 to 3. Yeah, see, that's what I did too. Because and I agree with you on that too, Mike. Because I used to have 5 to 10 stocks underneath my belt, trying to look at this stock, that stock, this stock. And you got to keep in mind, guys, you can only watch one stock at a time. I mean, that's just reality of it. Because when you focus on one, it's say for instance you're looking at about 5 to 6 stocks. While you're looking at one, it's the other ones you're missing. It's the truth. While you're looking at too many stocks, you're always gonna be focused on one, and and for some reason, and I done it too, you're always gonna get focused on the one that all traders are not paying attention to. It's like for some reason, you always focus on the one that has no volatility or the one that nobody's paying attention to versus the ones that everybody is. And it's like, and a lot of times, a lot of people do that too, because they'll try to find a shortcut. So what they'll do is they'll be like, oh, well, I'm going to pay attention to the stock that nobody's paying attention to because I want to jump in early. Because I feel like if I get in at the bottoms, I'm going to wait. Because I think that, people going to move in and notice it eventually and it's going to go up. But I got the bottoms. But then you realize that stock ain't do shit. You realize that stock ain't moving for nothing. It's like, it's no volatility. The volatility don't move in until like a month later. It's just like, and I had to learn all of that too. I had to learn everything, man. Thinking I was trying to cheat the system or beat the system, and the system was beating me. And again, I've been there, man. I've been down all those routes. Trying to jump in early, and I dealt with all of that, man. I done it all. I can admit that. I done it all. Oh, and another thing I used to do too. God, before and a thing. Shout out to AK-47 for this. I didn't know what indicators to use. So when I first started, I had about 10 to 20 indicators. I'm not going to even lie to you guys. Tell the truth, shame the devil. I had about 10 to 20 indicators. I had a 9, 20, 100, 150, 200, 250, 400, 300. It was something like that to that nature. Yeah. I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of it, but I did it. Hey, I'm man up to admit my shit. Hey, I can man up and admit my faults. I'm human. I had to learn from my mistakes, and I did it. But, I mean, like I said, we all learn, man. We all learn. Just better yourself. Be better traders, man. And y'all got this, though. Yeah, and it's a working process. Also, it's a working process. It is, because the market comes in so many shape, forms, fashions, and moves differently. I mean, and then a lot of people they miss components, like certain components. They missing catalysts, economics that can help. That impacts the market. They overlook. They forget about that. They look in certain little small things that makes a difference. And I used to be like that. I used to do all of that, bro. And now that I'm thinking about it, I just feel so ashamed of myself right now. I feel so ashamed of myself. I'm like, Jay, like, you really did all that. Like, jeez Louise. Oh, I'm ashamed. So ashamed. But it's not a complicated. Once you figure out the type of trader you are, man, and I mean, you good to go. Just don't follow. You can't follow everybody. You got to be your own leader. You got to be your own trader. And then you got to also think about it. You can't follow everybody because everybody have different accounts. Oh, God, she calling me. Hold on, guys. Hey, babe, I'm on live.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm on live right now. You want to tell everybody, hey? They can hear you.
Hi.
But yeah, babe, I'm assuming
I
you
was
get.
gonna tell you where'd you go, because your gate's open.
My gate's open.
Like, the thingy.
I didn't open it. Oh, I'm gonna have to go check outside. I ain't open no damn gate.
I'm outside.
Okay, I'm coming. All right, man. Bye. All right, guys, hold on. Let me go open the door for Queen, man. I didn't know she was here. All right, I'm keeping everything on wise, guys. Keeping everything on wise. Let me try to hurry. I'm gonna have to close. God dang it! I'm gonna have to go open the door. I'll be back. Keep this on wise, guys. I made a quick little scalp right here, but let me I'll be right back. I gotta open the door for Queen. I'll be right back, guys. Next leg down, guys. Keep it on wise. Keep it on wise. Keep it on wise. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Got the little princess and everybody here. So right now, guys, getting that rotation. Like I told you, watch those tops. I told you. All right, baby. Oh, would it let me? Wait. Can I? Hold on, guys. Hey, mama. I see you. Hey, mama. Hey, baby. Come on. All right. What? What, baby? All right. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, there go princess. I had to. When I got my cap on, I guess I scare. So I take my cap off. Look, tell everybody, hey, mama. Say, hey. Pick up that, Jess. Look, mama. Nah. Say, hey, mama. Say everybody hey. What, babe? Okay. You want me to hold you? I know you want me to hold you. See? See it? See the microphone? Mwah. Here, babe. Let me put my hat back on. My hair wild. Please don't judge me. I wash my hair. My hair not in the most professional manner. Alright. I think, alright, let's make sure my candle straight. My vision. Look a little blurry. A little pop back up.
I didn't get notified your light.
Huh?
I didn't get the notification your light.
No, it's no problem. Soon be heading on out. Soon be. Look cute self. So let's keep everything on watch. So I told everybody to watch. I told everybody to be mindful of these tops. In case they get trapped, right back on down. Trap city. Hey, mama. What, mama?
Is it what you got? What you got?
I see you, babe.
There you go.
What? What you talking about? Love you. Sad. My cap. It's not like I'm wearing a Halloween mask. You see my face. Scared of my hat, my cap. What the hell? So let's see what we got, guys. Let's see. Keep everything on watch. Like I told you, Money Mike, remember we talked about the 372.50 rejected. And Naughty, remember we talked about the 649.45 still underneath that price point. So you can tell right here, we're topping out right here. So they're still showing weakness. Guys. Still showing weakness. I didn't know you was coming. I had to break even. I know you was coming. Because I had to go answer the door and they want to be on the trade and leave away from me.
Sorry. Can't just tell me to wait.
Well, I didn't know you was coming. I was going to leave y'all outside. Hell no.
I could have waited in the car.
No. Leave y'all outside. No. Doing that.
He's not about it.
Don't do that. I couldn't even answer that.
It's okay.
Jazz. Right here, mama. Cute self.
She looking at something.
You know.
She don't like it.
You gonna help me trade? Come on, gonna help me trade? Sit up a little bit. Say everybody hey. Yeah, I see that. Wait for them hands to start getting busy when she's gonna start touching everything.
And then you gonna get mad.
Can't get mad at my princess, man. Yeah, mama. Alright, guys, still keeping everything on watch. I'm gonna be rocking and roll with you guys for a little minute still. Time is about to be 1 by 2-ish about. I still think I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm still expecting some downside on the market. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still think the market gonna still pull back. I still do. I still think the market's gonna pull back in due time. I'm still not on the bullish side of things. I'm still kind of. I still want that 6. Nah, you already know I want that 613. I still want that 613. You already know. Now Tesla, as far as the lows, what I want on that one. I think the level, I mean, well, I don't know if we're gonna come back down to those levels though. Let me see. See, we still, and then keep on and watch. Mike, let me see me go back. I think we still where we haven't. Did we hit the? No, we haven't hit it yet. Not yet. Not yet. How high did we go? 72.70. So about $3. About $3. But we are still. I think it's gonna try to push maybe one more time. Because you do got a little bull flag pattern setting up. Will we start to automatically pull? Let me see what's about to happen. I can see it going for one more push and then a pullback. Because I don't mind if it go upward one more time, hit. Because that would, let me see, because that could make a head and shoulders pattern. 2. Even right here almost can make a head and shoulders pattern. Because that'll be your head. This is your shoulder. That means we have to fall back underneath the 640. Basically back underneath the 643, 642.50 here where these white lines is. And we can fall back. That'll be a right shoulder. That'll give us almost like not inverted, but it'll give us a head and shoulders pattern. I mean Tesla too. That'll be a shoulder right here. Head, so it could possibly be. We'll see. What you think? Like right here? Like a shoulder, head, and then we start get that pull back down towards these 365, 362.50. I mean that'll get the shoulder. It look like it. We'll see. We'll see. Cause we only got 3 days of trading this week, or four total, cause Good Friday.
So the market's gonna be open Easter?
No. No, but Easter is until Sunday. Jazz. Hey mama. I see you. Mama. What you doing? I love you. So cute. Yeah, she's gonna have me under her fingers, wrapped around her fingers. Jesus.
Alright, hang on.
Yeah, I might as well go ahead and put money together and save money already. Well, we already started. Well, Tesla look like it's already starting to pull on that one. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Because if I get back in that same contract I was in, I'll do it. Or could I get another contract? Let me see what I can. Which one was I in on this one? Oh, that was the same contract I was in. Was it? Or was it 325 contracts? I forgot what dang contract I was in. I think it was this one. Had to be. Wait, can I buy? Wait. Hold up. No one is not letting me. I didn't even hear my thing go off. Let me see. I might have switched my account. Let me see real quick, guys. Let me see. Still keeping everything on watch, guys. Right now we're just still consolidating. Let's see. Talking about me. I say, yeah, I'm tired. That's from last week. Shit, I'm tired. That was a stressful week. account and right. That should be good to go, guys. I was trying to get back in my same contract I was in. Let me see. I think I had to switch my contracts over. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, cool. I don't think it's gonna let me in though. Money Mike, what you think, boss? I mean, you think some more downside is coming? What you think? You think we can start? I mean, because we are in a. Because I want to get the best areas possible, like best area. I mean, I know we're still pulling back right now. What I'm saying is, do you think we're gonna bounce back and retest that 670? I'm sorry, that 372.50, or you think we'll just start to just pull back immediately? What you thinking? Because I know SPY look like it's going. We could go back up and retest, or we could just start pulling back automatically. But I know this is the tough. This is the strongest resistance right here. Because I don't know if we're gonna retest it, because they may start to pull already. Tesla already pulling. Right back down towards that 67.50. Already back down. She burped.
She's trying to find my finger.
Oh. She teething.
Yeah.
Jazz. Jazz. Ah, that's my baby. Came from me first.
You know what?
Nope. I'm just saying. I mean, I had to throw the football. You catch the pass. I mean, just saying.
Today is nothing.
Oh wow, wow. Hey, mama. I see you, baby.
Stop. That's your own hand, not mine.
Still trying to get this down. Damn. Hate these buys. I start acting selfish. Won't let me in this damn trade again. Cause I know we're pulling back. I'm trying to.
What were you in?
This one. Oh, contract wise? I'm trying to remember what price point I had. Can't even remember. Cause it normally would show bought and sold at. I think this may be the same one. I think. Maybe. Yep. Guys, for SPY, like I said, for shorts, we want to fall right back underneath that 644. Remember, we want to fall back underneath 644, back down to that 641. So, again, if we can fall back down to these levels, I mean, it's a possibility. It could make a head and shoulders pattern, possibly. Come from these levels here, back on down. Get stuff right here, and then form that right shoulder, and then go for that possible fall. Because it looked like, I mean, even Tesla got like a little possible head and shoulder. It's pulling. God dang, it's still let me in. Yeah, so I'm trying to see, because I mean, I want to see what's going to happen at 367.50. Because I know that VIX started to pull back up, so it does the opposite of what SPY does. So if VIX goes up, SPY falls down. So that means if it goes back up, SPY's about to drop. Ooh, so that means could VIX make an inverted head and shoulders? Yeah, look like shoulder right here, then the head. So if VIX makes an inverted, that means SPY could be making an actual head and shoulders. Now that I'm looking at this. Let's just see. Let's see. Because I can still ride that bad boy down. Because how far can I play it back down? Once we get underneath that 367 for sure, I can play that bad boy back down to what price? Well, 365 down to 362. Fall back in this old channel. Because Aussie and Nadia, see, VIX is going right back on top of that 2640. So again, I mean, that bad boy could be making an inverted head and shoulders, while SPY and them could be making an actual head and shoulders. It's a possibility. I'm starting to notice that. Let me see me go out a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, right here could be a shoulder, head, and then we fall back underneath 43. Yeah. So we fall back like underneath 643, 642. That'll go back to being resistance, and that'll be a right shoulder. And then, like I said, we look at VIX. VIX look like we could make an inverted head and shoulders pattern. See, because you got a shoulder here, then a head here, and then if we go back up, can't stand you. Then right here, 2730 back up, that'll be an inverted head and shoulders pattern on that bad boy. I can't stand you at all. Then you got a shoulder on this one, and then a head, and then even with Tesla back underneath. So, I'm gonna fight you in the parking lot. I swear I'm gonna fight you in the parking lot. She loved it. I don't know what you mean.
I know about all that.
Watch how quick that'll change. Wait till she get older. But enjoy it now. Hi, mama. Hi, Jazz. Who spoils the most out of your mom and dad?
My dad.
Tell him he welcome.
Oh, shut up.
I do what I can. Ain't like a stock drop though.
Please.
Ain't like a stock drop though. Just saying.
No, get out of work.
See, I'm not about to get into this on this live stream. I swear I'm not. We'll do this offline. We'll do this offline. I'm not doing this on the stream. I give women the utmost respect and the props when having a baby. Yes, because y'all do go through body changes. Y'all do have to push the baby out. But how do y'all get pregnant?
Because we love you.
Nah, see. First and foremost, we got to make sure us as men that we marching. If you get my drift, because if the soldiers ain't, if the soldiers ain't marching, I don't know. I don't mean soldiers. I mean, yeah. So if the soldiers ain't marching, I mean, I'm just saying, it's no production. So where's our credit? They give y'all these beautiful babies. Hi, Jazz.
Because we allow it.
Hi, mama. Hi, mama. Hi, mama. Say it wouldn't be for daddy throwing the football.
Shut it.
And mama wouldn't have catching the football. She wouldn't have made the touchdown. All right, guys, we're still going over everything, man. So we're still in this range for right now. We're still in this range. Spot right now, we're still in the range of 649.45, and the little bottom is right around 644. So we're still in this little upper range at this moment. Like I said, shorts, you want to keep the buys underneath that 649.45, and then you want to take out that 644 and slowly move your way back on down into the out of the 640s. Tesla, same exact thing, guys. Shorts, you're already underneath 372. You want to then take out that 367.50 down into the 365s. So keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. So I want to see if we're going to go for like another retest after this bounce and then possibly pull. Because I know this area is getting topped out. So I want to see if they're going to go for one more bounce, get rejected, and then yank them. My poor baby. Bless you. So anything else? Nadia, Aussie, what are you guys looking at this time? I already know Mike is looking over Tesla. What else are you guys looking at besides SPY, Tesla, and so forth? I know we went over Nvidia. Nvidia, like I said, you want to stay above one. For my Nvidia traders, you want to stay above 172, but push up to 174. Shorts, you already know you need to come back on these 172 down to 170. Meta. Where we at on Meta? Where's those top areas at? 570 ish. 570 up to 575 on that one. Oh, you driving? Oh, I'm sorry, Queens. Yeah, please, be careful. Please be careful. I'm over here talk. We over here having baby talks over here. Or who get more credit? No, I give you your props. I mean, you're a great mom, and I do thank you for blessing me with my beautiful kids. Shout out to you, awesome mom. Awesome. Jazz. No, it's not entertaining. Let's say that, mama. Say, yay, daddy. Wouldn't for you being a quarterback and throwing the pass.
Daddy thinks he did all the work.
I mean,
No.
she here, ain't she? Where's the Stark at? Where's his name at? Where's number?
Amazon Prime.
My kids are not a package deal. Tell you right now.
Or custom made. Special order.
Trying to get a look into the camera with a little. Look at the camera, girl.
She goes back.
Love you. What?
She looking at something.
No, she looking. Oh, now she looking. There she go. It's Jaslyn. Jaslyn. That's her name. Almost like her mom's name. Jacqueline. Jaslyn. She like. What we looking at, mama? Oh, I know how to get you. I know how to make you look. I know exactly how to make you look.
Really?
Yep. I know exactly how to make her look. Get that phone. Let me see if she's gonna start talking. There it is.
You are not even I can't see. She likes to look at herself.
She look at herself. I already knew that was a wrap.
Her brother made her real photogenic.
Oh, well, I was taking pictures.
Constantly. You should see his iPad full of pictures. There's some that
There
look
she
funny.
go. There she go. There she go. I knew that was gonna get her started.
Kiki. Put it like standing up in between.
Oh, right. Oh, right here. Oh, right here. Oh, oops. There we go. All right. Love you, mama.
Walk.
She looking at the. He say she looking at the high lows on Tesla. That's Paw Primo. Paw Primo.
She's on that shit.
I see that. Up spitting.
Jasmine. Let it out. It's okay.
Well, mama. What, baby?
You can go for sure. You didn't know where your shoe. You could have just said so.
All right, guys, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still got this little trend. Still got this little. We still holding. Still holding. Still holding. Keep in mind the strong resistance up here as we push back up. What time it is? 2. I don't think that we got President Trump supposed to be doing a policy meeting at 3 o'clock. Get ready for the next move on Tesla. Shout out to Primo. Say next move on Tesla. Again, we do have Donald Trump should be participating in the policy meeting at 3 o'clock, guys. So may see some type of power hour move too from now till then. Really, Jazz? What, mama? What? And she got dimples. God, yeah. Jesus. Oh, fine. You want daddy? Look, baby. Look. You see it? Alright, I'm gonna get the phone. Let's see if that's gonna help. What, mama? Hold on. You see? Yeah, I think she's hungry. Did you just take a picture? She's looking at the phone, guys. Looking at her reflection. I'm trying to get her to smile. So we're talking good talk. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I'm about to soon get off. Alright, guys, I'm back. I'm gonna soon be heading on out, man, so I can spend time with the fam. Let me make sure my camera's went out of focus. Crap, it's blurry. See if I can get this damn camera to fix. Focus. Damn it. Did I fix it? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, cool. She about to get fed, guys. That's why I had to put it down. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna hold on for a few more minutes. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. I'm gonna try to keep everything on watch for you guys. What to look out for next? Let's see. Keep on watch, because like I said, I know we're still holding this uptrend at this time. Again, for longs, we want to get, we do want to get that break above that 5. Oh, I'm looking at Meta. Not even looking at Tesla. I'm on the wrong thing. She didn't distract me. I say that she didn't distract me. She always get me caught up. Alright, not like that. Chill out. But yeah, guys, my apologies. So longs, you want to get back above 372.50. I apologize. 372.50 for that push up to 375. Because I still think they got room to still push up towards 375. That's my next targeted area on Tesla. To see can we go, break above that 370, 250 or 375. SPY, as I mentioned, guys, keep this level on watch. Make me miss my daughter. I can't believe saying this. She just turned. My matter of fact, Primo, my oldest, she's going on 15. My oldest is going on 15. I'm like, and I remember her as my being my baby. I'm like, now times have changed, man. It's like, oh God, they don't stay babies forever. It's like, geez. Let me see if I can bring up. Let me see if I can bring up a photo of my daughter, my oldest daughter when she was small. I should have one saved somewhere, huh? Let me see if I can find it. When she was, before she turned into her teenage years and think she grown now. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, there we go. There goes some baby pictures of my youngest. All right, so this is my oldest when she was small, Primo and everybody else. Keep everything on watch, guys. We still building on up, So this is my oldest daughter when she was born. So I used to take her with me to the mall and everything. So that was my oldest when she was a baby. Oh God, I didn't know I had a video. God, they don't stay babies for long. Jesus. Times have changed, boy. Just then that's like I said, she's grown now. 15. Ain't my baby no more. Let's see. Got a little picture. So now y'all can see. Yeah, now y'all see how quick they grow. Now you see Primo, look. When she was a baby, then got older. Yeah, see. But now, like I said, she's of age now. She got taller. She's 15, and yeah, not my baby no more. But that is my oldest. That's my oldest. And then my son, the Roblox king, he's right behind her. They about 5 years apart. Do I got some new ones in here? 2026. Did I save some of them? I should have. Oh, 2025, whatever. I mean, older now. They keep growing. Oh, let me see. No, they got my daughter. She got older. Yeah, now she thinks she grown. Now she thinks she grown. Yep, and that's my baby. That's my son, the one after her. That's my mom. Yeah, see, she thinks she grown now. Thinks she grown. So yeah, those are my other two, and then my baby boy, number 3.
You have to show that one where he has crazy hair.
I thought. Oh, I did have it. Wait.
You're wrong for that. You're wrong for that.
I didn't know that was gonna pop up. Look, don't judge me. So y'all done seen 1, 2, and then number 3 that I held it in front of the camera. So all together 4.
This is 4.
Oh, my bad. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, I think about pictures. Pictures 1, 2, and 3, and then number 4. Don't do that. I'm not married yet. Nadia, not married yet. Not married yet. I got 4, but much older than yours. Yeah. Yep. So I got 4. Well, I might well say 15. 15, 10. I'm saying all their birthdays now. 5, right? And she'll be 1. She go. Yeah, that's my daughter. Yeah, definitely my child.
He'll be 5 this year.
Yeah, 5. Yeah. Yeah, girlfriend. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Taking my time on that, Nadia. I'm taking my time, Queen. Taking my time. Got a good woman, though. Got a good one. She's definitely an awesome mom.
24, 23, 21. Damn.
Yeah, his kids.
All 20s.
Y'all in the 20s, yeah. All 20s. That's crazy. And they what? Damn, so they all a year apart.
Kinda.
Look, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's a year. Yeah, a year apart.
Damn.
Mike had plans. Every year Mike had plans. Yeah, you definitely wanted your Christmas gift list to be big. I mean, back to back. Mine's, I can't talk mine's 5 years apart. The first three are 5 years, and then she come, yeah, because Leah's 15, Jason be 10, Ray be 5. That's all 5.
Yeah.
That's all 5 years. She the only one that's 4. Yeah, she's 4 years. She's the only one. Rest of them all by 5s.
13, 18 months apart.
I got two in September, damn near back to back. That's the oldest and the second oldest. That's my son and my daughter. And then she's December, and then my baby boy is in July.
June.
I'm sorry, June. Same mom. Oh, Mike. God, 21, 22, 23, 24. I mean, I ain't never. That's a first. Mike, I ain't never seen something like that. That's a first. I mean, year. They all a year apart. Yeah, a little bit. 2001, 2000. Let's see, 3, 4, and 2006. That's crazy. I never saw that before. Oh, 13, 18 months apart. Okay. I was just talking about the numbers because I seen 21, 22, 23, 24. That's what I was talking about, Mike. I seen the numbers. That's crazy. Even that, though, I never seen something like that before. Unless they was like quadruplets.
No, that's good, though, because you have them close in age.
Yeah.
You have a whole bottle, and you would rather prefer your finger instead of the bottle.
Yeah, that does make sense. They have them all close in age, yeah, because they can stick together, yeah, knees, yeah.
Not just that. It's like, instead of waiting till one's out of Pampers to start all over again.
Yeah, that's true. Damn, so he started making them as soon as they started walking. Mike started, Mike wait for the first one to start walking, and he's like, next! Mike was listening to a lot of R&B. I can tell you that one. He was definitely influenced by R&B. Some song played, and he was just in the mood. Just saying. Got it done and over with for sure. Yep, I tried to look R&B. I knew it. Because that's how I was. R&B? Oh, man. No, what you wasn't R&B. It was just, sorry. Well, I'll put it like this. I think with you, because dealing with a different...
Damn.
No, not like that. I'm saying because dealing with a different ethnicity, I got attracted to the culture. And you start speaking Spanish, I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna get pregnant. I'm just being honest, what I said. It to myself. She started speaking Spanish, I was like, ooh, yeah, she's gonna get pregnant. She trapped me.
Me? You trapped me, first of all.
She trapped me, Mike.
I was the one that got
She
trapped.
said, hola, papi. I said, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Look, he said bump and grind. Yep, he was listening to R. Kelly. Yep, that was me back then. R. Kelly, Silk. Yep, R. Kelly, Silk. No, what did we say, Mike? We were asleep. We were sleeping and it just happened.
There's no sleep. Show you that.
Woke up and she was like, pregnant. Yep, boy, that's when that R&B was popping back then, boy. What? Boy, you had Silk, Genuine, Babyface, R. Kelly. What else? Shit, 112. Hell, Prince, Marvin Gaye, Freddie Jackson. It's a lot of R&B back in the day. He said, I don't know what happened. Yep, that's mine too. I was asleep. Sleep, mind my business. Talk about Jesus. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Trying to read the Bible, trying to read the good word. Trying to read the good word. And I was like, Mike, I was like, no. But no, with Mike, with her,
I ain't gotta put it all out there.
No. No, it's a good thing. No, because, like I said, it was the culture. Because again, going diving into a different ethnicity, it was something new to me, and I got attracted to it, and it was beautiful. I loved it, And then again, you speaking Spanish, it was something I wasn't used to, and I got hooked to it. So I was like, you getting pregnant?
Nope.
Cause you ain't leaving me. Even if you leave me, it's gonna be a reminder of me. Somewhere. Part of me is gonna be a part of you some type of way. Yep, Keith Sweat. Yep, Primo with Keith Sweat. Oh man. Yeah, buddy. Look, Primo know about that. Keith Sweat, Johnny Gill, New Edition. What else did we have? Some Levert, Ryan Osley Brothers. What? R&B, boy, that's that baby making music, and we made babies. I don't see nothing wrong with a little above the ground. Oh, you remind me of my G. Oh man, I forgot what song I used to listen to on Keith Sweat. God, what song was that I used to love? Now Primo got me thinking. Let me see. I know I can't play it because of copyright, but let me see. It was, what song was that by Keith Sweat? I'm just trying to find the title because I'm gonna have to put that in my phone now. No, don't do that. Let me see. It was by Keith Sweat. What song was that? Not Twisted. God, which one? Not Make It Last Forever. I think it was How Deep It. No, was it How Deep Is Your Love? It might have been that one. And I know I can't. I had to probably do it on my phone because of copyright. Let me see. I think it was How Deep Was Your Love. How Deep Is Your Love? I think it was that one. That's the one that had that little beat to it. Doom. Boom, 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 boom. Inez, what's up, boss? Long time no see, man. What's up, boss? What's up? I ain't gonna lie, now that I used to sing. When I was like taking it serious, I used to sing. I used to sing a lot of songs back then. But I think it was, man, I want to play it. No, I'm doing it on my phone. Because again, copyright, I don't want to get dinged with it. But
Isn't that the same thing if you play it on your phone?
if I'm muted, the mic, so I can't hear it. But I think that's the song, How Deep Is Your Love. Because I know it's that beat that played on it. It had like this little deep beat to it, boy. But I think that was the name of the song, How Deep Is Your Love. I think that was the one that was my favorite, one of my favorite Keith Sweat songs. I think that was it. Let me mute the mic real quick, guys. Hold on, let me see. That was it. Oh, Twisted. With Cut Close. Oh, that was song too. You know, you got my loving baby. Got me twisted. I know those songs. Oh, I know which one y'all forgot. Something for the people. My love is this. No, how used to go? I think the girls came on first. Boy, you never find another love as good as this. So you better represent. Cause my love is the bomb, baby. Oh man, like I said, R&B. Ask them, man. Them 80s, 90s R&Bs. Oh, what? Boy, like I said, Silk. Boy, kill Silk. Silk was one of mine. Then, God, what was them other ones? God dang it, that was another. Oh, H-Town. H-Town was another one. That was my other group. Huh? Yeah, still moving up, baby. Yep, we still watching that 372.50. It's 370. Oh, let me put my alerts too. For my intended targets. Yeah, let's see. 372.50. We need that breakout if we're gonna continue to the upside, but we still are in that oversold area. So that's what I'm thinking. We may pop, but I think close towards the market close, Primo, I think we may start to get some pullback. Cause look, well, I know you ain't got your 1 hour time frame. Let me go to it real quick. Cause that what she sent me? Let me see what she sent me. Let me copy it. But can I go to the link? Oh, I'm gonna have to go through the whatchamacallit to see it probably. What was it? Better not give me copyrighted, you woman. That's all I'm gonna say.
You can't mute it?
I got it. I should have stayed. By who was that by? Babylon Burn. I'm gonna have to listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it offline, Nadi, because I don't want to get copyrighted. But I got it. I got it saved on my history. I'm gonna listen to it. And there's one song you got me caught on.
Which one?
CJ.
Which one?
The one you used to listen to. Oh, Love Is for the Both of Us. Does my pop-out chat work? I don't think I installed it. The pop-out chat, did I? No, I don't think I did.
Oh.
Where it pops up. Alright, so I got one alert, guys, set at 372.50 for a Tesla. And I still got that 649.45 on spot. So, and Primo, what I was saying is we are getting oversold on Tesla. I mean, we're coming right toward the 200-day moving average. That's why I think they're going to go for one more push of this bull flag pattern up towards that 375. Now, the thing is, as we getting closer towards the market close, will we get that break out above 375 or will we get rejected 375 back down? See, that's what I want to see. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, so yeah, because, again, if you see it on your 1 hour time frame, Primo, we have a bull flag pattern. So I do agree with you that we have that. We could be set up for that next leg up. Yep. So I do see it. Next leg up. And then we also will be entering towards an overbought. And we have the 200-day moving average right around a little bit underneath 375. But the tops from Friday, that little, what was that, pre-market area from Friday, that was what, 377.50? So question is, are we going to hold going into tomorrow? And I know we got, what, 2 days left for trading? So that's the $1 million question. Is this temporary? Or are we coming back down? That's the question. It's like, because I still want that 613 on SPY, guys. Y'all just don't know how bad I want that price point. I want that price. I thought we was going to hit it yesterday. I was so excited. We were so close to it. Oh, my God. Yeah, look. We was at 628. Look what my target was at. We was like so close by it. I thought we was going to hit it yesterday. Oh, I was waiting. Because I know that's that area that them buyers going to go crazy over. That's going to be that possible shoot up, man, where them buyers going to step in and go absolutely nuts. I think so. Waiting on it. But all in all, guys, like I said, man, you know, I know I crack jokes, but I'm grateful for my kids, man. My kids, I love to death. That's my hearts. I mean, now I just had my baby girl, man. My baby girl's beautiful, great mom, outstanding mom, and couldn't ask for, anybody better. So, but yeah. So damn, we all 4 up. Good Lord. So what? Primo got 4. I got 4. Mike got 4. I think Primo said he had 4 too, right? We all 4'd up. I think Primo said he had 4 too. Correct? I know Mike had 4. I had 4. I want to say Primo said he had 4 too. I think that's what he said. Oh no, he got 2. Oh, okay. He say 2 and through.
I think he said girls. I think.
So all girls. Okay.
I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I made sure I couldn't. Oh, he couldn't get past 4. He said after that I'm done. Oh man. I mean.
Don't jinx it. That's what this one said.
I ain't gonna lie. I said 4 no more. That was my first. It was 2 and through. I was kind of like what Primo said. What Primo said.
He said 3. Ray.
Well, Ray, yeah, because I mean, it was really 2, but then you came along, and then I was like,
Oh, my bad.
Well, I didn't know I was gonna run into you, but then when you came along, I didn't.
Lie. Says on the message me.
You gotta bring that up.
You messaged me.
You came across my news feed on my Instagram.
No, I didn't. You went lurking.
No, I didn't.
You
Don't say
went
that.
lurking.
No, we had to
You
say no.
went
First of all, I
lurking
didn't.
on Janetta's page.
No, first of all, I didn't go. First of all, I didn't go lurking. We had this. We didn't know we had the same friend, and I was liking her picture, and
Keep going.
shut up.
Keep going. Keep going.
And you so happen to pop up on the likes.
And then you were scrolling in her likes. You found me. You were liking.
No, first of all, I didn't just go like searching. I don't know how I ended up there. All I know is I went through the likes and you popped up. Mike, don't you side with this. First of all, okay, went through the likes, you popped up.
Lurking.
And I can go lurking, stop. And I got my sample girl and boy. See, that was my game plan, Primo. See, I was gonna do girl, because remember I showed you my daughter. My daughter was first, and then my boy was second. I was gonna cut off. Because I wasn't going looking, I was done.
Oh, you threw up.
Then that's when she came along.
Somebody want to be a damn bunny.
Again, started off with Instagram, like, or whatever she want to say. And then, so happened to go through, I seen her. I don't know what made her stand out of all the, women on there. I don't know. So I so happened to see her, and I said, "How are you? You're beautiful." Oh yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching the mic. I'm watching it right here. I got my alert set, boss.
You know what I think he said?
Huh?
Merry Christmas or Happy New Year. Something like that.
It was
Christmas or New Year's?
It was either, I think it was a little bit after Christmas, going into New Year's. I think.
No, it was one of those.
And then I said, yeah, because I introduced myself. I said, "You're beautiful."
Yeah, and then you popped up at my job.
How did I know where you worked at?
Because you asked me and then you showed up.
No, because you had pictures at the casino. Uh-huh. There ain't no damn stalker. Don't do that. No, I did not. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, but you didn't say nothing when I got there. Uh-huh. Love at first sight.
I know about all that.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's how we do, huh? That's how we do, huh? Okay. I don't think you just kiss somebody randomly on the bench, that, you have no type of love on.
Six the one that got it started.
I was sitting on the bench.
You damn liar.
I was sitting on the bench.
That's a lie.
I was sitting on the bench.
That's a lie. I was sitting there minding my business.
No, first of all, I was laying on your lap. Cause you remember we was outside on the bench because you was on your break, and you know, you, you look down. There we go, guys. 7250 on spot on Tesla. 7250. She was happy you did. I know, and like I said, we never stepped out of each other's lives. We been a part of each other's lives for good
He's
Lord.
my pain in the ass. And I'm his.
How long been since?
5.
Yeah, about 5-6 years, huh? About 5-6 years. Yeah, 5-6 years.
Pain in the ass, though.
Yeah, cause Ray's going on 5. Yeah, but it gotta be 6.
Nah.
Don't let me tell them the other part.
Which part?
Window.
Oh, yeah, he helped me sneak out a window.
God, girl, the hell! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, you're afraid to say you helped me
Oh
twice.
my god! See, I wasn't even gonna say nothing. Why did you? Oh my god! Wow!
You ain't gonna
Wow! Wow! Can't believe you said that. I wasn't gonna even say nothing. All I just said the word window. That's all I said. Then you come out of nowhere. Wow.
We said the whole story before.
No, we didn't.
Mm-hmm.
When?
In the apartment.
I don't remember. Yeah, that's why my daughter ain't having no damn windows in her room
Oh,
ever.
God.
Never, ever. Gonna be straight walls.
That's what is allowed. Alarm systems.
Straight walls.
What?
In a door.
Jeez.
In and out.
Have a window.
Excuse me. What the hell she ain't.
Take a nap, baby.
Still keeping everything on wise, guys. So shout out to Primo calling us out, like I said, and Mike, we are still holding boss. So we could be setting up for a almost like a little could set up for a little cup and handle. Little cup and handle with one more pull back down. Build another higher low as that space tightens up. And we make it a little squeeze up to that 75 that we've been anticipating. Now, once we hit 75, that's the $1 million question. Will we hold 75? Because you already know, if you look on your 1 hour time frame, we are still overbought. So, could we get a possible power hour pop and then a pullback? It's a possibility. We'll see. So that's the thing. We may get a possible power hour pop. Question is, will we hold? So that is the thing. And will we find our way back down? Excuse me? Why me?
Why not?
Jesus, that's why I say too.
Oh, really? Really? Okay. Okay. I remember that.
Oh, man.
I remember that.
Remember, write it down.
Don't say it, didn't say it. Okay.
Yeah, I made the first move, so what? You followed through. Takes 2 to tango. She's slowly drifting.
Mine doesn't bother me. I have to bite them. I've been biting them.
Yeah, so guys, I'll hold on 20 more minutes. I'll hold on with you guys till Power Hour, man. I'll rock and roll with you guys to Power Hour. Because we've been on this long. I was supposed to get off since... I was supposed to get off since 1 o'clock my time, 2 o'clock their time, but might as well. 17 more minutes, we'll rock and roll. Anything else y'all want to talk about? Since I didn't dug into my personal life.
Hours.
That too. But no, I'm happy though, man. I'm like I said, I ain't going nowhere else. I'm good. You stuck.
Yeah, no shit. You try me.
You had to say all that. So that goddamn. Jeez Louise. I trapped you with some beautiful kids. Let's put it like that. Put it now. Not what?
Whatever you say.
Oh, cold blood. Cold as ice. Wow. I'm still here, ain't I? Still here loving your craziness. Crazy. I mean, crazy is an attractive trait. I mean, because that means you're never born. So, I'm just saying, it's always some type of episode. You just never know. So right now we are still above. There we go. There we go, Mike. There we go, Primo. 375. Let's see. 375 push. Let's see. Can we go for the 375 off of that bull flag pattern on the 1 hour time frame? I can't believe I revealed all that. Come on, baby. You mind first. All right, still pushing, guys. Still pushing. VIX still has room to fall down towards that 25.50 on VIX. Tesla still has room to run up towards 375. SPY, like I said, guys, it's going to be a lot of back and forth right here in this area. I mean, even though VIX may be dropping on down, I think it's going to still be a lot of battling on SPY right around that 649.45 to 650. I mean, everything else may move, but I think we're going to have a lot of battle going on right here. That may, stop SPY while everything else moves. Because that's going to be a tough area. We're going to see. That's going to be a very tough area on SPY. Because, again, while everything else moves, I think that's the highest SPY may move, is up towards that area. So keep it on watch. We'll see. We're going to see if we're going to get that breakout and push and hold above it, or will we hit this area, get rejected, and right back on down. Because this area is that main resistant area for right now, for sure. And if you notice, it's still hesitating. Just a little bit still hesitating. Tesla's 200-day moving average isn't until close towards 375. So that's why that still has room to still push. So that's why that's still pushing. So damn, boy. Me and Mike and Primo came up in them R&B days. Damn you, R&B. Boy. I ain't lying when they say love making music. Just saying. Just that music hit different back in the day. Had some meaning to it. Had some meaning. I can see 378. All right, Pop, let me see. Said 378. I think. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Because the area I did have on Tesla also was up. Like I think it was 370. I said 375.50. Because that was Friday's pre-market high day. That was around 375. Yeah, no, you're right. 378. It is up to 378. I apologize. It is up 378 right here. I see it right here towards Friday's high day on pre-market. So you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. 378. You're so right on that one. Right here. Pre-market highs. Yep. I had to look twice. All right, we got that. Let me go ahead and put that line in on that one. Yep. Right around this area here. But like I said, keep in mind, Primo, watch this area. We got that trend line, and we do have that 200-day moving average right underneath 375, and we are getting overbought. So we're going to keep this on watch to see how much further this bad boy can push. Could we get that push all the way to 378, or will sellers start to come in right around this 375 back on down? And we are hitting that trend line on Tesla. What you think, mama? What you think? You don't mind it?
Yes.
No.
I was thinking it's just my.
No. Only thing about me, my heart hurt. Hurt my heart. I'm kidding. Just kidding.
She's and her boobs wet.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this Mike, and I'm looking at this Primo. So we're coming right up to this trend line and right up to that 200-day moving average, like a little bit more.
Once it pushes up, it can go up.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, but would it hold? Could it be a pop that goes up to these areas and then come back down? You know, creating a huge upper shadow. That's what I'm thinking. Could we squeeze up towards these areas after hitting? Could we now then fall back underneath? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out what's about to happen. Because I know we overbought. I mean, look at this RSI. RSI, we right here like way overbought. So after this push, the question is, you know, could we sell off, trap them, you know, create a big bull trap them back right underneath? So that's what I'm thinking. We'll see. Only $2 away from 75. $2. Let's see, guys. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. We do have room to push up towards between 375, 378 on Tesla. So let's see how much higher can we keep pushing. We know we SPY. Watch that 650 level up towards that 649.45. Remember, that's that high of day for today. So keep that on watch. And we are heading into power hour. So let's see what's going to happen in this last hour. And don't forget this week, guys. It's not a full trading week. We do have Good Friday. That's going to be Friday, April 3rd. And boy, I can't wait. Because who's going to be having crawfish is me. You already know I'm about to tear that up. Shit, crawfish. Because I think we're going to do Seafood Friday. And I think we're going to be doing like barbecue and stuff on Sunday. Something like that. I think that's normally how they do it. They'll do Seafood Friday and barbecue on Sundays. So you already know I'm going to have my container ready. I'm going to everybody's house. Make sure that food going to last me about a week or two. So I'm just saying. It's going down. Going down, going down.
Did Leah come over here? She texted me the other day.
She went to Grand Poo House.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, you can go to Grand Poo House, but then
Yeah, she texted me that Granny Pooh said that she wanted me to take Jocelyn.
yeah, oh. Yeah, we went what? When was last time we went? Oh, for Lace's birthday party.
Yeah.
Okay.
She said that Granny Pooh said that she wanted. That was when I was sick that I couldn't drive. Saturday. Granny Pooh asked if you're able to bring Jocelyn sometime. I told her, yes, I can.
Wow,
Yes,
she can text you and can't text me.
I can't really drive. Been having really bad pains.
Wow,
On Saturday.
it's cold. She can text you, can't text me. Oh, damn daddy. Wow. Wow.
Don't pull me in.
Yeah, almost done, brother. Just holding a run to my calls. Just under $3. So ooh, 7,000. Jeez. Oh no, $7. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought 7,000. 7 to 8. Just holding my runner for 12. So Primo, are you waiting? Are you going to sell the rest of the position at 75, or are you going to wait for that push up to 78? What you doing, boss? Because I know we're getting closer and closer towards those areas where we could be getting those sellers coming in soon. So you going to take 75 or 78? Because you still got room to still push up, a little bit more room to push up towards 75. A little bit more room to go. Now, what's going to happen in Power Hour? Yeah, that's going to be up to chance on that one. And we already know how Wednesday is, because you already know Monday, Tuesdays, normally your uptrends or whatever the case may be. And Wednesdays, Thursdays, normally your top out area where you start to transition. So that's going to be a good one, because I know we only got 5 trading days. I mean, instead of 5, we only got 4 this week. It's going to be, And I know 9 times out of 10 we're going to have to treat Thursday like a Friday. Because I already know it's going up above. I'm just waiting for these. I'm just waiting on. Well, shut it. Stop judging me your whole life. God damn it. Judge everything I say. Okay, so 375. Okay, so yeah, that'll be the next one up, boss. So 372.50 up to 375. That'll be next key up. SPY, like I told you guys, still watch that 650 to 649 level, guys, because you're going to probably have a lot of resistance sitting right here as we're getting closer and closer to it. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Like I said. Are you going to repeat everything I say? Why are you like this? Jesus. Just had to say hello on Instagram, huh?
That's your fault. You got yourself into it.
No. I said hi. What my name was?
So did I. And I responded the same thing. Your fault. Put up with it.
PG. That's all I'm gonna say. So all I'm gonna say, PG, and you know what that means. You don't know what it means.
Virgin.
What?
What?
PG. You know what it means. Let's just say it has something to do with your job.
Fucking garage. I know.
We got this done.
So?
Oh,
did.
no, I didn't. That's my business. Don't give me that look. Don't do that. Don't. My business.
Yeah,
Stop. Trying to stay holy and saved.
Four kids say
Oh, that was a low blow. God, that was a low blow. Touche. But who broke that mold, though? Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. I know we're getting close. I'm just, I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting. I'm trying to see if we're going to get this next leg up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So I was seeing if you caught on to it. I was.
Jasmine, we just cut your nails 2 days ago.
Oh, you know everything on her real fast. Nails, yeah.
You just got them 2 days ago.
Wow. She's gonna have me wrapped all around her fingers.
Can.
You know when you say no, she gonna come to me by yes, right?
And I'm gonna beat your ass and you say yes when I say no.
I gotta be so violent on your life. God, dog.
Cause you gotta say no when I say no.
I feel threatened right now.
Good.
Oh wow. I got witnesses. Don't worry about it.
They ain't hear nothing.
Them little girls, we did that. I'm glad I only have man, yeah, man. But like I said, man, especially being a father, man, like that they ain't lying when they talk about daddy's girl and daddy's princess, man. It's just different. It's just we just want to just hold them and just protect them and love them and Now the boys, of course, we help them to man up and be strong, of course, and be there and support them. But girls, man, we just like a pit bull, but I wish I would. Not you, I'm talking about like guy boys and things, because me, Mike, and Primo, we lived that life, so we know being in that age, and we had to learn from our, So we be damned if somebody do that, I wish somebody would do it. Hey, Mr. J, you got a pretty daughter. Keep it moving. She pretty. I know she pretty. Go. Keep. No. Have a number? Nope. Only number she gonna do is 911. Thanks, Aussie. She said, "Y'all, you three are so cute." Yep, man. But we had to go through that to learn to be on what to watch out for. So we know when those little hard-headed boys are, gonna try to pull something slick, try to sweet talk us or try to come to us, hey Mr. Mike and hey Mr. J, how they try to come in, but then that's a whole different person once they leave out their door with our daughters. No. Yeah, you try to come in me all nice with that little acting bull crap, but no.
It goes the same way for the boys. We gotta make sure that they're not like that either.
She go to the dance, I'm chaperoning. I'll be riding right in the front. I'll be driving.
Oh, please.
He's sitting in the front with me. She's sitting in the back. Mm-hmm. That'll be fine. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We had to learn from what we did, so we exactly. That's why we protective of our daughters. Nope. Mm-mm. We know little slick things they gonna pull that we didn't pull. I'm saying.
Open out the windows. Yeah.
That's why she not. That's why I said she not getting no windows in her room. No, no. Like I said, 3. She gonna get 4 walls in the door. Cause of her mama.
Her daddy helped. Twice.
First of all.
You ain't got a comment for that one, do you?
First of all. First, I gotta hit the brakes on that one. Hold on. Wait. First of all, I'm not doing this. No, I'm about to stop. No. You gonna let you lead me to that trap? I'm gonna zip it up. I know you. See, I know what you doing. Stop. I was about to go right down that rabbit hole too. I had to pull myself out. I was about to inch away. Stop, because I know you lurking. I know you trying to plan something to say. Stop. Don't do it. Mm-hmm. He said careful. No, it's Mike, it ain't me. It's this one over here. Sneaky. Yeah, see, so you ain't saying nothing either because you know the truth.
He helps. More than once. With the getaway car.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Jay, check your Discord polls above me, or are you approving the ad? Discord? Is this a wait? What? A bot? JR? Wait, CR? Who the hell is this? Who? No. Where did this come from? CR June? Nah, he was saying somebody. That's yeah. Let me go ahead and no, I don't know who that is. Let me go ahead and nope, that's not me, boss. That is not me. How you block this person? Like they sending like some type of ad or whatever this is. Nope, block.
On yours or what?
Yeah, I think that's on mine, right? Yeah, it is on mine. Block. Just block you. I don't trust that. CR June. You block. Alright, I blocked them, boss. Thank y'all so much, Primo and Chubb. Thank y'all so much. I blocked him. I didn't even know because I'm not even on my Discord till he said that. So it's blocked. Blocked. Yeah, spam. Exactly. I blocked it though, boss. They blocked. Thank you so much, Primo. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. I didn't even know. Like I said, I wasn't even on my Discord till he said that. Nope. Don't do none of that crypto crap. I don't even trade crypto. And Primo and them know me. They know I don't touch none of that. Straight blue chips and oh, the way she got her hand, she like look, she doing like this. Look. Wait. Don't look. I'm trying to hold on. I'm trying to see Ken because I want Primo to get that set 375, man. I want to leave. I want to see Ken to get this 375. I want my guy to hit his mark first. Look like Spy about to be pushing up towards that mark here. I want to see Ken get the 375 because you know me, I'm not chasing, but I'm anxious for that top, man. I'm like, I just don't know because I know Power Wop was stepping in. I know it can get very manipulated. So anything can happen in Power Wop. So especially between 370 to 250 up to 375, I knew something craziness. So I'm like, what should I do? Primo already in it, so he already banked. I mean, I could go for a small risk. Well, I can go for two. One at 72, 175, but I know we were talking about 78 too. And then Power Hour just kicked in. Because I don't want to miss it. Just, well, because I'm like, what about if they start to pull? And the 370, well, that's why I'm going to wait. Because I was going to say, because Power Hour, they could go for a squeeze. Because, let me see. Hold up. Still got a little bit of room to still go on VIX. About 20 cents more down towards 25.50. See what I mean? Look. Let me see. That's why I got to watch this level here. At 372.50 real quick. I want to see if they're going to go for a bounce one more time. Because the areas I really want is 375, 378. The area Primo called out. So I want to see can they push off of here and then, you know, catch these two tops. I'm gonna wait to see if it's gonna push for Power Hour first. Power Hour. Because I'm just anxious for them tops. So, because you see I got VIX coming on down right to these bottoms. Because they could be holding and then going back up, which should equal them to pull back to the spot. Still getting rejected at 650s. So we get close and close towards these areas where these sellers are about to soon come in. We get closer and closer. It's getting very close. I know for SPY for sure. SPY's getting very close. Because notice how we coming down towards VIX 25.50. So those bottoms on there is going to be equivalent to SPY's tops. So that means that the minute we get the possible bounce on VIX up, that means you should be getting rejected on SPY back down. See? I know it's somewhere. I just don't want to miss it or no. But I also at the same time want to get trapped. Don't start pulling. Don't do this. Don't do this. I'm just trying to line this up just right. Let's see, 1, 2. Just trying to pinpoint where exactly. I want to give it the benefit of the doubt to push up real quick. I want to see some green candles up first. I want to see some buys push up, and then we can talk about it. Time you gotta go get ready. Let me see when we get Primo and Mike. I'm just keeping it on watch real quick, guys. I'm gonna watch this 372.50 to see if those buys gonna go for that push up. Cause like I said, if we push up towards that 75, 78, I may start to look for some shorting opportunities. So I want to see what they're gonna do real quick. Cause I know it's getting closer and closer to it. I know SPY's already inching towards this area. I'm watching this Tesla. I'm watching Tesla because I know we still got a little bit of room to go towards that 200-day moving average. That's gonna be around. Did it move down? Where we at now? 374.24. It's like right between these two areas. I'm just waiting on it. Can I tell y'all? I will see you tomorrow. Oh, so you took it out already, boss? All right, you will be fun. Yeah, boss, man. And Primo, thank you so much for joining us, man. Thank you for being a part of the family, and you already know you already pawpaw to our daughter, Pawpaw Primo. So shout out to Primo, shout out to Money Mike, shout out to everybody. I'm gonna soon be leaving this well. So let me give it love to everybody, man, real quick while I still have everybody. Shout out to the team, shout out to Primo, shout out to Mike, shout out to all three of my beautiful ladies, Taylor, Jenna, Nadia, and Aussie. Shout out to all of y'all. Money Mike, like I said, hella high. Who else we had come through here? Who else did we have? We had somebody else. Hella high was Meth and a lot of these other guys. So thank y'all so much. So W team, as usual, you already know. Shout out to my mods. Thank y'all so much for everything. And shout out to Mike and Nadia for the donations. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. So yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out to myself, man. So shout out to everybody. Let me get everything ready to rock and roll. Still got my eyes peeled to see if Tesla's gonna still try to go for a push before the market close. I just want to see can they go for that 75 to 78 push. I want to see can they get it. I'm gonna still keep it on watch though. Still keep it on watch though for sure. Man, fun stream. Great hanging with you. Hanging with your girls. She said bye. She said have fun hanging with y'all. Tell her bye, baby.
Bye.
Bye. She don't sound like that on there. She gonna get hot in there when she go to the stream. You heard what I said? This is my real voice.
I'll hurt you.
See what she say? See how she said it? I'm gonna hurt you. Heard my voice? Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. Man, but if I have gained your love and support, guys, and earn your support, man, do your boy a favor. Please go to my YouTube channel, smash that subscribe button. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Smash that subscribe. Oh, she's laughing. Guys, smash that subscribe button, guys. If you already subscribed, you already know what else to do. Run up the likes, because the algorithm, it goes a long way, guys. And again, thank you for helping me get monetized and, you know, getting partnered with YouTube. It wouldn't be for you guys. I wouldn't be here if it wouldn't be for you. If you are on Twitch and Kick, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. But other than that, guys, we're about to be heading on out, me and the family. And again, thank y'all so much for joining us. Tomorrow, before I do head, what do we have tomorrow to look forward to as far as economics real quick? Let me look at the economics. Tomorrow economics. Wednesday, right, babe? Yeah, tomorrow. We don't have anything really major. We've got ADP employment at 8:15 and retail sales at 8:30. Other than that, I don't really see. Let me see. ISM manufacturing is going to be at 10 o'clock and business inventory. So we're going to have some 10 o'clock data. So 8:15, 8:30 data. And then 10 o'clock data. So other than that, guys, keep everything on watch. If you are still looking at Tesla and SPY, like I said, longs, you want to hold above 372.50 for that push back up towards. I got to put this down first real quick. They can't see. Longs get above 372.50 for that push up to 375 to 378. Shorts, what I want to take a short trade. What I want to see if they're going to push up towards these price points and then try to see can I catch it back down. That's my game plan. So I want to see if they're going to further push up and then catch it. SPY, keep your eyes peeled right around that 649.45 to 650, guys. Like I said, for my shorts, you want to stay underneath that price point and pull back down into those areas from earlier this morning, back down towards the 643 to 642.50s. Longs, you want to get above the 650s for the push back up towards the areas of 652, 654, and so forth. But we'll keep everything on watch, though. But other than that, guys, I'm going to head on out. Hope everybody have a blessed night. I will see everybody for Wild Card Wednesday. You already know what time it is. Congratulations to everybody. And you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your award, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I'll catch y'all tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. Love y'all. Tell them bye, baby. Say bye. Love you guys. Love you guys. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.